Inglorious Bards. I am your humble Game Master Tom, and this is Adventure 74. We're so excited to have you here as things are ramping up with our campaign, possibly coming to a conclusion here. We shall see. Our heroes have been fighting against a group known as the Honorcrin, a tall race that deals with golden armor and traveling between realms as they are prisoners in their own city in another plane of existence on a giant cog of a machine somewhere out there in a magical land. Their goal is to get free, and the only way they can do that is get to the world of Verenn, where our heroes live and want to protect. Without letting the Honorcrin through, the heroes have come to the Honorcrin's land and are determined to stop them. There is mention of a chain gate, a gate that may allow the Honorcrin through once and for all, that the heroes are trying to stop. Let's get a quick recap of our heroes, and we will start with Xander, our gnome sorcerer.
My name is Xander. I am well, he said what I am. I'm a gnome sorcerer, but my mommy calls me Xandre.
And then we have Sildren the druid.
Sildren the Elder Druid of Verenn.
Perfect. And our swashbuckler ratfolk, Piercy.
Sir Percy von Skeeton Lever. At your service always.
Bali, our dwarven cleric.
Bully Ashbeard, and even more at your service.
And Palik, the halfling rogue.
I'm Palik. This is my sword, Stormflash. We are here for the ultraviolence.
And Yaru, the catfolk monk.
That's Master Yaru. Will you get our damn titles right?
And let's get a recap of what happened last adventure from Jeremy.
So, we had succeeded in defeating Scourgeonar. We actually arrived back in the Nexus. We were alive, and after about a couple of days of rest, we decided to move on down into Corndell to find out what happened at the Bay of Sins. We weren't there, so we wanted to make sure that everyone was okay and, find out what really had gone wrong. We also left an Honorcrin gate there, so we want to make sure that was closed. We ended up going into Corndell. We spoke with Master Dagwin, who gave us a really good update that about half of the battle was survived by a lot of the heroes that were there, but not everyone. We lost Orifine, we lost the Druids, we lost the Priests of Carahel. But Idrisil and his wardens were alive still. Several of the Knights of Calavier survived. Old Gabe gave his life, so did half of the monks, but all 100 plus of the Honorcrin and their dragons were also defeated there, so that was kind of a win on our side. The undead, by the way, also completely dead. Again, they all fell, and nothing was alive or survived, which meant that the Verenn, for the most part, was safe from the evils of Scourgeonar. We did find out that Zexa is an ongoing and terrible threat that the Wizards of Azimir are still holding back. But the threat that was the most important to us, of course, was the Honorcrin. We decided to head to the 11th span to speak with Xander's mom and find out some ways to defeat them once and for all. Sildren had some great ideas, and we got there, found that in the temple that she was in, she had been taken by a Nair. And Ian, who was one of her co-workers there, had been killed. We were guided we found somebody there named Gadriel, and Gadriel was able to take us down to the lower gears where Honore told us her father was, Vilrith. And that was who we encountered right at the very end. So we're right there. We're about to speak with Vilrith, figure out how to get to the Honorcrin, stop them from coming into Verenn, ending their chain gate, and possibly saving Xander's mother. It's no easy task, but I'm sure we're up for it. So with all that, let the adventure end.
You are within an underground mine / workshop / makeshift town of slaves from many different races that the Honorcrin have somehow acquired over the years. By all accounts, multiple generations of slaves have been living in this area, mining, working, creating, attending to the needs of the Honorcrin. They are mostly allowed to self-regulate themselves. There are not any golden armored Honorcrin within this gated, walled town. And that is where our heroes are. You have just made your way down through multiple underground levels, past mining areas, past smelting workshops, and have made your way to a workshop of a man you have been told about several times that has some connection to this resistance of non-Honorcrin fighting against their overlords. You have just knocked on his door. He has just greeted you, and he is there. He is an old elf in his work coveralls, tools. He has a workshop behind him of all sorts of metal contraptions, gems, magic little, not even magic, but alchemical Bunsen burner type things. He is definitely a high-end magical craftsman. Come in. It's so exciting to meet you all. I've been seeing you with images that have been passed along by Monira, and I've heard all sorts of tales that she's shared. Close the door and sit. I've got maybe enough chairs. Bring that crate over, and I'll get some drinks for us. How exciting!
Gilbert, I'm so glad you're excited to see us. Unfortunately, we are not here on a casual visit. Monray has been taken by a Nair because of her connection to me.
Monray?
Yes.
Munira.
That's what I said.
That's what he calls it.
That's what I call my mom.
Mom Ray.
Sorry. So Manira, it has been taken, and we're here to get her back and to stop Anaya once and for good.
I know she was taken.
You do?
Yes.
When?
A couple of days ago, I was warned that this would happen.
Warned by who?
By a man of the name First Caliber Denier.
That bastard.
Did you middle finger that was?
Why did he warn you?
He was displeased with the delays. It's a very serious tale of what we've had to do and against our will, and I think Xander! And a young, attractive elven woman comes running out from the back of the workshop. Xander, it's you! And Arena comes over and runs straight at you.
Put that dagger away.
Throws her arms around your head and gives you a big hug.
Hi!
I can't believe you're here. You actually made it.
We did. Yeah. We're trying to get my mom back and stop Anaya.
I'm so sorry to hear about your mom. She takes you by your hands. If you need anything,
You had to destroy the gate.
I'm here to help you, Xander.
I'm not part of this narrative.
It'll be okay. And she touches your cheek gently. It'll be fine.
Okay. Thank you.
I know you look uncomfortable, and I want you to know I'm here.
She has a different kind of smashing in mind.
Mommy's here.
Can I cast Fated Confrontation?
Between her and Philippe.
That seems like an appropriately named spell.
Look, I've been to your world just twice, and each time it just seems like a dream. And in this dream, I see you there every time. And now to actually have you here and to be, together and just to touch you, it's just so crazy. Don't you feel how crazy it is?
Easy with that touching, lady.
She says, no, it's all right. We know each other.
I know you too.
Well, good. We're all friends.
Uh-huh.
Really good friend.
Kirsty sneaks up to Xander and is kind of like, Xander, this would be a good time to introduce Palik, yeah?
Here, come sit next to me. And she takes your hand and pulls you in a chair to sit next to her.
Come with me, Palik. And who grabs-
goes, remember what happened to the last chick?
We don't have time to sit around. We need to find out.
No, sit. Come sit. We have much to talk about.
We have a few things to talk about, and then
You don't know the amount. I'm starting to talk like Santa's dad.
That's not what I mean.
Yes, it is.
The effect Xander has on everybody.
As a matter of fact, Zandre, I have something to tell you.
You are the father. No, we have plenty to talk about.
time is of the essence, I believe.
There's
3 hours.
There's more essence than you know. What are we discussing? Sit down. And Arena, again, pulls you next to her and sits down on the chair next to you, next to her, and then has your hand on hers and puts it on her knee. So you're safe because your mother's. I know you're scared about your mother.
Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. Xander will actually stand up and move towards Palik.
All right.
like actively moving
Okay.
towards Palik.
Good choice.
All right.
So you're saying she's available.
Have you met my friend Polly?
No.
He's single.
I know I smell like shit.
Who's your stone daddy?
Let me press to digitate for a moment. Right myself, so to speak.
Your choices are him or a rat.
And I can heal any
Consider
diseases
well.
you get.
quite the B team in the romance department.
Piercy's at least soft, fuzzy, and warm.
Talking about Piercy or Bali?
Yeah, Piercy.
Well, you, Xandre, you are one of the few people alive who have ever been through a chain gate. Do you know that?
I didn't know that. It doesn't happen often.
They haven't been used in many, many years. But you used it. You came through. Please tell me that is correct. That's what I've heard.
Well, it's not exactly correct. I went into a chain gate, but I never came out the second time. I went through once to get here to the 11th span. When I went back, we destroyed the gate behind me, and I got stuck inside the
I
portals.
cannot be held responsible for that.
No, we destroyed it. It was a really, really impressive roll, but
Well, answer me this then. When you went through the way to the Honorcrin, did it smell at all minty?
hang on. Yes.
I knew it! Oh!
Yes, it did.
I knew it! I had a sense that was the case. Oh, I've always been wondering about that, but no one's been able to go through as easily and then talk with me about it.
Is there a way we could do it again?
To go through a chain gate.
Could we build a chain gate here that would take us to the Honorcrin?
You can't just build a chain gate.
We had a master gear. We put the pieces together. I see you've got some outside.
I mean, I can build a chain gate, but it takes months and months.
Where is the chain gate you're building?
Oh,
Built.
yes. We have built one, a super chain gate.
Is it functioning?
It's, no.
So where can you take us to it?
No.
Why not?
It's hard to describe. It's been made, and I crafted it with my lovely daughter, Arena. You've met her, haven't you, Xana?
She's right there.
This is Arena.
Yep.
And she comes over and sits next to you again. It's Arena, Xander, then Palik in chairs. We were forced to create this chain gate. We created the original, and when it was destroyed by you,
Yes.
they forced us to make another. I've been handed these skills down from my father and his father, but I was also told about what our life was like before the Honorcrin and where we were taken from, and so I've always fought as best I could to resist their efforts, and I fought to not make this device as well. But we had no choice, and I feel dreadful about it. But we delayed as much as we could, and the best way I could do that was with the power source. And so that is why there is such incredible commotion in mining here of amethite down below. And all the work that they do, and they collect so little of the dust, and then all of that has to be refined, and it takes forever to get enough of it. And if truth be told, with the massive amount of workers and laborers involved and why it takes so long, and we haven't been able to get this gate in operation for months now, could easily have been powered quite some time ago with much less work. But that is what I told him, and that is what has happened. Until recently, until just a few days ago, when Anaya said he had learned something.
What did he learn?
He learned that there was another source of power. He figured out that there was one person who was able to power the gate themselves. Through their blood alone. A sorcerer capable of moving between worlds and Verenn if needed. And so they took her. Monira, your poor mother. Xandre, I know Monira very well. Very, very well. And we have spent much time together over the years. And she is a good friend. A very good friend.
Okay,
A
no, it's
very
fine.
good friend.
I get it, everyone. Why you keep looking at me?
I think Irana might be your sister, dude.
So all of our efforts have been communicating and talk. She's talked about you and what you've done. I've talked about the work I've done to slow things down. We've made so many plans about how we could stop the Honorcrin or not. But everything seems to have gone completely awry, and everything seems to be completely doomed until you just knocked on my very door. Now there is a glimmer of hope. A glimmer that we could stop them, perhaps. You are the only ones who can.
That's why we're here.
We want to destroy the gate.
Right.
And what's more is we wish to free all of you from this plane.
So how do we get the gate and destroy it?
And rescue Manira.
And free everyone. That's impossible.
Why?
You have thousands of knighted Honorcrin that would come and stomp any efforts you would make.
Only thousands.
I'll drink to that.
Let's focus on one thing then. Destroy the gate.
Yeah, you said you can't take us there. Why?
It's hidden from me, particularly. I know that Anaya does not quite trust me. It's his pet project. From
But
my
how
yes,
did you build it if you can't find it?
I'm taken there. And how I get there is I'm taken every few days by some of Anaya's men, and there is a beam that they use with their traveling powers that takes me to the place where the gate is.
Do they still need you?
Yes
We've got to find a way in then with his beam.
and no.
Ah!
Do you often go to the tavern, levels above?
Yes.
The Honorcrin in the black cloak. What is his station?
Oh, you were speaking of the censored. They are Honorcrin who have been done something wrong to their higher-ups and have been sent down here just to keep an eye on us. And they hope to earn their way back up to the city proper.
Could one of them show us the way?
They would turn you over in a second to get their status back. You want to stay way well clear of them.
Vilrith, is there a way that the Honorcrin... Is there anything that they could have here or achieve here that would stop their designs on traveling through the chain gate and taking over Verenn? If their lands were able to blossom and grow here, do you think they would give up their ambitions?
I hear what you are saying. You do not understand the Honorcrin then. They do not seek sustenance or survival. They seek glory and conquest. Their ancestors were rulers of many worlds back in the day until they grew too big, too wide, and were kept in check by great beings of power.
And those beings are the primals.
The three primals, yes.
What can you tell us of the primals?
They are powerful, ginormous essences of fire and earth and water.
And where do they exist at? Do they exist here?
They
Can their
exist.
presence be quantified?
They exist beyond the great machine we are on. I do not know precisely where. The Honorcrin have the highest ranks of the Honorcrin have. And as from my understanding, they are a bunch of old men who live in their splendor, but seek conquest, seek more glory, seek to have more people under their rule, and then they pass their orders on to their calibrates.
Does Bully know of the Earth and Primal?
Make a religion roll. With a 51, you have heard of the concept of it before, as though it is perhaps more powerful than your god, the Stone Father, but not a kind, benevolent, divine giving god, just a raw essence of it.
No raw essence, yeah.
Some people say he was able to claim power from it. He was able to grow followers over many centuries from it. He came from it, but there's always a connection from that primal of some way.
What about you, Honore? We've seen you travel these beams of light.
Yes?
Any way you could get to the chain gate?
I can use their beams sometimes. I have access to sometimes some ways to travel, but I don't know where it is. You're talking about the gate my father and I have been working on.
Yeah.
Yes.
You've been through you've been to the gate, so you've been through their beams to get there. Can you make another beam to get us all through there?
I would need the magical coordinates to know where to go, and then I could.
When do they come for you usually?
They will come, I think, in the next 3 or 4 days.
Oh, yeah, that's too long.
How do you travel the beams?
I have access. They don't know quite my connection to Monera and the Resistance, which, if you're here and she's gone, is really just my father and I and you. That's kind of sad. But I have access. They know. They know we can't go anywhere. They have control over us. So when you earn rights to move about certain areas of the lower gears between cities or the cities itself, they don't care where you go. They know you're allowed to be there. And I have access to some of the important magical chambers, and that is one.
How do they prevent you from leaving?
They haven't stopped me from leaving because I'm able to travel away, but I can't be there in a permanent way. That's one of the challenges of the beams that we use, or the Honorcrin use. It will pull you back after a while.
If we were able to get you to Verenn through a different method, would you be safe from the Honorcrin there?
I might, but I'm not here to just be safe. I've been working and talking and plotting with your mothers, Andre, and
Can you get us to somewhere where one of these Honorcrin would be, that we could get those coordinates for you?
the coordinates, I know where they're at, but it's getting to them is the challenge.
What's the challenge?
Well, they're in.
Where are they?
They're in the personal quarters of First Caliber and Nair.
Oh, we need to deal with him anyway.
If we were to destroy the chain gate,
The old work elf guy just winces when you say that. Oh, so much work.
And get you to Verenn. Would they be able to create another without you?
Vilrith says, I would have said no had you asked me that just a few days ago. But now with their knowledge of the blood and the movement between realms, yes, no. Things have gotten very muddled the last 2 days.
Do you have any idea where they're keeping Monera?
I have no idea, but if I were a Nair, and he seemed quite proud of himself of finding this method, and I don't know how he did, that I would keep her close to the chain gate. If not, they have already started it with her blood already.
And how often can you travel this way?
In what way? There's multiple ways we're talking of.
Through these beams of light.
Arena says, it depends on the distance traveled and how long you're gone for. It's really designed for quick diplomatic actions or quick strikes. Any other travel beyond that with their beams risks the ire of the primals, and that is what they want to avoid at all costs. And that's why the chain gates can circumvent that with our teleportation method.
So if we kept a beam on for longer than it's supposed to, it could anger the primals against the Honorcrin?
It might, her father says. I think it might draw their attention somewhere, the Honorcrin's attention, and they might try to shut it down, but the technology itself doesn't normally stay open for long as is. It is not our technology, it is the Honorcrin's. Now, if you had a chain gate doing that same effect, that would be a disaster, because the Honorcrin do not have that technology.
Vilrith, I've got 2 questions for you.
But that is not possible.
1, is there a weakness of the chain gate for destroying it? You built it. You have to know everything about it.
Mm-hmm.
What is the weakness that would help us destroy it?
There are 4 power conduits that surround it. Destroying those, they take time to spool up, and destroying those wouldn't end it entirely, but would certainly bring a huge delay to the operations and stop it for months of work. And if I was able to somehow get away, would set them back even further.
Any other way? To destroy it entirely. There used to be a master gear of the old gates. That's one we had before that they needed to open the gate. Is there one here?
These do not require that.
Damn.
This is a much improved structure. I'm quite proud of it.
The level 20 change.
You said if we kept it open long enough, it would work like the beams and anger the primals.
Yes.
How would you?
He's so confident with everything he says.
How would you keep that open in that fashion, not having it close, locking it open, essentially?
The locking it open, you would just need to leave it open as it's going to a forbidden location. They're hesitant to have their beams going for more than just a few moments, and then a few moments to bring the person back later. I would imagine a chain gate going to the wrong location would be a disaster. It wouldn't take that long. An hour or 2 would probably have super repercussions. They're very, very... And he points to some scars on his backside. They're very attentive to concerns about the gate and making sure everyone is aware of it.
And do you have knowledge of the forbidden locations?
Well, that's the easiest question you've asked. Where are you from?
From Verenn.
Yes, everywhere but there. That is the only place they have found. That is why they have sought out your world.
Okay, so we reset its destination to some other plane? And the primals get angry? And come a-looking?
And
Well, that's one
we
problem
leave
solved.
through another method.
That's perfect. Oh, except you can't change the destination.
Why?
It's just not possible. I cannot even change it. It would take someone who has complete mastery over portals like that and can move between dimensions and readjust
Or
devices like that.
A
I
miracle.
Or a miracle.
What a miracle.
Or that Daggerwin man.
Perhaps.
Children, you also were able to use the oubliette
Yes.
and its portals, right?
Yes.
So there's a chance that you may have to do that. We need to get there.
To the oubliette.
Oh no, we need to get to the chain gate, but if we connected those two, Children was able to use the portals that Nakor uses in the oubliette and reprogram them to get to different locations.
Tell me about this portal at this oubliette.
I thought
The
it was a
rings on the
beaming
ground.
system.
The rings on the ground.
There are 4 different rings that were able to be used, and they had a different device that sent everything out. They had to do a very particular calibration, but it didn't always work. It used approximately what they were going for based on people. So it would send the rings out, it would grab them, would bring them back in, or they would send themselves into other planes that they went back and forth. The rings were always the big part of it, and the whole machine was required to get the whole thing to work. And if it wasn't working entirely designed, then the rings would not either go to the right place or they wouldn't go anywhere at all. But it's always transdimensional operation. Stilgen was able to hack the entire thing and make it all work for him so he could get to the right place at the right time consistently. He knows how the portals work.
Is that the one with the V head?
Yes, that one.
The weird creatures. That's what you need.
What?
What?
We need what?
What he said. Those are the only ones I know who know
He's
devices.
saying we need a creature capable of operating this machine.
To
Oh.
then change it to the right address.
I think he's also saying Sildren doing it was just a one-time fluke.
I mean, that's what I've heard, right? They have these strange crystalline-headed things.
Those are the ones.
We kind of killed one.
Yeah, they're very disagreeable. Not very trusting.
They tried bringing one in here before, but we had some problems.
What problems?
I may have caused it to plummet down to the bottom and die. That way I was in charge of the whole project.
Fiercely actually laughs at that. But maybe if we get another one here, then they could help, yeah? No plummet?
Oh, no plummet, yes.
Wheel ref.
What?
Where are you from?
I sadly am from here.
Where's your ancestors from?
From a kingdom called Ricor.
Don't know it.
I know little myself.
What do you remember about it from the stories you've heard?
They say it was a beautiful place with fields of blue flowers as far as you could see.
Sounds quite lovely.
Percy, I don't know why you're asking these questions.
Do you want to go there?
I would very much.
I think we can make that happen, but we need to all work together.
Yes, I agree.
How are we going to make that happen?
How'd you do
Pearson?
that without a deception roll?
Yeah.
Let's get one of the crystal head guys.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I know
And the
you were
oubliette.
over there. I wasn't there.
Lilith, I've got my second question for you. Can you lock open one of the beams?
Yeah.
Who are you asking that of?
Vilrith.
Really? He says,
If we use the beaming technology, rather than it being temporary like Honoré was telling us about, or sorry, Ariana, I don't remember your name very often.
no, you're dwarf, Ballin? Thorin? What was your name?
Thorin is a good family name.
He asked the same question, but we don't know that technology is in depth. Arena has used it, but no. And I think if we were to succeed, we have to do it within their city, and they would be alerted to it within moments. They'd be
Heroes,
swarmed.
sidebar. What if we have Arena go to Anaya and tell him that Vilreth needs him to fix the chain gate, to assemble some piece of it missing, something, to help with their chain gate issue, and then we arrive. If we're looking for a way to get to Anaya, why don't we just go to Anaya?
I don't know if the beams, if they work that way.
Well, if Arana was saying they summon her, no?
They
Then-
summon her. I think. From what, if they're the same
think it-
beams,
I think I understand. Like, what if we made a disturbance down here that would bring Anire here?
How would we guarantee Anayar's presence versus just them sending?
Well, then
Perhaps
if
our
it's-
presence will draw him
I'm
out.
not sure Bali had any idea on this, but I thought it was discussed. Didn't you have something with Anaya speaking a passphrase or some such?
I do.
I wasn't sure what that was about, but that
Yeah.
was just tickled the back of my head.
It's that's from Nakor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of a curse that was put
And
in my
if
head.
if it's not Anire, we take one of them alive, and we get the information on how to beam to the chain gate.
Here's my thought, and Arena, please let me know if this is correct or not.
Oh, are you done with your sidebar?
You know, you know where
Felt this.
Second date.
You shut your mouth.
you know where Anire is, where his head his chambers are, where the chain gate is. All you said you know the coordinates.
I know, yes.
Could we travel a beam to get there?
Yes.
And if we did, and you headed back in the beam, would we stay there, or would we have to come back with you?
It depends. How long do you want to stay there?
Until we destroy the chain gate.
Wait, but you want to go to his quarters. The chain gate isn't at the quarters.
Yes, you said they were. You said that's where he lived.
No,
and
the
he keeps
coordinates are at the quarters.
Oh, so we just need to get the coordinates to find out where the chain gate is, and they're in his quarters.
Right, she says, looking at her father. Yes, he said he was keeping him there for safekeeping, and I would never know.
In that case, we'll probably be there for no more than 20 minutes.
Oh, I could hold it open for 45 minutes, I think.
We'll take it.
But it wouldn't be constant. I would have to trigger it again at a set time. At 45 minutes, 30
Yes.
minutes.
15? Whatever you think.
Can you do it every 15 minutes?
That might draw too much attention.
How about twice? Once at 15, once at 45.
I can do that.
We're going to do that. Is everyone okay with this?
Oh yeah.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Smash and grab!
Villith says, "What?
Bang and bang.
So that will get you to the chain gate, and you have some sense of how to disable it. But I think you're missing a couple pieces. First of all, there's the army in the field. Second, there's the God Killer. And then the third, there's the Honorcrin themselves. And you have to figure out those.
The God Killer?
Yeah, the killer.
Oh, did I not mention that?
No, you didn't.
Maybe we could dig into that a little more.
It's the name of Nair's personal titan that he uses. It's called the God Killer. He's slain some deities he claims in the past. So any of you with divine connections, I would stay very far away from this titan.
Bully takes notes.
So does Sildren. That's not good.
Then there's the gate itself, which I've built, but in the last 2 times I've been there, they have created a massive field of energy above it, and it is funneled down. It is several miles wide, a field of blue energy that is slightly angled down and funneled directly over the gate. And can you imagine what is on that field? massive hundreds and hundreds and thousands of automatons and these bronze dragon things, all these machines that are all just jammed. They have been doing a whole other construction project completely unknown to me and readying for their invasion. All they need is for the Amethite to power up the chain gate to then pour in all of this army, this endless army, to wherever they decide to go. Except now they don't need the Amethite. And then there was the last thing. You had said that my friendly black cat of the Honorcrin themselves. How do we stop them? I have been holding out with the chain gate. Monira never has any good ideas about how to defeat the Honorcrin.
I believe the primals are the way we defeat the Honorcrin. When we get the primals' attention and they see what the Honorcrin have intended, what they've planned, the god killers, the automatons, the chain gates, they will not stand for it. And we will make sure they know. We will make sure they know.
Very well. Arena says, what can I do? Looking at Xander closely eye to eye.
You are our way out. You're the escape. If you're not there, we're stuck. You have a very important task to make sure that we get in and get out.
I will do that. She holds onto your hand. Believe me, Xander, I will not fail you.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
So
Police your point of contact.
She should jump, man.
You're saying something, Bali?
I'm saying so I should not prepare the gate then.
You've already prepared your spells.
It's the next day's rest. I don't know how long this goes.
I mean, it might still come in handy. There's still a lot of
Tenth levels don't
questions.
just come in
Especially
handy.
when this one fails us. Pointing at Rain.
I believe in all of us. We've gone through so much to get here. There's a reason that this is all happening right now. We can stop this. We can stop this forever. But we have to make it happen, and we have to stay on point.
Yeah.
And I'm not
Xana?
anxious about a god-killing titan, but
Let's go save your mother.
it's a
I was
worthy
gonna do like a
cause.
woo, but that was like worth holding on to that second. Okay, woo! Let's go.
All right. What's the first plan?
Montage scene. Okay, this is what's happening. So, Palik,
We look like police officers, and we'll come in from the Vegas showroom.
Dun, 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 dun,
you're going to be the one that's going to help us get into the rooms. We'll work on
Yep.
defense and magic and breaking in. I will work on detecting magic. We're also going to need eyes, Piercy, to really determine what the coordinates look like and how we can get to them. Then we can get back to the gate or get back to the beam and then travel over to the gate. Once we're at the gate, there's 3 different things that need to happen almost simultaneously. We need to locate my mom and how they connected her potentially to the chain gate or the power conduits. I'm hoping she's still alive and they haven't drained her of all of her blood yet. I'm sure she's fine. But we then do need to take out the power conduits and get those done, because that way we'll stop the gate. We're going to draw attention, so there's going to be a lot of attacking that's going to happen at that point.
Well, we're using the chain gate to draw the primals in. If you turn it off, how do we draw the primals in?
I think we can get the primal's attention without having to activate the chain gate. I think there's a way that we can make that happen that doesn't require a bunch of my mom's blood.
I'm all ears.
The whole idea is that the primals are paying attention to very specific sets of rules. They're always watching what the Honorcrin aren't doing, and so they are using the loopholes to get around that. We need to find out what those rules are and break a different one. And make it so big and so impactful that it can't just be talked away or ignored.
And you're hoping to do this by what rule needs to be broken? Or do we have to find rules?
The primals are deities of elementals. elemental magic.
Yeah. Oh, yes, absolutely.
I plan on bringing everything I've got, hopefully with connection of my mom, and the two of us together will create some magic that's not normally seen here on the 11th plane to really draw the elemental attention. I'm going to rain down fire.
That I believe.
That's an oxymoron.
But are the rules for the Honorcrin are the
Damn
ones...
it, Yaru!
Those are the ones that have to be broken. You doing it may be fine, but the Honorcrin have to break the rules.
I think the Honorcrin have already broken the rules with their army, their god killer, them assembling to take over Verenn.
If they had, then the primals would be stirred.
Agreed.
So how do we get that to their attention?
I believe the way to do that would be to open and maintain the chain gate to another location that is forbidden. And that would bring the primals' fury down upon the Honorcrin here. Your idea is intriguing, Xander, but there's a lot of what ifs of how the primals may feel about that.
So now we're to the point where we need to redirect a gate that we don't know how to operate.
Correct.
Okay. I'm all set. I love this plan.
As I mentioned,
Oh, yes. No, I know.
it will take a
It
miracle.
will certainly take a miracle.
Have fun storming the castle.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's go!
All right, the biggest plans, decisions have just been made quickly, and the group is heading off. Raina is going with you. She is going to help you guys get out of the gates and then get you back up to the other side of this gear and towards the city itself, where there is a transportation machine to beam you where you need to go, which is further deeper into the city, towards Anayar's chambers. Correct? Is that where you're headed? I want to make sure I understand. Okay.
Just take whatever you got from that and go with it.
All right. You guys are put in a cart, and some of you pull again, and you head out. It's the same cart. Smells a little bad. And head out through the lower gate.
Question. So Sildren has some natural resistances. If I cast Energy Aegis on myself, will they be on top of the natural resistances I have?
Highest.
Okay, so they won't stack.
Correct.
All right. And then who did I give the Energy Aegis to? All right, then you get some too.
Woohoo!
So Piercy gets a 7th level Energy Aegis.
What's that do?
+5 to force negative, positive, sonic, acid, cold, electric, and fire damage. It lasts for 24 hours.
Xander gives the same thing to Yaru.
But Yaru has that already.
I know.
No,
Palik has it.
Palik does. Oh, I'm sorry.
Palik has the 9th level
Okay,
version.
gotcha.
He has a 7th level version, and I imagine Yaru has a 7th level
Has 7th
version
level
as
as
well.
All right.
What's
Did you
different
roll
with the
one?
9th level?
They get +5, you get +10.
Oh, okay.
Force fire negative what?
Force, fire, electric, cold, acid, negative, positive, sonic.
And I need Shunka's new health, by the way.
204.
That was the same one as before.
Um,
Did Shunka not get improved?
Should have automatically.
okay. Hold, please. So many pages of character sheet. 226.
That's better.
Nice.
The group goes outside the gate. You continue up towards the stairs, which there's also a ramp now because I need to put that in for this card. And you guys go. And you guys, half of you pulling, make your way towards the city. There's another cart in front of you, another cart behind you. Some are carrying materials. Some are carrying some people in them. They're just sitting. Look like they're heading into the city for some sort of work-related tasks. There are carts that pass in the opposite direction. You're approaching this great city of the the Honorcrin. As you do so, Arena pops her head into the wagon itself because she's outside and leans over next to you and says, Xandre, I'm so excited to be here and helping you out. This is so incredible.
Yeah, I'm glad we're able to get this done. It's not something to be excited about, though. This is super, super dangerous.
You'll be okay. And she touches your cheek again.
I don't know if you will.
What?
And
Look! We've been doing this for a very long time. This is your first time. I want to be really clear with you. You could die.
Why would you say that?
I don't want you to die, but I'm letting you know it's very, very dangerous and it's completely possible.
All NPCs that travel with us die eventually.
He just keeps looking over at Palik as he said,
Yeah.
"You could die
Police
at any
stabs
moment,
the NPCs for some reason.
for any reason."
Magic machine, a bronze dragon, a dagger in the back. You don't know. You get close to this giant gate with a giant wall made of this bronze copper material. It shines in the light from a star off in the distance. There are flying dragon patrols above, and all of them are completely oblivious. Your greatest asset and strength right now is they have no idea any of you are here. You make your way through the gate. The gate opens. More carts go in the opposite direction. Maybe a dozen slave/workers leave, and then you 3 or 4 carts go in. You hear Arena point out different directions. No, more right. We need to go down to the 2nd Avenue. The buildings here are very narrow in design, stacked next to each other, and then there are not strange, but little strips of grassy parks in between each one where you see your first ever bits of plants. So then you don't recognize these plants, but there's grass, little mini shrubs and plants in between each of the places.
And they are... So the ground has all been like brass and copper and stuff
Yep.
like that. What are these plants in? Like, are they in like a pot, or are they just growing out of?
No, it's like the space between these condos, these narrow condos, have been turned into a long strip of a garden plot.
Okay. Cultivated,
Yep.
obviously,
Yep.
and is like dirt been imported?
Well, you don't know about that, but there's dirt there.
Okay.
All right. She motions to some big machine type building that has an angled device sticking out at the top. And she says, it's that one, and pulls up to the side. And she says, well, wait here. And she goes inside past 2 Honorcrin guards. And you guys wait outside. They can't see you, but you heard her talk and say, hello. She goes inside, and then a few moments later, there is a side door that opens up, and she says, all right, quick, come in.
Jump out and follow her.
Okay. You follow, you close the door behind, and you are inside this beam transportation device, one of several that they have, but you can see it now, and it is a circle, maybe 10 feet in diameter, with multiple golden beams going brightly down around it, almost like bars, with one beam missing that is a way in. There are some controls off to the side, a control panel that has several levers and dials with strange magical symbols on them. And she says, okay, so I'm going to try and get you as close to his chambers as I possibly can.
How will we, if we're not there, how will we know where his chambers are?
I don't know. I've never been there.
Very well.
Also, what are these coordinates gonna look like?
My father said they are most likely looking like a bunch of numbers. Do you know how to read?
Oh, yes.
All right, so they're going to look like numbers. Yaru's wincing.
That was cat fight, and I'm used to cat fights.
And how many are going through?
All of us.
Oh, okay.
7.
7?
Shunka.
Shunka's in Children's pocket.
Yeah.
6.
6.5.
Make it 5. I'm getting in the pocket.
Jeez. It's still 7 people.
All 6 of us.
All right.
I'm going to watch you do the controls so I can see how it works in case we have to do it another time.
No, you won't.
Okay.
You're gonna be gone.
Chickens. Vicious.
All right. I'll get inside. And don't think about food. That's my recommendation.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm always thinking about food.
Yeah.
Why? What happens when we think about food?
And you guys all get inside, and she goes to the control thing and starts making some adjustments. And then the final beam comes down that now creates bar. You could easily slip between the bars, but they're crackling little energy, golden bars. And she says, all right, it's going to be any moment now. And you hear this electrical whirling of and the whole beam start to get brighter and brighter and brighter and start to fill in the empty space between them. And now it becomes a wall of brightness. Then it becomes incredibly bright. Then you feel this jolting sensation as though you were on like a bungee cord that suddenly yanked you back up really hard. And you feel yourself flying up. You can't see anything but bright light. And all of a sudden you feel uncomfortable hitting of the ground on your feet, and then you blink and the light starts to fade, and you find yourself in a darkened storeroom. It has crates and barrels, stacks of dried hanging dried meats from the sides, and all sorts of foodstuffs, some stairs up, and a door off to the side. A metal door, a small 2.5 by 2.5 door.
Ooh, little door.
So, any idea where his quarters are from here?
It's the 6 of you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought she was with us.
Sildren says, may Keth give us guidance, and casts Show the Way.
What the hell is this?
3rd level spell. You and affected allies gain preternatural knowledge of the path ahead, allowing you to intuit the best way forward and avoid potential obstacles such as difficult or confusing terrain. For the purpose of long-distance urban land travel during exploration mode, traveling through difficult terrain reduces speed, blah, 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 blah. But basically, it gives us, allow us to intuit the best way forward and avoid potential obstacles. So,
Nice.
lasts for 8 hours. It's a 5-foot emanation.
You and affected allies gain knowledge of the path ahead, allowing you to intuit the best way forward and avoid potential obstacles such as difficult or confusing terrain. Yes-ish is what I'm getting from this. Just not. It's not a specific. I want to go to this specific room, but it can guide you away from some
Maybe
major
obstacles
things.
being like battles and
Sure.
things we don't want to run into.
That will take you 10 minutes to cast, though.
While you're
Okay.
casting that,
Yeah, I would have probably cast that earlier then if I had known that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Kirsty wants
Because it
to
lasts 8 hours.
Sure.
So.
Kirsty wants to pry open a couple of crates real quick just to see what's in them.
All right. You see a bunch of dry foodstuffs. You see some very fancy looking cooking utensils of gold in them. Some fine plates that do not look like anything you've ever seen before as well.
Who thought about food?
All of us, because she mentioned it.
Palik's gonna go up to the access door and look at that.
All right. It is bolted. You open it up. It swings inwards, and it is a thick metal door. And on the other side is the edge of this building and also the edge of this giant gear you're on. It is just a huge drop into open space on the other side.
Not going that way.
Nope. And so yeah, she shuts it.
All right. You shut it and lock it closed.
Is there another way?
There's stairs.
Stairs.
All right.
Open it again, see if it goes to a different place.
So Palik will lead the way, going very, very quietly.
Stealthily going up the stairs, you hear a lot of sounds of some arguing and cooking, and can smell food being made. And there's a kitchen just on the other side of this door at the top of the stairs.
She's gonna peek her head in.
All right, you open up the door and peek inside. You see there are about a dozen people in there that are quickly, frantically making food as fast as they can.
Are they Honorcrin?
Not a single one is Honorcrin. They're covered in flour or sweat and working hard. You see three of them three more come in from a big door, and they also do not appear to be Honorcrin, but they have veils that are over their faces and have little chimes crystals on their veils that make little clinking, tinkling noises as they come in. And they come in and they grab some big plates of food and then they leave. And a little bit later, a couple more come in with these veils with tinkly sounds.
Yeah, we
What are
should
those-
find some of the tinklings.
Yeah. What is Sildren aware of any like why those bells are important, or if there's a purpose to them?
Make an Honorcrin lore 46.
Yaru is wondering if there's anything in the storeroom, such as like an apron or a uniform, anything like that down here.
Make a perception 36.
Malik is going to pull out a beret of disguise.
Okay.
Never mind.
What did you roll?
I rolled a not 36.
Okay.
I rolled a 40, so I
Okay.
didn't pass.
And dons it and wants to look like one of the servants with the veil. and
You do
the
so.
sounds.
Piercy, because he has prescient planner, he pulls out of his cheek pouch 5 more of those tinkling veils that he found in that crate when he was searching just previously.
Moist.
But I think it's one item.
I can hold up to 4 items of
Holding is one thing.
light bolt.
Prescient is
No, yeah, okay.
carefully remove
Well-
an item you haven't previously declared that you purchased.
I'll take out 1.
All right. You have one.
You look very pretty in that, Piercy.
Thank you.
I'm gonna grab a plate and follow not so closely behind and see where these are going.
As does Piercy.
Can't play chef for too long. We've got to find this place.
That's what I'm
What do you-
thinking that this will get me close, if not directly there.
Okay.
Give us a couple of minutes.
So we wait here then. Okay.
We'll go back to the storage area where we won't be seen.
Here. Xander gives Palik the stone that he uses to talk to Yaru.
Oh, nice.
Thank you for not giving it to him.
Okay.
What was the name of that?
The Maginor.
God,
Maginor's
Ruby.
eyepiece?
Yeah,
that doesn't help.
Ruby from Maginor, I guess. Is it 20 gold?
Does it need to be attuned? Hopefully not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It needs to be attuned, so it doesn't work that way.
Ooh. That's a good
Sorry.
No worries.
Yep, gotta keep it
We'll
in.
go blind.
Okay.
Shout.
Or you and Xander go together with the veils and we stay behind. But
Xander, you used to pretend to be a slave. Go ahead.
That did not go very well. People died. Yeah, go ahead, Piercy. It's all right. I
Yeah,
trust
let's
you.
go. We gotta
that
go.
way we can stay in communication.
You'll hear us if you need
yeah.
to.
Palik and Piercy
Hopefully-
going, something will go wrong.
Hopefully.
That's the other reason why.
Piercy grabs the plate, looks at Pleak, and says, "After you."
Yep.
So Palik and Piercy are going.
Yep.
All right, you step out of the storeroom, close the door behind you, and are now in the kitchen. There is a big, round half-orc who is commanding the kitchen and says, hurry along, get that out. And he points to a bunch of bread that's warm and been sliced with some cheese. You hope is cheese.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Piercy grabs the plate.
Yeah. Well, Philippe will grab a plate and lead the way.
All right, you grab a plate and you lead the way. As you go out, several more of these chime-wearing folks go back in, and you step out into a beautiful courtyard, the most amount of greenery you've seen. Gorgeous thick grass everywhere. There are tables and chairs and lounge chairs type things set up, and there are a bunch of Honorcrin, 30 or 40 of them that are all sitting around chatting and talking. They have food being brought to them, beverages beverages that are being served to them, all by a bunch of non-Honorcrin wearing these little veil things. And all of the Honorcrin have the same veils on too. They appear to be having a delightful but restrained good time.
Do they have COVID?
What?
Do they have COVID?
No.
They try not to get COVID. Yeah.
And they're laughing and having some fun, and the two of you are out there, and it's this courtyard is ringed by arches, and there's a huge other part of this fortress structure on the other side. There's multiple floors above it as well, so you're kind of surrounded by 3 or 4 stories of windows that overlook this courtyard as well. And one of the Honorcrin snaps his fingers and says, I'll have some of that cheese now.
How big is this courtyard?
Maybe 180 feet by 60 feet, rectangular.
There seemed to be a head table.
Yes.
Piercy starts heading in that direction.
Do you guys want
And
to
no.
just tear apart your character sheets now, by the way?
No. Palik will head to the one that just snapped
Yes.
at us and go that direction and let Piercy
All right.
do his thing.
You're going to Captain Stubing's table.
Sure.
Okay.
Going, just heading towards the head table.
You're there.
And when he gets within 30 feet of the head table, he wants to use.
Oh my
Chris is shaking his head.
He
Alistair
wants to
shaking his
use
head.
perception to try and see if he can sniff out First Caliber denier.
Okay.
We know what he looks. Oh, there's wearing a mask. Never mind. Duh. We know what he looks like.
Make a society roll.
Good luck.
Do I get a +2 because I'm a long snout rat? I'm using
Uh,
perception to seek.
when have you dealt with a Nair before?
You've seen him.
Yeah.
Not smell-wise, though.
Waving sphere.
No, that was an image. So
Yeah.
no, you don't get the smell bonus.
All right.
You can make the society roll.
Society.
There's a phrase not said often.
Don't get the smell
No
bonus.
smell bonus.
At 37.
With a 37, you are confident a Nair is not here.
Okay.
You do overhear the person who appears to be in charge, and that is a second calibrate is brought up.
And that was what was his name?
You didn't get that. You just heard someone refer to him by his title, and he's an Honorcrin that is also wearing one of these masks. Everyone's
Okay.
tingling around with their crystals attached to it.
I accidentally fumble my plate and I need to go back and get a new one.
All right, you fumble the plate. It drops all over, and you catch a whole bunch of eyes looking at you.
I pick it all up and I rush back into the kitchen.
He makes some motion to a guard, and you run off.
On our way out to this courtyard, were the hallways that shot off from the kitchen, or was it like kitchen? to
Kitchen goes
courtyard?
right out, but there are multiple big arches. So there's multiple arches that lead to like a little deck type area, and then there's multiple big arches that lead into the structure itself. You can see there are some guests that are going in there for a more relaxed experience.
Okay. Well, Palik will go over to the one that yelled at us for some cheese, and then what she's hoping to do is serve them, and then make her way inside, following the other guests.
All right, you deliver some cheese. Exciting finale action with some cheese delivery, and then you head off.
Yeah.
Did you say, Tom, when they came out of the storeroom, 3 went into the storeroom?
No, 3 went
Kitchen.
into the kitchen.
I got
You
very excited.
you go out and go into the structure itself, and there you see some guests lounging around on some chairs, warming themselves a little bit. You see many different doors, stairs, all sorts of places. This is a large castle-like environment.
She would like to duck away from the guests.
You have done so. You are all alone in a long hallway. You can hear laughter behind you and some voices down at the end of the hall. There's multiple doors here, multiple floors.
Any indication of like what these rooms are, or
You want to check a door?
Yeah.
You check a door, and it appears to be some sort of gathering space of honorific trophies and flags. Each door does not appear to be labeled.
Okay. She's gonna go down the hallway a little bit and look for more like a residence or
All right.
offices.
Back over to Piercy.
Piercy rushes back into the kitchen and goes up to the. You said it's a half orc.
Yes.
Chef?
The first caliber is not happy with the bread and the cheese. It says wants to talk to right now.
What? That's.
Right now, he said.
Oh, no. And he dusts himself off, cleans his hand off in a dirty rag, fixes his hair, his orcish hair, his half orcish hair, and then
There's more of it.
and then says, "Take me to him."
Pinned you again.
After you.
He says, "Very well," and he walks out and walks past the courtyard scene and walks into the interior area where Palik had gone into.
And Piercy is a couple steps behind him.
Okay. And he walks over towards one of the servants there and says, "You, tell me where Nanayar's quarters are. He's very displeased." And this young guy behind the veil just says, "I have no idea." And goes over to another one and says, "You, Nanayar's quarters. I need to speak with him immediately." And it's you he's grabbed onto. What do you say?
Oh, I'm not sure where they are. I was, I'm
He
sorry.
backslaps you for 2 points of bludgeoning damage. You, tell me. And the third one says, can you right this way? And this lady goes upstairs quickly. "I can't believe this. This is a nightmare." And they go upstairs, and she says, "Oh, it's right here on that door." And she goes slinking off, and he straightens his Chef Ramsay white chef coat and slowly approaches the door.
Piercy is still just a couple steps behind.
All right. He's at the third floor.
Malik is a bunch of steps behind.
Okay.
following.
And he goes to the door and he goes, knock, knock, knock. And he waits. And there is no answer. "First Caliber Denier, I'm here. I apologize for any issues with your food. We can make whatever it is that you need immediately." And there is no answer. He turns around and looks for you, Piercy.
He sees me because I'm
All right.
standing right there.
Ah! There's no answer.
I don't. Maybe he stepped out to go to the party. I will go. He threw it all over. I will go. I will clean up inside, and you can go back to the kitchen. I will take care of this for you.
And you will, obviously.
Then go get some better bread, and yes,
And let me know the moment you see him.
yes, and let you know.
He grabs you by your shoulders with strength, and then it becomes much softer, and he looks very seriously in your eyes. "My life depends on you. I am trusting you. Please."
It's okay. I will have your back.
"Thank you." And he leans close and licks your forehead.
Great. Great.
This is all I have for payment.
And off he goes,
All
and
right.
he leaves.
I've
And
just figured out Sildren's new favorite way of greeting people.
Saying thank you.
he walks by, and Pleek, make a stealth roll.
Yeah, Pleek would have ducked into a room.
Make a stealth roll. Quick, make a stealth roll.
55.
He doesn't see you, walks right past you in the shadows, walks downstairs.
I'm Palik.
So as soon as he passes, Pleek will, slink out towards the door.
All right. It's you and Piercy at a locked door.
Palik.
Very, very quickly be unlocked.
All right. You have some sort of thievery skill.
Quick unlock.
Open this
Takes
door.
One action.
Wow. Make a roll.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
You can do it.
That's much better. I rolled a 16. I don't know what you want me to use. Thievery.
Yeah.
50.
Wow, you open that door instantaneously. It had no defense against you. The door swings open. You are inside. The place is slightly darkened, but does have a magical light that slowly comes up a little bit when you enter. You see Spartan quarters. You do see some flags. They tend to have, how would you describe it? Almost like a rectangular flag, but with a triangle out of the bottom shape of it. And then they have different symbols that mean different things and honorifics and glories that they have. This is the highest ranking calibrate of the Honorcrin's personal chambers you guys are now in. His most prestigious and valuable honorifics he's ever had. His very room, his sock drawer. I mean, it's here. Everything you've ever wanted of his personal space.
Like sniffing underwear already.
And again, he thinks you're somewhere else or dead entirely in the world of Verenn.
Yeah, we start looking
Just
for some
start
coordinates.
Don't mess anything up.
It's okay. That's
And
okay.
It's got to be something with a bunch of numbers.
Keep putting things
With a
I'll roll.
bunch of numbers.
He's like rolling through his bed, just messing up the sheet.
Well, they can just reconstruct it to make it look.
Percy
I don't know.
is looking for a book, a scroll, a box, like
Yeah.
anything
All right.
that looks like it might have some coordinates in it on it.
You find a box. It is a safe-looking device that is underneath the bed but attached to the floor. You even think it is constructed magically with the floor.
All right.
But it has a latch and it has some sort of magical lock type concept you've never seen before.
Yeah. Palik. I think I found it.
No. That looks promising.
Can I open it?
Does Palik have any knowledge? I mean, she's been around.
You think that you've got the tools, you might be able to do it.
Okay.
Make just a D20 roll for me.
12?
It is not only locked, but it has had a lock spell attached to it that increases
level?
it's a level 2 lock spell that's been attached to it.
While Palik is looking at the safe, Percy goes over, shuts the door, locks it, like puts a chair up, like is just barring the door.
Oh, and there is
In the
light that
meantime.
does come through a window that overlooks the courtyard.
Okay. So the door is closed, locked, and barred to the
I'm
west.
not 100% positive I can open this.
Can we take it with us?
Does it move at all?
No.
I cannot open it.
And it's what kind of lock does it
Why is
have
a
on it?
magical lock on
Some sort of magical
Magic
thing
lock.
that needs some. You don't see a key slot, but you do see a means to get tools into a slit where the little locking mechanism go. Have anyone seen the Lockpick Lawyer? Come on, work with me here.
Well, then
So there is a way to pick it.
Yes.
Then Palik will attempt to.
Okay, Palik gets on her belly, leans in close, and starts trying to figure this out. You shove some tools and work on it. Make a thievery roll, please.
49.
There is a click and the door opens.
Shit, yeah.
Can I ask what you rolled?
15.
Okay. There's a click and the door opens and it swings open silently.
What's in there?
Inside, you see there is a ring that you cannot identify, and there is a scroll in a scroll case.
Percy grabs the ring, puts it in his mouth.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm conflicted here.
Right, so there's a rat ass jammed out and hanging out of the bed, and there's Palik in there too.
And I didn't mention the Nayar's asleep and waked up this whole time just watching. What the
Palik
hell?
will open the scroll case.
All right, you open it up. Inside is a scroll, and you take a look, and the scroll has all sorts of strange magical hieroglyphics and numbers that you, a simpleton, have no idea what they mean.
But it's a bunch of numbers.
It looks to be.
And I've seen scrolls before because I've pilfered scroll cases before. Does this look like another
Does not look like a spell scroll,
Okay.
no.
Okay, I think we got it.
Okay, let's go.
I guess we took the ring. We're taking this, so taking the ring. You're giving me whatever. Half that ring is mine.
Let's go. Let's go.
And Palik will shut the
Yeah,
safe.
shut the
Safe.
safe.
All right.
Lock
Make sure
it.
you poop on his bed first.
Okay, Amber.
And yeah,
That's
On a critical
defamation.
failure with your
I mean, defecation.
Yeah, it's
Hearsay.
defecation.
on a critical failure for your cheek stuffing thing, do you accidentally swallow?
I don't. There's no role for that.
You
Don't give Tom
Oh,
any
there should be.
ideas. Jesus.
Starts choking, and all the Heimlich does is return it back to the pouch.
Okay, so Palik will lead the way, sneaking out of the room.
All right, you open the door, and immediately, I'm so sorry. What are you doing here? Says the big half-orc who has returned from the kitchen.
I had asked her to help me clean.
He looks around.
If we cleaned it all,
Make a deception roll, Piercy. Sir Piercy von Skeetenlever.
Honorable, sir.
where'd my other 20 go? Okay,
Where's my lion 20?
there you go. All right, so 18. I still have. Is it still within a week? I got about 1 day left on my week.
Oh my God! that as much
I have about 1 day left on my week.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
All right.
Rip that paper.
So 46.
It's like the most valuable buff that's ever been. It's very small, but so long. A 46?
Yeah.
He says, all right, come with me. And he pulls you harshly, Palik, by the hand. We've got much work to do.
Okay.
Percy follows them.
All right. And he's just dragging you like the lame slave you are, Palik, down the stairs roughly. I don't want to see any food dying on my window. We've got to go. You fucking donkey. And pulls you across and then realizes he's kind of making a scene as you guys cross the courtyard and lets go of you and just pushes you briskly on the back.
I think that's an Nair up on the podium.
And he stops and looks. I don't think so.
Looks like him.
Stealth.
And he starts looking.
I
and
know what needs to come out of the kitchen. We'll go
Deception
grab
roll,
it.
please.
Yes, please.
I know food.
Oh man. 50.
5-0? Oh,
He's fretting over.
Oh man.
I
He rolls a 13, and he's like, "Oh man, this sucks."
only half of 100. He says, I'll be back. And he goes walking over.
We'll get the bread and the cheese out.
All right, this poor half-orc is going to go cause trouble accidentally.
Yeah.
All right, we are heading straight to
hell
the storage
yeah.
room.
Okay. You guys walk past the frazzled-looking cooks. You ignore them, go to the storage room, open it up, head inside, close the door, are killed by Yaru, and then you're downstairs in the storeroom.
I finally find an apron.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Cat-like reflexes.
1 millimeter punch.
We got it.
So we're waiting then.
I think. Here.
a couple
What
And
minutes.
I hand Xander the scroll case.
Can Xander read it?
Yes, it does definitely look like some
Laundry
sort of
instructions.
says "suck it, Villith." The real instructions are yes,
Totally magical.
They are instructions that have something to do with teleportation.
Of course.
Perfect. This is it.
When's your girlfriend coming to get us?
She's right here. She handed me a scroll,
You-
and the other one is
The other one,
The other one, what? Xandra?
not important to me.
Look, let's not get into a three-way argument. Oh, wait a minute.
Campaign's gonna end with a divorce.
With that, there is a golden shaft of light that
Oh,
appears.
perfect timing. And we
Walk in.
You walk in.
Xander's scroll.
You guys walk in. The light fades. Maybe a minute later, some Honorcrin guard is sent to investigate who arrived, but sees nothing unusual in the storeroom. And the group is safely away, back in the teleportation chamber across the city. And we will take our break there. We'll be right back after these few messages.
Bum, 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 bum.
You arrive back in the teleportation chamber in this circle with beams of light, almost like cell bars that slowly shrink in diameter. Still bright, but then one disappears up into the ceiling, and you can step out of this transportation beam device. Arena is there, and she comes over to you, Xander. Did you get it?
We did, look!
Oh, I
Xander
knew
hands
you
up the
would.
scroll.
And she gives you a
Philippe
big
did
hug.
it.
Oh.
Yeah.
We would be nothing without her.
I'm
She's
sure
the best part of our team.
I'm sure it was easy.
Best part of our team. So can you read that and get us to the coordinates?
I can. Let's see. And she looks it over and starts pouring through. Okay, and this goes, yes, I can. And how long? I guess I just keep pulsing backwards.
Don't set a timer.
Don't set a timer.
It's a one-way trip.
This might be one way for us.
Are you serious?
Check on us in 30 minutes. We're not back. Try one more time. Then get yourself to safety.
Okay, so don't do anything, but do something at 30 minutes and then at some other undetermined time?
In another 30 minutes.
Okay, every 30 minutes
No,
twice.
just
I'm trying to
30
be patient
minutes
with you.
In an hour. 30 minutes and 60 minutes.
I heard you.
How much Oblivion vial do you have? What is the ring?
Oh, what ring?
You don't know about the ring?
Piercy hasn't. Piercy didn't spit it out.
Yeah, no,
Oh, okay.
we're not telling you. That's our ring.
Oh, it's always good to keep that secret.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, the ring I have.
It's a
is
ring-shaped hole in the gate.
massively magical element, but
Ring
yours
doesn't
might be
fill a
fine.
hole.
Are you
It's up to
ready?
Piercy. I'm not going to go into his mouth for it.
Nope,
I will.
You guys don't know about it.
it's true. We don't. Oh yes, we're ready.
So this is it then.
This is it.
And she comes close to you, Xander, and says, I believe in you. I think, I know you can do this. That's why you're here.
Piercy comes up and says, "Xander, what is this thing?"
She tries to kiss you, but this wet hand gets in between the two of you.
Ooh. Xander looks at the ring and
Magic saliva.
detects magic on it.
Detects magic. I'll let you make the detect magic roll. Arcana.
No. Ooh, a ring. It's Man, I want to keep rolling 19s. That's a 52.
With a 52, it is a ring that is a protection for, yeah, you know it. It is a ring of protection for possible failures of energy or anything coming from the God Killer Titan that First Caliber Denier uses. He no longer needs it, but it might provide one-time protection from someone who has it on them.
He no longer needs it.
Because he has control and he's inside.
Okay.
He's inside.
Piercy, this is for protection against the God
I thought
Killer
that's what
Titan?
you said when you
Yeah.
described it.
Oh, this the one that kill. He can kill who? Sildren and Bolly, yeah.
Or Keth, or the Stone Father, if the rumors are true, according to what Vilrus said. It's supposed to be very strong, so I would hang on to this. This might be really valuable. Or give it to Palik, because she's really valuable.
I think Sildren or Bali.
I think
should
so.
have it.
And I think Bali.
I think Bully too.
Palik gets the ring.
Bolly,
Stay alive.
here you go.
What we don't know what this does.
I said stay alive.
Just put it on.
I'm putting
And
it.
attune it already.
Oh, it's only a size
Quit your
7.
belly aching.
Oh, it's not really for me.
It's a pinky
Can I wear it
ring
around my
of
neck?
protection.
Okay, so Bolly has the ring.
Okay.
Nice.
The ring is on Bali's hand. You feel a sense of power around it. She nervously goes to this beam device. It's really interesting to me you guys are using the very device that's been used against you, against them. And she is there, and she says, I hope to see you again. All of you.
If we survive this, we will come and get you.
And she presses some controls, and that beam of light closes off the circle. Things get brighter and brighter and brighter, and then in crazy bright, and boom, you feel a lifting sensation as you're yanked up. Bright light everywhere, and choom, you feel yourself arrive. It is brightly lit. You can't see much of anything. You can hear lots of mechanical sounds of gears and cogs grinding and moving against each other like you're within some giant clock-like machine. Your eyes start to focus, and it feels warm, very warm. As your eyes focus, you sense orange around you. You feel yourself on big plates of steel, metal. Underneath the plates are strange clockwork pieces that stick out, that look crazy strong, that are connected to each other and moving around dangerously. There are more sections of these steel that lead out almost like a bridge or small island of maybe 300-400 feet long of space over an endless seeming chasm of lava that's all around you. It is super hot. This mini island you're on is maybe, 70 feet wide and almost like a pseudo barbell shape. So there's a narrow section and a wider section on the other side. As your eyes adjust, you can hear above the din of mechanical noises, you can hear a voice off in the distance. And it is a lady saying, "Xandre, is that you?"
Yes!
You look around. Far away, several hundred feet on the other side, you see a large chain gate, similar to one you've dealt with before, but unlike it at the same time. Instead of an arch, this one has a central core of energy that is vibrating energy, almost in a dome, with several chains that pull into it. And hovering above that is your mother, about 20 feet, suspended in some sort of restraining magical field and hanging there, on, I'm guessing, 60 feet in an X formation, like a 5 on a 5-sided die, 5 pips. So in the 4 corners are magical glowing power sections that are slowly getting stronger and stronger and stronger. As you slowly start to piece this all together, you don't see this, but what happens is there is a automaton that is not too far away from that goes by the name Clockwork Amalgam. You guys fought one of these before at the shifting or somewhere around there, or the wavering sphere, something like that. I think it was the wavering sphere.
It was before the wavering sphere, underneath Azimir's water.
There you go. So you fought one of those. So there are 2 of these machines that have the 5 different arms, and they start, they rise up. You see also there is a bronze clockwork dragon, except this one is larger than you've ever seen before. It is a clockwork dragon master, a machine that it is used as templates for all the other smaller ones. This is the main one. It rises up too upon your arrival. And at the far side is a gargantuan titan, a machine of huge metal with a big halberd-like blade sticking out of its arm, crackling with energy and magic. You do not see because it's so far away, but you do, but a figure does climb within it. As he does, the machine steps forward towards the gate area in the middle as you guys are still trying to catch your bearings. Someone stopping Piercy from tumbling accidentally into the lava. And you hear a booming voice coming, amplified by this Titan, that says, "So you're here. Enough lies. Enough games. This gate is as ready as it will ever be. Let the Honorcrin expansion begin." And as he says that, there is a blue field of energy that lights up. And for the first time you see, maybe 90 feet above you, there's a blue magical field that extends far, 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 as far as you can see. And on top of this blue field is tons of metal. More of these machines, automated beasts, I think more in the level 15 to 16 range. I can't remember, clockwork something or others that you fought in the past. Big automaton beasts. hundreds, thousands of them. And then there are hundreds or thousands of the smaller bronze clockwork flying beasts that you've seen ridden before. They're all just in there jammed, and you see this field all gathers together with a small magical field that is suspended almost like a portal in this blue thing that is right over the gate. And that is what you see. The last thing I'll say as the Titan steps forwards, sorry, two more things I'll say for this explanation. The 4 sections start to power up. The Titan steps forward and makes a big sweeping motion. Xander, you catch your breath as you see him attack your mother, and she falls lifeless in her suspension, blood now pouring out of her body and falling down into the gate herself as Aniyar has just slain her.
Just
Just now. Just as you start to see what's going on and get a sense of this big cut with his Titan, and your mother gasps for a bit and hangs there above the chain gate, her blood spilling down onto it. The sections, the 4 I mentioned that are around it, start to power up, all 4, but something doesn't quite go right with them all. You're not sure why. All 4 of the sections don't power up. Any guess to how many of the 4 actually power up?
3.
Correct. Just 3 power up. And you hear, "It doesn't matter. Each one brings our glory ever closer." And he starts stomping and stomping, and he says, "Arise, my army, and take this new world for the Honorcrin." The slot above in the blue field disappears, and the creatures start falling in, almost like an hourglass, falling in, crashing through the corpse of your mother and falling through into the chain gate itself. 5, 10 just start disappearing as you guys start racing over there, and we have a battle on our hands, my friends.
So the assumption is that they are pouring into Verenn right now.
Yes.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Sorry,
Angry
Xander.
Xander. Wow. It's all happening inside of a pocket watch.
Essentially, that is
Actually,
fairly
interesting point
accurate.
that you have there, because if you guys recall, when we encountered the Clockwork Dragons the first time, Ignal and Xander were shrunk into the box.
So this is what you see, these giant plates of steel you guys are on. There are cogwheels everywhere, super strong cogwheels that are moving around. You can cross those if you so choose. You will take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Sorry, 25 points of bludgeoning damage if you were to cross those and not walk on the steel plates. So that kind of creates little, little river type things of just gears that will get in the way. And then outside of this mini island is molten hot magma that's everywhere. In addition, every so often, through control of Nair, you can see his Titan that he is within make a subtle motion with an arm, and a giant gear will come grinding out and over the area, and it grinds and destroys metal plating and violently where 10 seconds ago you guys had just teleported in and walked away from. So he doesn't seem to have perfect control of it and is absolutely trying to grind you to your bones. That is our situation. We have an initiative on our hands.
Quick question: how tall is there? There's not a ceiling; it's open air now.
90
right?
feet is where the barrier of the.
But it's just a. Would that be considered a ceiling or just a barrier?
That will be the ceiling.
Okay, 90 feet.
Yes.
After you.
All right. Piercy is doing an after you. I'm rolling initiative.
It's not good.
Perfect. Piercy, you came in last, anyways. First up is.
All the way up there. Jeez.
Oh,
All right.
stand by.
Why is Bali all the way up?
You guys all have 2 more because your level increase.
Oh.
And that one doesn't matter. And actually, that one is the leader, so this one comes down to here. That works. And Palik.
You have a pretty high initiative there, Bali.
That's our situation right there.
Wow, that's
Is the chain gate that
More
spot in the
attainable.
very middle?
Yes.
Yes.
Good question.
I would assume the 3 lit up big gears are the conduits that are lit up.
Yeah, they're conduits of power that are rising up
Power up.
into the air.
What is the present range to the chain gate?
with all that difficult terrain.
At just the flat range. I don't care about the terrain.
A bit. Probably 300 feet.
300.
All right, Anayar's up first. He's going to delay. Molly, you are up.
I don't like that.
Go, my army!
Go, my army!
Bali casts regenerate on
If
Yaru.
you do it again,
the
I'll scroll in
fleet-footed.
and
Oh. Regenerate?
Regenerate. 15 health per. You can reattach limbs that you lose. You cannot die for its duration.
and that's on who?
That's on
Me,
Yaru.
Yaru.
Anything else? Xander, you're up.
One shield and that.
No movement, shielding up. Xander.
Xander casts Meteor Storm over Anayar and the 2 power conduits in the top north there.
Okay. Meteor Storm, that is a reflex save, and roll your damage.
Right.
15.
Every turn?
Oh. Natural 20. Anayar's come to play
Oh shit.
right off the
God.
bat.
Kidding me? That's ridiculous.
Does this Titan have to get one
No,
too?
that is
Okay.
the stat I'm
Alright.
rolling.
Same
Fair
guy
enough.
there, yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
11, 13. Ooh, that's really low. 15, 17, 9, 26. Yeah, so sorry, that was 26 bludgeoning damage that falls, and then that is, so let me see, 10d6 bludgeoning damage to any creature in the 10-foot burst at the center of its area of effect before exploding, then dealing 14d6 fire damage to any creatures in the 40-foot burst.
Okay. So that dragon is caught in it as well.
And that is a heck of a lot more powerful. 10, 20, 25, 30, 33, plus 50. Oh, no, that was 8.
I don't want the interior hit, just the main hit. The radius, the 40-foot radius one.
Which is the fire damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Boom, meteors come smashing down. The dragon passes its save, but it takes half.
33 plus another 10, 22. That's 55 points.
55,
of
okay.
flame damage.
You light it up, you smash, fire comes raining down, giant meteors smash around. The God Killer Titan seems to have come through unscathed. The Clockwork Dragon has come through unscathed and is immune to the damage. The two power sections, conduits of the chain gate that are maybe 80 feet away from it diagonally, come through unscathed. They are not resistant to fire in any way, but you immediately sense that you have to be very, very close, point blank, to trigger any effect on those power conduits. Xander stands there shaken, not sure what has caused all this chaos. His mother, everything, nothing is going right for Xander.
Yeah. I got one more action. Xander will. He'll pull up a shield. You ready for the next one?
Xander's going to pull up a shield. The dragon is going to delay. Yaru.
I will. Okay, I can do that. I will use my first action to activate my Anklets of Alacrity, giving me 80 foot speed. And then I will move 160 feet to the first cog in the north, going up like through the metal, bar there so I don't take damage. But you don't have to physically do it.
You're going to go up.
I'm going to go up to where Piercy is and through the metal.
So you'd have to go back, left, and around. It's going to eat up a lot of your movement, I think.
Yeah, unless you're gonna like.
Oh, you really
Teleport
fucked me
somehow.
in that, didn't you?
Can you jump that distance?
Teleport, right? And fly?
How high is the bar thing?
Bar thing. You're
What's right in front of him?
It's a bar,
the
right?
gears.
No, it's
plates.
it's plates of ground, and underneath it are these cogs you would have to jump onto as they grind up your feet and jump back on. So
Can you jump over
level.
You can jump.
Oh, I can jump
10
over
feet,
that pretty
yeah.
easily. But that's what I'm saying. It's an action. I'm trying to get there.
Get halfway there.
Well, if it's 160 feet, I should be able to make it.
You got to figure it out, Seth.
It's
You gotta-
160 feet, like as a crow flies. You're gonna have to go up here, here. It's gonna take. You can get halfway there.
Okay, I will do that. I'll run around because I don't want to waste my.
What about your
flight.
wind jump or your teleport?
I don't have wind jump. I don't want to cost any more focus points than I need to right
Got
now. And flight is kind of not necessary in this plane. So how about this, Seth? For the first one, I will do a jump for my first action. Second 2 actions will be to go 160 feet towards the cog.
So you can get just south of this.
So as he's moving, to confirm, Tom, you said that Monira is dying.
No, she was. If she had any sense of life left to her, she is gone and been. All these machines have just fallen
They fall.
Okay.
fell
through
on
her,
So-
onto her, and down into the gate.
Okay.
There is an Master Yara. You're moving like crazy. You leap over and you're running like crazy. Is that right?
I do, and I have no more actions left.
All right. The dragon then goes. It interrupts Sildren. It flies right towards you. Oops, I'm cheating. I want to make sure it's the right distance. And I just moved it. Let's keep it legit here. The dragon is moving to there. Okay. Dragon flies with this clockwork thing past you, Yaru, and then blasts a blast of fire. Enhanced fire that blasts out in a straight line, catching Bali, Shunka, and Sildren. I need all of you guys to make reflex saves. Your target number is a 45. Jeremy, roll 1d4 for me, please. 1d6 for me. No, 1d6. No, 1d4. Sorry.
47 is success for me.
Nice.
Both Sildren and Shunka failed.
It's a white.
Okay, that is 66 damage to Sildren and Shunka, fire damage, and 33 to Bali. Flame goes flying across. The dragon is done. Sildren, you can go.
It's charged up. It's only one.
How much damage? 66?
66.
These guys have immunity to fire. That's
I don't know if it's immune.
dragon?
And actually, as Sildren is
Or resistance,
damaged,
whatever.
is injured, that will create a effect, which is going to be Mr. Dragon's going to have to roll something here. Bear with me.
Okay.
Blinding Fury. He needs to make a will saving throw at this moment.
The dragon does.
The dragon sure does.
Okay. It tries to resist with a total of 47.
Okay, it's fine.
Okay, good. Sildren, your turn.
All right, lovely. This is fun so far. Okay, so that dragon is right there. Sildren will. It's flying, I presume.
The dragon? Yes. Just maybe 15 feet off the ground, though.
Okay, Sildren actually is going to cast Mask of Terror, and then it's going to affect him, Shunka, Piercy, Xander, and what's the range on it? How close is Palik to
35.
35? I think it's going to be 30 feet. So the other one's going to be Bali. So the 5 of us are all affected by Mask of Terror.
Okay.
5 creatures, 1 minute. Yeah, 30 feet.
All right, are you done?
No, I am not. Next action is going to be Sildren moving forward 35 feet, crossing over, and then heading up kind of to the north, getting out of line of sight of the dragon.
That is a lower cog. That's beneath you. So you're allowed to run on top of those. It does not block line of sight.
Got it. Okay. Then I'm heading somewhat close to the... Yeah, just straight across there, 35 feet. Yep, that'll work.
All right.
Shunka going with you.
Shunka is traveling... Yeah. Shunka's going to go and head more to the south, and Shunka's movement is 50, I believe, 50 feet.
What? You cast Mask of
More
Terror.
south, parallel to Sildren, so... So on the same line as what Sildren is, just straight south of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, one of the Clockwork
There you go.
Amalgams runs stomping, but it only has a move speed of 30. It's 5 different crazy arms, each with a different ability, ready to go, and it's blocking a small bridge onto the last section of this island. The other Clockwork is holding to see what's happening. Palik, you're up. Then Piercy.
Okay. Pleek's gonna light her wings up.
Nice.
Shoo, wings appear. Bat wings.
Yep.
And get right on top of this thing.
You're racing right towards the Clockwork Amalgam.
Yep.
All right.
Ugly bucket of bolts. And that will be all 3 of her action.
Oh, you're just right up onto its face.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check what we have here. Stand by. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. What is the range on that? Okay. It is Anayar's turn. He's going to interrupt, and he's going to stomp forward close and be a beam adjacent the chain gate, and he is airwalking about 10 feet off the ground, by the way, in his Titan. It's hovering above. It's a freaking Battletech mech is what it's become.
Yeah.
Piercy.
Designed by Phineas Tumblepie.
Yeah. I'm looking at my anklets real quick. How much does that increase my
20 feet?
speed? 20.
Right? 20 feet for the anklets?
Yes.
Alacrity?
20 feet movement speed and acrobatics boost as well.
All right. So I activate my anklets of alacrity
Mm-hmm.
first off. So now I have with panache 80 foot speed per turn.
Super fast.
And I do that, and I tumble behind the other side of this Clockwork Amalgam.
You're going to make a tumble behind?
Tumble through. What's the difference through and behind? I never.
One gives you
I can't remember.
flat-footed status, and one doesn't.
I will use the.
Yeah, you always want to do that one.
Yeah, the better one.
All right. Roll 45 is your target number.
Okay, so I'm flanking now.
Well, you're tumbling through. You got to make that roll.
Yes.
Acrobatics 45.
Yes. 3, 6.
If you fail, you end up in front of it.
Yeah.
It's just-
Right. So there's a 16, 17, and I get. I already have panache, so I get a plus to that. 18. That's like a. It's like a 50.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, you tumble through. Now what are you doing?
All right. And now I'm. Was that 1, 2?
One to do the anklets.
1 to do the anklets, 1 to move.
And one to tumble through.
And one
that's
to-
3.
Okay, there's my 3.
Okay. Piercy is done. The Master Bali. Sorry, Bali goes first.
Molly is going to. See, that's Soldering. Behind me is Xander. I need to get to. I need to be with to within 30 feet of you.
That's gonna take 2 movements. You're 70 feet away.
Of course, I'm freaking cool. I have to be within 30 feet.
Okay.
Within 30 feet?
Within 30 feet. I don't have to be right up on you.
So you have to move 45 feet to get there. Sorry, I might have messed you
Yeah,
up.
you a little bit. That's cool. Okay.
Well, leaving me one
And Xander, you're next.
action. That will be a flying action. That will be me activating my wings. They're not bat-like. They're more gossamer.
Yeah.
Gossamer.
The Clockwork Amalgam, the second one who hasn't gone, is going to interrupt. And he is going to go. He's going to stomp forward closer towards Piercy. We essentially have this main island of maybe 150 feet wide that has the chain gate and its power sources where Anir and he's at. But then we have this small little bridge where the kind of this front line is forming. The second Clockwork is there and it gets close but then stops maybe 30 feet short of Piercy, raises an arm and fires a metal bolter twice at you, Piercy, from behind.
Do I get to do any kind of save?
He's going to make an attack roll.
Don't forget your resistances.
A 52 to hit and a 44 to hit.
Damn, that's one hit.
One hit to you. Shoo, a spike comes flying through the air. You are hit for 33 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Shoo.
I take 33 points.
Okay. It is
The age is not useful. Ah!
Xander's turn.
Xander,
You're
screaming with rage after the meteor storm had no effect, casts his Storm
Pierce, not
of
piercing.
Vengeance. It is a 360-foot burst that he will cast over the chain gate, over the Titan, over the amalgams and the Clockwork Dragon, and even over where the all of the conduits are for power. That entire part of the island. A massive storm.
And creatures are literally falling into your storm.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so
Feeling
like
it.
hopefully this
Oh,
affects some of the creatures.
And I do need to go back since we did do a new round. Also, at the same time, at the start of the new round, there is a counselor in the private chambers at the top of a spire going, "The end is here! The end is here!" And a big knight says, "My queen, we must get you to protection. We are under attack." As tons of these machines start falling down into the capital of Calavier.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Xander.
Oh,
And we look up and can see that?
No, that's happening in Calavier.
But how do we hear it?
We
You
don't.
don't.
Oh,
We
Just
don't.
telling you. Just telling you.
This is just a
Story.
Gotcha.
Flavor.
so inside the storm, rain begins to fall and gales of wind impose a -4 circumstance penalty to physical ranged attacks and weapon ranged attacks, as the air becomes greater difficult for terrain for flying creatures.
Okay.
Also, because I can choose what happens each effect that goes on, there's going to be massive amounts of hail, bludgeoning I don't think all creatures, damage to creatures beneath it. Nope, that's everyone in there. Fortitude save,
And do we have a radius and location we can mark on this map?
360-foot burst.
What?
where?
From the
Yeah, where do you want it then?
I want it over the chain gate.
But where does the end end?
Maybe a little bit.
Right before Piercy, or Palik, really.
Or Bali,
That is so huge.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you're going to capture everything to the east of Palik.
everything to the east of Palik.
Okay, including 2 allies.
Yeah,
Okay.
which they can make fort saves against hail. I will make sure you're not hit with lightning later on.
Give them the target number?
43.
You can't
Okay.
shape this.
It's a storm. I'm sorry, buddy.
43 fortitude.
For this time, it's fortitude. Yeah.
43.
Hang on.
Okay.
Damage is 23 bludgeoning damage.
If the triggering effect was me failing a save throw, I re-roll the save throw.
You haven't even rolled it yet.
I
so
know.
you-
I'm just
Oh,
reading the
okay.
skill.
Let's get those saves rolling. We still have a lot of battle going.
Fortitude. That would be. That's a 9. How about a?
How much damage was it again,
40.
Jeremy?
23 bludgeoning.
What was the roll I need?
43.
I'm going to use Impossible Technique, which is a new skill I have, to re-roll And I will reuse the higher result. So I just rolled a 6. So I got a 42 on that roll. And it's going to be 42.
I'm going to use.
So 23.
I
That's all.
failed.
23 damage.
It's only 23 damage.
I'm going to use my cheat death with the new luck
23 to Yaru.
23 to yard.
that I seem to have developed.
Xander, anything else?
That's it. That's all 3 actions.
All right.
Piercy fails.
All right, 23 points of bludgeoning.
3, 2.
The Clockworks and the Titan take half damage. The Dragon took it all.
All right.
And then you're wounding all of the attackers going through into Verenn as well, which is great.
Xander, that hurts.
Burst.
Master Yaru, you may go. Xander, you may also get a hero point for the situation you are in.
Thank you.
You deserve it, you bitch! Being rained on and hailed on, Yaru will immediately move north to the chain gate cog.
And Xander, how long does that last?
It's a conduit,
For a
thank
full
you.
minute sustained.
Okay.
Hop up there really easily. And I'm going to... That's one action. I'm going to use my next 2 actions to do a 1-inch punch.
On this power conduit for the chain
on
gate.
the
Which
conduit.
doesn't get a hit, which doesn't get a roll. You would roll. You get a critical, you double. If you don't, it still hits. Right?
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Let me check what that skill does. I have a new skill called Perfect Form, or Perfected.
Yeah, if you roll less than 10, you get a 10.
Oh, okay. That's what it is.
Nice. Let's see what you get.
How about a 45 to hit?
45 to hit is a hit with your 1-inch punch. You
Nice.
punch into this
Nice.
pure form of energy. It resists, but you do hit it. How much damage?
Are you sure it resists? I have adamantine.
You feel physical resistance, but don't worry about that. Just roll your damage. That's what we're looking for.
5d6 plus 17, 5, 10, 15, 18, 19, and 17 is 36.
36.
Damage.
With a big crack, you send the thing crackling and shimmering. It is still there, but it is very weak right now and almost collapsed. This is one of 3 of the power conduits.
Okay. I do have another action remaining.
Continue.
That will be a flurry of blows.
Not enough?
Hadoken.
Hadoken even. just heard that in the background.
I love it.
Punch
I'm
for
going
you.
to take the roll that I rolled. It was a 9.
Saving throw. Stage alive.
A 40.
40 is a hit on this structure.
And I'll roll the second. 14 plus 27 is 41, right?
Is a hit on this structure.
2 more. 6, 12, 18, 22 for the first one. Plus 10, so 32. And 5, 8, 15, plus another 10. So what did I say, 22 or 32, and then 33.
You destroy that power conduit. Energy dissipates. It smashes you for 10 points of electrical damage.
I'll take it. Oh, and at the beginning of my round, I regained 15 hit points.
And you also have resistance 5 to that electrical damage because of
that's-
the
great.
energy.
So
agents.
Wow.
5 damage?
5 damage.
Wow. Plus
You're
15
a
minus
conduit
5.
man.
Oh, yeah, I said to Jeremy on break, the first thing I'm going to be doing is helping his mom. But since she's not really around anymore, this is my mission.
Yikes. Twist that knife a
Yeah,
little.
I know.
So
What do you mean?
that's my turn.
The Clockwork Dragon Master gets to go. And it lets loose with a... wants to try and get a line situation. What's the best line to kill people with? I think it's something like
Philippe,
that.
you
Oh,
got
it's going
you
to
got a
miss.
good line for him?
It can't quite get that.
No volleys, no volleys, no
Big
volleys.
lines, no volleys.
All right.
Shunka.
It moves between the amalgams right behind Piercy.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. You're kinda-
And then creates a big line that hits Piercy, its first amalgam, Palik misses Bali by a single square.
What? No.
Yep,
Nice.
I tried, and gets Xander.
No! Oh.
So fire, a blasty fire bit comes out, and that is a reflex 45.
So just it's
I
still
like
in the
this.
Storm of Vengeance. I don't know if this will affect, but it is a 4 circumstance penalty to physical ranged attacks and weapon ranged attacks.
This is an area spell, so it does not apply. It's not an attack.
Is it movement impairing for flying?
Yes,
For
it
flying,
is.
it is.
What was the movement impairment?
Greater difficulty terrain. Greater difficult terrain for flying creatures.
Let me check. It has a massive amount of movement. And where it was at, it was here. Oh, no. It could easily get there. Good catch, but it has 150 flight.
Piercy has a success and it's critical.
Yeah.
No damage?
No damage.
Palik, no damage.
Re-rolling.
Xander?
38 for Xander.
Is a
Miss.
fail.
Fail, right. Not critical.
The amalgam takes half damage.
What size is the amalgam, by the way?
He is large.
How many sizes bigger is that than Piercy?
Pretty small, that is 2.
Excellent.
So, Xander, you took full damage. It's only 68 fire.
Okay.
Not a
This
ton.
is how this feels.
Yes.
In fact,
And then roll a d4 for me, Jeremy. Sildren, you are up. 2.
oh god.
Still doing pretty solid.
Yeah, Sildren is going to very simply just cast Eclipse Burst. You have good reflex, right?
Yeah.
I knew you were gonna ask.
Okay.
God, that's a terrible question.
All right.
At least he asked it.
What's your reflex? 36.
Xander would have just been like,
You-
it'll be
Okay, you just need to roll a 9 or better. So Eclipse Burst, and I'm gonna hit. It's gonna be centered on the dragon. It's a 60-foot burst, or at least to where it hits the 2 amalgamations and the dragon.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's
That's like 20.
And
Yeah.
they all need to make reflex saving throws.
okay.
Good luck, Piercy.
Thank you.
You got a piercing?
Screw the rest of them.
And it
Fuck
needs to
those
be
guys.
what? A 30 or 45?
Language then.
Yes.
Sorry.
He's learning from his girlfriend.
His mom just died. Don't tell him.
5,
Don't tell him.
50.
What's wrong with my mom?
I rolled a 2. That's a hero point.
She's gonna go live on a farm.
50.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's not cool.
Wow.
How we do?
Uh-oh.
Can I get reflex saving throws, please?
I was looking at something else. I'm
Okay,
so sorry.
I need reflex saving throws from the Clockwork Dragon and the 2 amalgams.
Both of the amalgams.
Yeah.
And what do you physically? What does it look like?
It is a globe of darkness, just basically goes ba-doom,
Ooh,
and appears there, and it's also very, very cold.
cold.
Very cold.
There was a natural 20 and it became a 2. I have a 38 and a 37.
They are both fails, neither critical, so they will take full damage. That's 50 cold damage and 11 negative damage.
Oh, and a 38. I rolled a 2, a 3, and a 3. The dragon gets hit too.
Yeah, so all 3 take
He wasted all
full,
that natural 20 at the beginning.
full damage.
And what was the damage type one more time?
50
50
cold,
cold.
11 negative.
Thank you.
That's gotta be something.
What did you roll?
I passed.
Okay, good.
Critically, I don't take any
Good.
damage.
I kind of figured. I knew you'd be
You
fine.
wanna- I
buddy.
don't care about
Yeah.
the dragons. I just care about the damage.
Send in McGruff in.
And and I'm gonna save an action so that Shunka gets 2. Shunka is gonna stick
Yes.
on Piercy's side because that seems to be the safer side. No, Piercy's side.
Palik's side.
Palik's side. I'm sorry. And do a leaping attack at the amalgam.
And one more time, it was cold and negative, right?
Cold, yeah, 50 cold.
All the damage was enjoyed by them.
Excellent. That is good to know.
And
All right.
that amalgam is flat-footed, by the way.
Shunka is attacking against the flat-footed amalgam, which will make his attack a 39.
39 is a miss.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Okay. Next up is the amalgam, who is surrounded on all 3 sides. And I think it would. I think it will go ahead and just do its whirring doom then. That would be the perfect time to do that. It starts spinning around and making multiple attacks about everyone that's within range, which is going to be Palik, Piercy, and Shunka. It makes one. It doesn't do any penalties till after it's done. Its blade comes down. We will do on Piercy first with a 53 to hit.
Ah, yeah.
Regular hit.
Regular.
That's still pretty good if that's a regular. That is only 34 points of slashing. Then a blowtorch comes spinning at Shunka. Oops, no, with a regular chance to hit. Oh, that natural 20 doesn't count. Ah, damn it. 55 to hit
It's a critical hit.
on Shunka.
Oh, God.
That is 50 points of fire damage. And then a stamping foot comes down on Palik for 47.
Ah, that's a hit.
For the hit, you take bludgeoning damage totaling 35.
Are you flanking? Are you always
Yeah.
on? Okay.
Speaking of Palik, it is your turn.
Angry and upset, she's gonna swing her sword at this amalgam in front of her. Oof. I rolled a 4. I'm gonna use halfling luck to re-roll that. 'Cause that's terrible. Total of 40.
40 on the amalgam is a miss.
Okay.
Are you encountering flat-footed?
Yes. Oh, everything's flat-footed
Oh.
to her as long as she insults them.
Got it.
Pretty standard. 44.
Is a hit.
Okay. 64 points of pierce. 59 points of piercing and 5 points of fire. Assuming fire. I need to call out the fire.
It takes it all.
Okay.
What's the total?
64.
64. It resists. I stand corrected. It resists some of your piercing.
Okay. And does need to make a fortitude saving throw.
Okay. Fortitude saving throw coming up. Here it comes. The machine gets a 41.
Haha. Sorry. Hold on.
Nice.
This is a master strike. Failure. The target is going to be paralyzed for 4 rounds.
All right.
Paralyzed.
Zoop. You zap the creature. You get it in just the right spot, and it is completely resistant to paralyzation.
Oh, God.
Oh.
So sorry. Next up. Who's next up?
You did that on purpose.
The God
God Killer Annihilator. Well, why not? Shall we? Yes,
Let's
we
not.
shall. What is the range of this? Okay. And what is his speed? Okay.
He's in greater difficult terrain.
Oh. For flying?
Yep.
And he is up in the air a bit. That would at least slow down his first action. Oh, that's going to mess him up. Good,
No,
good
sorry,
spell.
that one amalgam is enfeebled 2.
Okay.
Just for 1 round.
All right. Shucks, that's annoying for him.
Well, we're glad we could do that.
That's annoying for him. All right, he is going to step forward, Annihilator, and not get very far with this, giant wind that's coming down?
Yeah. Wind and
Fighting
massive gales
through
of
it with
rain.
big stomps. He gets close enough, and he is going to cast on Palik a spell. He reaches out and energy zaps out from his robotic giant hand. Make a will save. Target number is 47.
Nope.
Failure?
42.
All right. You are afflicted with spiritual epidemic.
Uh-oh.
You are enfeebled 2 and stupefied 2 for 1 minute.
Oh, my God.
It's not good.
In addition, you are enfeebled 1, and after that minute, you are enfeebled 1 and stupefied 1 for the rest of your life. You are cursed. In
Oh, wow.
addition,
More.
Yeah.
In addition, Christopher's already knowing this, it has sapped away some of your spirituality and contained it. You're fine, but any creature that casts a divine spell on it will also have to be possibly infected by this curse. The God Killer begins the God killing. Also, he's getting close to you, Sir Bali. I need you to make a stealth roll.
What the hell? Close to me?
Yes, make a stealth roll, Bali.
Do you know I'm on the other side of the map?
That's close enough for you to make a stealth roll.
It's this stupid god killing thing. I'm wearing a ring, by the way. I don't know
Make
if
a
that
stealth roll, please.
Making a stealth roll. That is 32.
32. His head rotates and looks at you.
You know what he gets?
Big middle fingers.
Put that in your red article.
Sildren, you suddenly feel some incredible pulling sensation on your feet. Make a reflex save, please.
I don't like that.
Probably. Most likely.
Reflex save is going to be 44.
Oh, that is enough. You are able to you step out of this weird, strange effect, and suddenly a giant, huge, spiky cog goes grinding by as Anayar's trying to control some of the environment and instantly kill you, but doesn't come anywhere near enough. Kiersey.
Wait. Can we back up to the part where you just said instantly kill?
Yes.
Okay.
Big giant cog goes over this bridge and then disappearing down underneath. Here's Yvonne Skeetenlever. You are caught between a dragon and an amalgam.
Piercy is going to use Titan Wrestler to try and shove the amalgam off of this little bridge.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
What the heck is happening here?
So the amalgam needs to do a fortitude save.
This is the shove.
But he's enfeebled too. Keep that in mind.
Good call. Oops, sorry.
And I believe I do an athletics.
It's a fortitude save.
Yeah.
It is. Let's double check. No, you make an athletics versus his fortitude DC.
That's what. Yeah.
So roll it like I don't roll it. You roll it.
Oh, I see.
And does enfeebled affect
Strength.
just strength? That won't
Strength.
affect fortitude.
I thought the fortitude was a strength. Shit.
No, it's constitution based.
Well, that's why I chose that.
Does enfeebled affect that? I don't have enfeebled handy, guys. What's your roll, Piercy?
My roll
Strength
is 37.
37 is not enough.
Okay.
You push, you shove, it doesn't do it. That does count as an attack.
Okay. Really?
Yep. As the attack keyword.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Second action is to do leading dance.
Oh, okay. What does that do?
I swoop him up and move him, hopefully 10 feet.
There's some sort of music that's involved with this?
Na 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 na.
Make a performance roll versus the enemy's will DC.
Exactly.
This is fun.
Where's my performance? There we go. All right. 40?
Is a critical success. Oh God! Oh, this thing it gets going with the music excitedly.
And he moves 10 feet south.
Your foe swept in the dance. You both move up to 10 feet in the same direction, remaining adjacent to each other.
So you walk to the edge.
So I
he
walk
walks
10
off of
feet
it.
south, and I'm still on the platform. He moves 10 feet south, and he is in the
He
cloth.
In the gear.
falls down. I'm going to give him, it's very klutzy, but it's such a cool thing. I'm going to give him a reflex save, but a big -4 to try and nope. And he tumbles off and crashes down. He has crashed hard and takes 30 points of bludgeoning damage. He has not fallen into the lava, but he's below about 40 feet, and he is prone and is going to be out of the battle for at least a little bit.
All right, that was my second action.
Still paralyzed too.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's right.
Oh, he wasn't paralyzed.
Nope.
Third action is going to be... Ooh. Where do I go? That's way too far. Third action is gonna be to
Bali, you're next.
roll up to this dragon, I guess.
Rolling up.
Or no, to the other amalgam.
Okay.
To the far, like in between In between the amalgam and the yep.
Yourself in flank space? Okay.
Bali.
I need the exact wording on your curse.
Spiritual epidemic. It has curse, divine, necromancy traits. You curse the target, sapping its spirit, leaving contagious trap in its essence. Any creature that casts a divine or occult spell on a target is targeted by this as well.
I am not casting on this target. It becomes a target retroactively.
Well, how do you mean?
If I heal Shunka directly with a heal spell, the ability of a feat would then reflect part of that spell onto that creature.
Cast a spell.
Requires a ruling.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say that would be like an area spell that would still affect. I see what you're trying to do, but no.
All right, I tried.
Or just take a big mouthful of it and go for it.
It's
It would debilitate you, and it's not. I mean, it's not awesome, but it's
What
not
do you-
affecting my attack.
we're doing a thing. This is casting Deific Herald. Yep. So just north of the dragon, in the middle there,
Mm-hmm.
just north of it, there a giant statue, boom, slams down. It's very pillared, but gets eaten away and takes shape of the very masculine stone father there with Bali serving at the bottom, and begins to move and take shape. It radiates out 120 feet, 100 feet. The glimpse of redemption, which if you get attacked, the creature must decide to take 0 damage on you, or you take the damage and it enfeebles, and that's a reaction based off of anyone who's around.
Within 100 feet of the herald for 1 turn, it can now help to protect.
Correct.
Yelena is the statue.
All right.
Oh, I put a thing there.
Oh.
But whatever, that works.
All right. Nice, Bali. Next is an amalgam that is next to Piercy. It whirls around on its upper section like a cool robot and is going to reach out with that metal hose thing its predecessors have done before, and tries to do some damage with a 50 to hit.
5-0 hits.
All right. You have been hit for 39 points of bludgeoning damage.
I take all of it.
Then he spends an action to grab you with his second action.
I'm actually going to, since he hasn't rolled for that, I'm going to cast a react against that. Can I have a range to him? It's probably 100 feet. Would you estimate?
To Bali?
To
Or to
Piercy.
Piercy?
75.
75. Piercy drops dead at the first hit.
Okay. I still take the damage, correct?
You
Yep.
take the damage.
Okay.
You are now invisible.
Okay.
And
The machine, when it hits you, then it doesn't try and grab you. And it turns around and stomps. Oh, that's still slow. It'll spend 2 actions to close over towards Palik and Shunka, replacing the spot where the other machine just got knocked off of. Nice.
As a reaction.
Christopher,
I'm gonna
what?
step lively, and if
What
a
are the
larger
mechanics of this?
enemy ends its move adjacent to you, I can step to a different adjacent square, and I will just move behind it.
what are we saying?
What are the mechanics of that spell you just cast on me?
You're invisible.
Mm-hmm.
You step to another space adjacent to the enemy, anywhere you want adjacent to that enemy.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna get flanking with Shunka.
On the other side, nice.
You're flatly invisible. Everyone who tries to attack you or believes you're there has to make a flat roll.
Okay.
And then that's
There's a
pretty much
chance
it.
that they just don't have it.
And
any
on my end,
ability
it's
to
a
hit you.
sustain. So right now, you're invisible as long as I'm concentrated.
Okay.
Calavier continues to have more of these creatures spill forward, but not as many, thanks to Yaru. And those that come through have a bit of damage on them. No one can quite see. It's still quite terrifying, but you've made it a little less intense. Xander.
Xander, in his rage, sustains the storm for free because of his concentration. And
We're level
changes
20,
the
dude.
rain in the air.
We'll tell you.
I have a feat. I can explain it.
You know
but
what? We win.
I can sustain concentration for free.
Awesome.
Turns to the storm, brings it down even harder, and changes all of the rain to acid. There is no saving throw.
Oh shit.
Everyone is going to take 19 points of acid damage.
What is this
The
spell?
same burst.
This is the same spell. This is
Oh.
it's the Storm of
Storm of
Vengeance.
Vengeance.
I have to change its effects each time it's sustained, and this is acid rain.
Okay.
Each creature in the storm takes 48 acid damage with no saving throw.
4-8.
48.
4d8.
Which is what I just rolled. So-
18?
So, yeah, 18 points.
That's
But
Palik and Piercy.
yeah, you have resistance. So
Oh, actually, I need to.
And
Done.
Oh yeah, you both have
He then casts
resistance.
Chain Lightning.
Chain lightning.
Oh wait, there's no save.
Straight
so
out
never
at the
mind.
amalgam
save.
that just walked up.
But you do have 5.
The one that fell,
Uh-huh.
you said that was 40 feet down?
Yeah, you
Is that
can't be
right?
saved.
You can't see that one. Okay, so this is going to hit
Thank
the
you.
first amalgam, the dragon, and I don't think it'll reach. I'm pretty sure it won't
What's
reach.
the range?
Oh, Pierce.
It's 100. So chain lightning is
bouncing range.
500 feet. The bouncing range, I think, is 30.
Yeah, it's 60 to the
Yeah, so
Titan.
can't do that.
All right, hitting the
Um,
amalgam and the dragon. This is
And
reflex
the
saves.
bouncing range, I can't reach that, right? That's not a meta magic I
You
can say
cannot.
that, only the actual casting of it.
Okay, Clockwork rolls a 44.
44 is a success, so we'll only take half damage.
Dragon rolls a 45.
Also a
Damage.
success.
They take half damage, though.
Which
You
is
can use your reaction, and then the creature must decide to do no damage to you or take an enfeeble check.
that's max. That's 12, 24. Oh no, that's a 9. That's much better. God. 18, 12, that's 32 plus 35. Nope, not plus 35. Plus 42. 32, 42, that's 74 points of electrical damage.
74 cut in half is
Cut in
37. That's
37.
pretty significant still.
Both
Done.
of those. And Xander will just try not to make himself hoarse, but scream across the room. Freaking, I had my finger on it. No matter where you go, Anire, Narcadian is there.
Oh no! I forgot about that.
nice.
I forgot about that.
Wow.
Can we retcon that never? So, Narcadian, the leader of the Oubliettes, does not have a great friendship at all with the Honorcrin and has passed along a secret to Xander to help just disrupt the actions of the Honorcrin. And this was perfectly timed. I thought you had used that before, but you didn't. Oh, man. You say that, and what happens is every single one, a couple things happen. Every single one of the creatures loses an action for their next turn, just slowing down. The God Killer Titan with Anire loses his entire next turn.
Nice.
Wow.
The two remaining power conduits lose 25% of their health. And the gate, the section up above, it seals for one round, and no creatures come falling down through into Verenn for a full round.
Nice.
Oh, no,
Nice.
that really held him off for a round. He is super big, too. Master Yaru.
Thank you. First thing I will do is regain 15 hit points, thanks to Bali.
Yes.
Then I will. How far away is it as the Yathane flies? Or
Yophany flies?
as the Yaru bounces? I can get. It doesn't matter. I'll use.
110.
So I have a question about these power conduits.
Uh-huh.
Are they something we can walk to or get to, or
You can't walk on them or you'll take 25 points of damage, but Yaru, I'm letting just leap onto the small little ledge that they're on.
if
So you just leap over.
Okay.
but don't get knocked into the grinding gear.
Okay. Okay.
So 2 actions to get back on to the second one, same place I'm on now. Third action will be a flurry of blows, or
Right.
a regular attack. Excuse me.
Just a regular attack.
Regular attack for the third action.
Okay. What'd you roll?
It's like a side roll, and it was really good, so I'm going to go ahead and re-roll
Okay,
it.
that's fair.
That's not horrible. 13 and 35, 48.
48 is definitely a hit on the power conduit. Second one.
That would be 5, 12, 16, 26 points of damage.
It is still functioning but flickering badly.
Okay, well, for my fourth action, we'll do a flurry of blows.
Oh, I thought you were done.
No, sir. That's a...
He could flurry of blows first, but he saves it to taunt me at the end.
just to get you.
I will use a hero point on that one. I rolled a 6. It's not great. It's not too great either. A 39.
Is a hit.
Okay.
So what?
The animated dun dun.
Mash.
5, 14, 24 points of damage.
You smash away, and the power conduit to the top right vaporizes in a big pulse. You do take 5 points of electrical damage, which actually I think you
I
resist.
don't, actually. I absorb 5 points of electrical damage.
Yaru destroys another one of these conduits.
I will say to Enire, just kind of as Xander did, a little something I'll just say. There is no place you can go where we will not find you. No place you can hide. And nowhere for your army to run.
All right.
And I will make my way, well, moving as if I'm going to make my way to the next conduit. And that's my turn.
Okay. It is the Clockwork Dragon's turn. And, oops, that's why I'm in the wrong mode. I need to be in
Yeah, he's
character
hiding
mode.
from us.
Clockwork Dragon is recharging its breath, so instead it will do my favorite ability is Draconic Frenzy. So efficient. For 2 actions, it gets 3 attacks.
It is directing them towards
Palik.
who has Mask of Terror on, I believe.
I don't know, what does that mean?
Yes.
No.
Sure doesn't.
Oh,
She was too far away.
Palik, with his jaws, the dragon does a 54 to hit.
I'll nimble dodge to make that a regular hit.
Oh, nice.
Stop 1 second.
Ooh.
You have a reaction available. Prior to that, to activate Glimpse if you want.
The Herald.
Herald.
Oh, to take no damage.
Glimpse. The ally, hold on, the foe must choose. You are either unharmed, man. So, or the ally gains resistance to all damage against a trigger equal to 2 plus the Herald's level. Do we know what that is?
My level 20.
Okay, so
22.
22. And then it becomes enfeebled 2. Oh, God, that just sucks. All right, it'll do that. You resist 22. The energy from the Herald absorbs 22. The dragon becomes enfeebled 2 until the end of its next turn.
Perfect.
The damage was a regular hit, and that is 51 minus 22. In addition, you take 2d6 persistent fire as it bites you and blasts you with fire. It has another attack coming at you.
Yeah, 20.
And it's
resistant to 10. You're 10 resistant to fire, though.
With enfeebled 2 now, it is a 46 to hit.
That's a hit.
A regular hit. You take 45 minus 22.
33.
Okay.
And then
23.
take 4 less
Okay.
than that because of the enfeebled 2 we didn't do for those 2 attacks. I know it's a lot of math.
Oh, it's 29.
So 19.
And no fire.
19, not 29.
That's piercing and fire.
Well, how much of that's fire? It's important.
11.
So you resist 10 of that.
Oh, geez.
So yeah.
Nice.
So you took.
So you, you take 9.
Yeah.
Wow, 9 out of all that.
Huge, Harold. Then it claws at you with its Draconic Frenzy with a 36 to hit.
No.
Oh, it still has 1 action left. Son of a biscuit.
Suck it with my.
Does it, even though it's slowed?
It loses that action. And it starts emanating a frightful presence around it. It is Sildren's turn.
I'm gonna step forward to the point where I can catch the dragon and the amalgamation in a 60-foot cone.
Sildren, while you're doing that, make a will save as you are possibly frightened by this dragon.
Is it a mental effect?
Yeah.
Okay, because I get +2 against
It
mental
is.
effects. So that's gonna be 44.
Is a success. You are frightened 1.
All will successes are criticals.
You are frightened 0.
Okay.
Nice.
Pleek, duck. And I'm going to cast Cone of Cold. And it's going to emanate out and hit the dragon. And I guess the one amalgam is
Safe down
yeah.
below.
Okay. So it's going to hit 2 of them. They have to make
Safe's a
reflex
relative
saving
term.
throws, as does Pleek.
A reflex?
Yeah. 22, 24, 44.
40. Oh no! I'm all fucked up with shit.
Okay, dragon 49 to save.
It
The
saves.
amalgam critically fails with a natural 1.
Okay, so it's taking 88 points of cold damage.
Who is?
The amalgam?
The amalgam.
88.
And then 22 to the success, and unfortunately 44 to you. Sorry. And then Shunka leaps and attacks
The amalgam.
the amalgam.
All right, it's at half health.
That's going to be a 41 to hit.
Is a miss.
Shoot!
Oh, did you add any flanking stuff?
Oh no, so 43.
Is a hit.
There we go.
Nice.
Trying to be honest.
Good damage. 15, 18 plus 8, so 26 piercing damage on that.
It doesn't take all of that,
It is prone though.
and it gets dropped.
Arr.
Grabbed it by its Achilles gear, dropped it down.
Someone stamped Kong on the back of it.
The clockwork that was knocked down loses an action due to the effect of the magical curse that Xander spread out with his phrase. Spends another action
Pleek.
gaining its feet, and then slowly starts trying to climb up and does not accomplish much. Pleek, your turn.
Bleak, you did gain 10 resistance to that cold though, so you should have only taken 32.
Okay. Palik is going to take a healing potion greater out and drink it and heal 50 points.
That's 2 actions.
If it matters to you, I will be laying down a heal.
I can't
and
take
the-
the heals, okay?
I can still heal you. I can be in field.
Oh,
and
you
heal
just
the
can't.
bejesus out of
Okay,
you.
okay. That's
if,
all right.
If that matters for you.
Then I will not take that heal.
Okay.
And I will just swing away at the dragon. Question. I'm assuming not, but can the dragon be paralyzed?
I don't know.
He does know.
Would you like to make a recall knowledge roll?
Nope. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna swing and be 53 to hit.
Swing at the dragon is a hit.
Nice.
$63
Whoa.
points of damage.
Huge hit.
And it needs to make a fortitude throw.
Fortitude save. That is a 46.
Never mind. And then I will swing again. And miss, probably with a 38.
Is a miss.
And a Hail Mary. And miss.
Is a miss. Palik's turn is done. Finally, it is Anir and his God Killer Titan to finally make a huge difference in this battle, but his machine will not function. He tries pulling the legs. What is this? No! And cannot move his machine and is furious. Piercy, you are up.
Made in China.
Piercy was gonna try and take out some of those energy things, but noticed Yaru seems
They're
to
not there anymore.
notice Yaru seems to be doing fine. So he's going to sneak up and flank the badly injured Clockwork Dragon Master. And then
And you're on the ground, so you're not affected by the movement penalty. Is that right, Jeremy?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, the Storm of Vengeance is for flying terrain.
and now is his invisibility going to end once he takes a swing?
No, he has super.
Awesome. So then he's going to take his first swing
Okay.
at the dragon. So that's 50.
50 is a hit.
Wow.
You
Alright.
slice the dragon from behind. Turns around, screeching.
Hitting the dragon.
So that's 10, 16. So that is 20 piercing and 11 fire.
Got it.
Third action, he's going to use a finisher. He's going to choose targeting finisher to target its wing, one of its wings.
Okay.
So, that's a 46.
That is a hit. Sorry, I'm refreshing the map here.
So that's 46. So that's going to be 10, 19, 22 piercing and 8 fire plus
Slashing and slashing away.
24 more piercing.
24 more.
Nice.
Yeah.
And what was that from?
From my new Eternal Confidence.
What does that do?
It adds confident finisher damage onto whatever other finisher that I use.
I don't think so.
Yes.
Is it done?
What was it called?
Eternal Confidence.
No, I think it gives you the confident finisher.
To any finisher.
Right. You gain the ability of confident finisher.
Can grant the failure effect from confident finisher to
Right.
any
So
finisher.
if you fail, confident finisher kicks in. So it gives you that safety net in case you fail.
Right. I'll give you that one.
All right. Are you done? Or are you
It's the
still
last
going?
episode.
No, that's 3 actions.
All right. So that's pretty good. Hacking up this dragon. It is someone else's turn. It's a new round. There is still chaos going on in the city of Calavier. They've got creatures swarming around, but not as many coming through, but they still have quite a few to deal with. As machines are pounding through the streets and flying dragons are everywhere. But it is Bali's turn back within this crazy realm far away.
Ollie takes a step forward to adjust for range and lines up a 60-foot cone of healing.
Yes, please.
That cone is 21, is 51. Healing to Palik, Shunka, Piercy, and that's a straight thing.
Yeah.
I can get-
No. Yeah,
51, you say?
Okay. That's 51. Yes, 51. And then at the completion of that, the herald glows brightly, cracks start to form, and it too goes boom, and another burst of healing comes along.
Sure.
For 33. So in total, 84 points of healing.
That is awesome. Thank you.
And that's going to be a spiritual epidemic. So you have to roll.
Yep.
Willpower.
Willpower will
47.
roll. 47.
It's big.
Rolling on this is will fail 46.
46. You are
I'm
enfeebled.
actually I'm gonna spend a hero.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. Yes, it'll be something. That is better. We are
47 target number.
50 is the roll.
All right. You have
51, actually.
a success. You're enfeebled 2, stupefied 2 for just 1 round.
Except for the fact that all my wills are critical saves.
Ignore this effect, and you are not infected by this.
Nice.
I said 84.
Worth the hero points.
Yes.
84. That wipes out a lot of health here. I have me at 0. I have Palik back full health. I
He said, how
have
far up?
Piercy is
He's 120 feet from Xander.
80, 20.
Towards the
Far out.
towards the gate, the chain gate.
All right, and before we move on, my estimate, just by the way, for timing wise, I think we still have like another 2 hours or so of our adventure. But I know, Tim, you had to do some dinner stuff, and I don't want to walk right over to
Tomorrow
that.
I do.
Tomorrow. Okay, so we're good there. That's right. All right, great.
See that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 120.
Clockwork Amalgam goes. It is between Shunka and Palik, and it really wants to destroy. Let's do Palik. Palik Blade coming down upon you. A 52.
Nimble dodge will make it a regular hit.
All right. And then a second attack is a 35,
Nope.
and then a 45.
Wow.
Yes.
2 hits.
Hits.
Not great. 34 points of slashing damage, and then 54 points of slashing. That's a big difference.
Completely undid the
88.
88 points
Total
of
of 88. 34 and 54. Big slashing blade from this creature.
Yeah, you still have that potion at least.
Yeah.
It is Xander's turn. Xander, who's still far to the west, casting long-range spells.
Hasn't taken a step.
Xander sustains his storm again, bringing lightning out from it to every single enemy that he can reach, up to 10 of them, starting with Anire, hitting the Clockwork Dragon, and
only enemies, right?
Just enemies?
just enemies. I
Nice.
can target them.
Reflex saves?
Reflex saves.
Ooh, Anire got a 50.
He should be able to hit that other.
Xander's the
amalgam
only
too,
creature I
guess.
can't dodge. I can dodge everybody else. I can't dodge Xander.
42 is a miss on the dragon.
That is a miss. And make sure I'm ready. Should I roll it or should I just take? Well, I'll roll it.
Oh. The amalgam that's on the bridge passes. The one on the bottom critically fails.
Nice.
He's having a rough day.
Okay. this is not what I wanted today.
Electrical damage. What do you got?
So that is 10, 27 points of electrical damage. So 13 for those who made their save,
Okay.
and 52 for those who did not make their save. Then Xander will cast out 150 feet from him. Right.
Well, hold on. Sorry, I got a lot of math to do. You said 27?
27 was the damage.
The amalgams seem to be
One of 'em
taking more damage than you expect.
Nice.
Oh.
So the one that critically failed obviously got double that, 54.
108 plus more.
You did, it was 27 doubled, right?
27 double, correct.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
All right, and then Xander will cast Prismatic Wall right in front of Anire, 150 feet
Yeah.
out. Which means that he also has to make a save.
I thought it's when he moves through it, or is it just on him?
So the wall sheds bright light out to 20 feet to each side and dim light the next 20 feet. Creatures other than you that come into the wall's light must attempt a will save. And if he succeeds...
So you are casting the wall.
Correct.
How wide is it?
It's
120.
120 feet
North to south.
across. 60 feet long. It's 60 feet long, 30 feet.
Yeah, that works. Okay, we'll save. Shoom, colored wall blasts Anire, who is trying to get his Titan to work. Will save coming up for him. Big save that he needs. 55.
55 is a critical success. So he is not dazzled or blinded. It was a shame.
Piercy, the invisibility is worn off on you.
Okay. Yep.
We don't have anything that makes someone reroll saves, right? I felt like that was a thing.
I mean, if they come for me,
Great wall looking there, Seth. Yaru, you're up. Master Yaru.
I will gain 15 hit points thanks to Bali.
You're almost healed.
How many actions to get, or how many feet to the bottom section there?
That's 60.
Looks like 160-ish.
What's
Yeah.
Palik's health like? Is she half health or an above half health? Half health.
Above half.
Okay.
Just you can get there.
Okay, 2 actions to get there, about 160 feet. Third action, punch. With a 45 to hit.
Oh, that is a hit.
It's nice.
I love the perfected form. It's the nicest thing. I didn't do it last round by accident, but that's okay. 5, 7, 10, 14, 24 points of damage.
Is a significant amount of damage. It is still flickering and still there.
Okay, I'll do a flurry of blows.
The confidence.
That one's not going to do much with a 34.
Is not much.
And that's going to be a reroll. Does anybody have a hero point?
Yes.
I'll take it. I rolled a natural 1. It's plus 27. Is it a 9 or 6? That's a 9. That'll be 36.
36 is a hit. You only need to do 20 points of damage.
Okay.
2-0.
You can do it. You can do it.
10. 4, 6, 8, plus 10, 18 points of
Oh,
damage.
the last conduit remains in place. Yara was like, yeah, it flickers off. And it flickers back on.
Just a point of order. Is this thing still in the path of the storm?
It-
Take the lightning. Oh, lightning damage is the creatures.
Nah.
Excuse me.
All right. Master Yaru is done. Good
That's my
effort.
turn.
Good effort. The Master Clockwork Dragon takes flight and even with the storm flies over Palik, the amalgams, and lands between Sildren and Bali.
Hello.
Oh, real quick,
Yes.
Yeah.
because why not?
Because why not?
Greater
Um,
difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's still good.
Okay.
It's
I'm
got
gonna
a huge
invoke
fly speed
my
just to get out that last
Viper's
distance.
Fang and get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay. So that's burning a talisman. It crumbles away, but you get an attack. Go for it.
That's pretty good. 56 to hit.
You get a critical hit on an
Nice.
attack of opportunity.
Wow.
You just
Yeah.
gut this metal machine as it goes right over you.
Nice.
Wow.
Way to use it.
118.
Whoa.
What?
Incredible.
And the beast appears in pieces behind you, shattering
Yeah.
around your friends. Holy cow. What did you just do?
On its turn. That's
Yeah.
No. Oh, I'm sorry.
It
Sildren.
lights gently and then just falls.
Oh, wow. Gain a hero point for that.
Oh, thank you.
That's insane.
Very cool.
Been holding on to that little talisman for.
He heard you say 2 hours, so he's like, we got to pick this up.
Hell of a use.
Okay, Sildren is more or less out of things, but so I realized that Sildren's druid ability is a cantrip called Electric Arc. I'm going to use that now.
Okay.
So that I can affect 1 to 2 targets. So I would like to hit both the amalgams if possible.
You can't see the
Okay.
bottom one yet. He
All
hasn't
right.
climbed out.
So just 1. And that's going to be an attack roll, and that's going to be a 53 to hit.
Is a critical hit with this cantrip.
Nice. Wow. Gain some 4s.
I'm just going to do, because I'm level 20.
There's 5 there.
So it's 5. I got it. 3, 5,
I just realized something.
10. Plus 7, 17, doubled, 34 points of electrical damage.
All right. It takes more damage than even that. Reacting and jolting and.
Shunka will attack as well. Probably gonna miss. I'm gonna use I'm gonna save the hero point. It would have been a 36 to hit.
Okay. There's a miss.
Okay. I actually have 1 action left. I'm gonna go northeast through the gears. I'm gonna take how many points of damage?
25.
Is there any saving throw?
No.
How far?
35 feet.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
Hot, 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 hot.
Yep.
Okay, you are done. The clockwork amalgam that has been
Shunka?
Shunka stays where he is.
knocked down has
No
finally
attacking.
climbed up.
No attacking.
He did. He missed.
Climbed up and is bounding leftwards towards Bali as Anaya says, that one is a godly one. And
I'm not that godly.
the amalgam comes racing towards you and only gets one attack, though, Bali, at you, as it was still, that was almost a 20. Instead, it was a 44.
44 is a hit. 44 is a hit.
Just a hit
Just a hit.
on poor Bali. That is only 47 points of slashing as its big blade comes down. Palik, you are up.
So she sees Xander hit these guys with electricity. She sees Sildren hit the one with electricity. And she has this blade in her hand that's like always cackles a little bit of electricity. And she's like, ah. And she attempts to shoot a lightning bolt. A 8th level lightning bolt.
What is this from?
From Stormflash or Rapier.
Oh.
And to hit both of these amalgams.
Oh,
In a 120-foot line. Barely
That'll
missing
work.
Bali.
Nice. Yeah, he's splitting right
So
between.
it's a reflex saving throw.
Reflex save. That is. Oh, that was almost a really good one. 43.
That's a critical success.
Really?
Well, it says DC 33, but I don't know if that's.
I don't think that's keeping up with your.
Yeah, I think I would assume it would be cast at
What
your...
is it called?
It's 8th
Level.
level.
What-
It's
what's the
just
name?
a lightning bolt.
No, what's the name of the item?
Oh, a Stormflash.
Stormflash equipment. Electricity. You try to divert. Choose an eligible creature. Roll a mate. Plus greater riper. When it's out, do it cause a storm flash. You cast a 6th level. No, that is a 33 hard big. That's a level 14 item.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, they both ignore it. I'm afraid.
Okay.
Critically. Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Electricity
Throws
zaps
the
around.
sword away.
But then she does want to have. I'm assuming that was 2 actions.
Yes.
She will then strike out and hit the one that's right next to her.
Good luck.
A 49.
Is a hit.
Nice.
Um, 60 points of damage.
60. He takes most of that.
I need you to do a quick retcon because I had a Mask of Terror upon me for my
Oh, yeah.
hit.
And what does that mean for me?
It's a flat roll of whatever.
Yeah, so for Mask of Terror, blah, blah, blah. 6th level.
They have to attempt a will save.
46 will.
Barely passed.
Passed?
Yeah,
Okay.
passed.
Oh my god. It's
He-
huge.
He's good. Palik is
Still.
done. Next up is Anaya, who finally gets to get involved in this battle. He's finally stepping out from this prismatic wall and is walking on the ground instead of flying.
So let's talk about that.
Yes.
To go through the prismatic wall, he has 7 different layers.
But hold on. I thought you cast it on him already. Didn't we
No,
already
it's
do
in
it?
front of
It's
him.
a wall in front of him that if he just tried to walk through.
But why did I make a will save?
Yeah, it was for the blinding.
Oh, the
effect.
blind.
Blinding
I'm sorry.
light.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the blinding light.
But
that
let
was
him
there.
walk through it. It's fine.
No. Okay. What do we got?
So have to be done in order. I gotta get the chromatic wall up. Didn't know if this was gonna happen. So he's gonna go through each of these in order to try to defeat them. The first one is gonna be the red wall.
What kind of saves? Can we quickly automate these saves?
Let's try. I gotta.
So it's
I gotta see what
reflex,
I'll do.
reflex, fortitude. It's all 8 of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all 7 of them.
Can you get the spell up? And I'll make the
grab it,
saves. Otherwise, I have to do both.
Sorry, I have next to 0 internet, so I'm trying to.
Target number is 43.
43.
All right. His first save is a miss, a failure.
Okay.
Someone track this somehow.
Tracking.
Then it is a critical success. The third one is a success. That's red failure, orange success, yellow success. So they're taking half damage.
Okay.
Then it is a fortitude. My God, I can't believe all this stuff here. Our next system is just going to be roll a 6 and see what happens. Is a success. Then it is...
4 to go.
The wall stops auditory, subject to flesh to stone. So, man, that's so nested. Warp Mind. I got to click on a spell within a spell within a spell.
Yeah.
Will save. I'm only... this is a weird chart I'm looking at, because 8 then says re-roll. So it's only 7 colors.
Yeah, it's 7 colors.
Okay, I got it.
Right?
I got it.
So we got 4 covered.
The 8th one is you do it all
3
again.
more.
Warp Mind is a will. Oh my God, so much back and forth as he goes through this nasty wall. Will save is a regular save. That was the Warp Mind, which is the indigo. The blue.
So that was a success.
Okay, and then the violet is the last one, which is a will save. Coming up now, the last save for him. All this craziness. As he goes running through this like a spider web. Is a critical success.
Wow.
Okay, so he only had 1 failure. Everything goes to the success and 2 critical successes. Is that correct?
Correct. And Warp Mind, he gets an additional level of success. That's incapacitation.
Okay. All right, so he takes 20 fire damage, 15 electrical damage.
Oh, slow down. One more time.
Yeah, 20 fire damage.
Okay.
From the red wall. He does not take any acid damage.
Okay.
From the orange wall. He takes 15 electrical damage.
Okay.
From the yellow wall. He takes 10 poison damage. Hang on a second. It deals 10 damage to anyone passing through and makes them enfeebled for 1 minute. Basic reduces and negates on a success. So, sorry, 5 poison damage.
Okay.
And looks like enfeebled 1 that gets negated.
Okay. Yeah.
Blue was a success.
Yep.
So he just pushed through. Indigo stops. Divination mental passing through. So that Warp Mind that you said that was a success.
No, that was with an additional level, so that's a critical success for
Critical
him.
success on Warp Mind. Okay, so that didn't happen. And then Violet was being slowed on a critical failure instead. Okay, not critical failure. You succeeded, so it looks like you're not slowed.
Okay. He's tough. He goes through. He took some damage, but bounced through. He gets in a position where he wants to be. And the reason a lot of that worked is this is the most dangerous thing you have ever encountered in all your adventures. This is an equivalent of a level 23 enemy that you are facing.
We're in a straight line, guys.
He is blasting in a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
Powerful magic
Tactics.
that has never been experienced by anyone in this group before. Quite possibly never been experienced in Pathfinder before, as this is an augmented in his realm with his machine level 10 spell. So it's almost like a 10.3 type spell that he lets loose with an augmented range and level capacity and damage capacity of a 10th level normal spell called Massacre.
Oh my god.
He lets loose a wave of necromantic energy to snuff out the life force of those in its path. The path goes all the way out to Xander. I think I catch Xander in that line. Yep. So he is hitting Piercy, slightly wide line. Oh, yeah. He's hitting Piercy, Palik, Shumka, Bali, and Xander. It does not affect his amalgams in any way.
When it goes through, Xander has a ring.
Well, let's deal with the ones in order first. So you do the last one.
So does Bali.
Well, I got 2 things I want to clarify.
Yes.
The ring of spell turning, I don't have its details. Does that affect level 10 spells?
Not area spells.
Not area spells.
And I don't know about the level.
What about nullify?
Nullifies level 9 or less.
9 or less, okay.
This is not a level 9
Just
spell.
what I
It's a
needed to know.
great idea. All right, so all of you need to make, and don't roll yet because this is huge. Huge, I say. This could be campaign ending. I don't know what's going to happen here. each creature that I just listed, the 4 of you, let's do it in order because this is big, needs to make a fortitude save. Your target number is an additional boosted, and I'll call out who's going to roll first. A boosted 48 is your target number.
I'm glad I moved.
48 fortitude.
If you critically succeed, you will take no damage. If you succeed, you will take 10d6 negative damage. If you fail, you will take 115 negative damage. If you critically fail, you are slain immediately.
Wow. Get those hero points ready.
Okay.
The blast goes firing out, and it first hits Piercy with a fortitude save.
Um.
Does Piercy have a mask of terror or anything like that?
Yes. Is that
It's area effect,
Yeah.
though.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let me read the context of it, though. When any creature attempts a hostile action against the target, the creature must attempt a will save. This would be considered a hostile action.
Sure.
Would
What's
it not?
what's the end result?
Success, it's unaffected. Failure, the creature becomes frightened 2 before using its action. Critical failure, the critical becomes frightened 2, and its action is failed and wasted.
Oh, that could be huge.
That could be huge.
Yeah, that could be huge.
Does that have the incapacitation trait?
Yeah.
It does. It says nothing of the sort.
Okay. What type of save is this?
It is a
No.
You're 44,
Will
isn't
save,
it?
right?
will
Less than
save.
zero?
Will
45
save.
is my
45.
spell
It should be
DC.
45. Here we go. Fortitude.
This is a will save. that
Will.
you're making.
Will save.
I will re-roll, or do you want me to keep the roll? I'll let you decide since you didn't see it.
Reroll.
Re-roll.
What was the roll?
It was a 12.
Okay.
It is a 47 total on this roll.
It'll succeed.
Okay.
What would have the 12 been?
Better.
Okay.
All
I'd
right.
be willing to slot my level 10 spell slot to.
Piercy.
Piercy failed, not critically, but did fail.
But has failed. You take 100, I stand corrected, 115 points of negative damage.
Okay.
It continues out.
You have energy ages?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're protected from some of that.
Yeah.
From
5 of
5.
it.
10.
It continues out and hits the next person, and my map just refreshed. Who's the next person on there?
Halik.
Halik, make your, what do we say, fortitude save.
48.
Correct.
Natural 20.
Whoa!
Good
Halik,
job, police.
you take no damage whatsoever. Next up is Shunka.
Shunka's in that beam?
Yep.
Shunka rolled a 45.
That is a fail.
Mm-hmm. Takes 115.
115. Next up is Bali.
Here we go, folks.
Good luck.
He doesn't
Come on,
need it.
Molly.
And that was a weird die.
Reroll it.
That is going to take a new roll.
Hero point?
What, you roll bad?
Rolled a 4.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would
Good luck.
Thank you. Rolled a 9.
Is this enough to save Bali?
This is a 42. This is a 40.
Oh.
Bali is alive.
Oh my god.
Bali takes 115 points of negative damage as this
Bated
power,
breath.
this line zaps and goes out and hits Xander
sorry,
as well.
One second.
Yes.
Quick retcon. Could you roll a willpower save for that attack?
And does Bali's ring effect that he's wearing that protects him against?
Yes, you get a whole. The ring evaporates and is destroyed. It absorbs half of that damage.
Does
No.
it stop it from
Well,
moving
let's
on?
Does
see.
not.
Let's see what happens with your roll first.
Willpower save is 49.
That's a success, and I will divide this in half.
What's going on?
His 115.
You succeeded.
Yes.
So that means it made contact. The ring activates, chops this in half.
Okay, gotcha. One last thing before Xander goes. The Godslayer ability kicks in. When the Titan damages a creature capable of using divine spells, you need to make a willpower 47 roll. And before you roll, you don't want to fail this.
Well, that's all I need.
Well,
really.
I mean, like, if you fail this, Bali, you are useless to the group for the rest of this battle.
That would have happened prior. This is just icing on that cake. So we'll see what happens.
Will 47.
Will 47.
You got this, Molly.
This is bad.
And I can spend a hero point on
Like,
this one.
you will be,
Absolutely.
like, just sit out the rest of the campaign pretty
Right.
much.
All right, we're looking for 47, right? A natural 20.
Oh! Yes!
Fuck you! Fuck you! The way I like to see this, because I'm pretty sure nothing
Holy
happened.
shit, Christopher.
Whatever's left of the herald tries to form and takes the blast.
Oh my
my
God.
God.
Roll of the campaign. If you succeeded, you could not use divine spells for 1 round and are frightened 2. If you had failed, you could not use any of your divine spells, which is all of your spells, for 1 minute. If you critically failed, which was definitely a possibility, you would lose your spell casting for the rest of your life.
Oh my god.
Instead, I will increase that on top of it, and you are now permanently immune to his God Slayer ability.
All right.
He shouts, "No!" and gain a hero point on top of that. Holy
Quick
moly.
question for Palik. Would that mean he can heal Palik with her afflictions?
No,
now?
that curse
Oh,
is
yeah,
still
it's separate.
still in play. Xander still needs to get hit by this ability.
I don't wanna. Oh my God, Xander rolled a 2. He's gonna use his last hero point.
This could kill Xander.
No.
Turning that into a 48.
Oh
Is
my
a
God.
success. You do take damage, and it is only 25 negative damage.
That's crazy.
Oosh. However, it's not quite yet done. If Massacre doesn't kill a single creature, the negative energy violently explodes back towards the caster, dealing 30 damage to the caster, that is Anayar's Titan, and everyone who just made that roll takes 30 points of negative damage as it comes back.
I was going to imagine,
Oh,
except for
man.
maybe Bali.
No, Bali's still going to take it.
25.
Dang. We all take that hit. He doesn't take a cumulative?
Palik, you get 10 less
When he didn't kill?
Thank you.
on both ends of that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't take any damage. In
Oh,
the
okay, good,
first
good,
thing.
good, good.
And Anayar has finally entered this battle, if you will. He is done for the turn. Next up is Piercy.
Okay.
Is that a thing he needs to roll the D4 for? The beam?
That is X amount of spells of that type. Just
Okay,
like you, he
alright.
has to have those pre-planned in advance.
All right.
So you do not know how many he has of those.
Yeah, that's bothersome.
Wow.
Get out of the line!
Oh, damn.
Spread out!
Now you say
Do a
it.
circle around him or something.
No, definitely not that. Don't listen to that guy.
Piercy is going to
Well, a circle, a cone, a line, they're all bad.
run, leap. Like, where is he really standing? Like, is he hovering?
No,
Not anymore.
he's straddling.
Okay. He's going to run, leap, and tumble, whatever, through or behind, whatever makes him flat-footed. So that's going to be all 3 of his actions, basically.
Right? If you're going to tumble, you need to make a...
I know. I'm going to roll.
But you're just right there. That'll only be 2 actions,
Two
right?
actions.
Yeah.
I think you can do a third as a strike.
You're not affected by the movement penalty. That's only for flying.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Acrobatics versus reflex.
Oh, that was a 2. That's stupid. I'm going to use a hero point.
Last hero point for Piercy is gone.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Yeah, there
you
you
are
go.
on the other side and do not use that action.
Thank you.
Woo!
Uh-oh.
Thank you. So I have 2 actions then.
Polly, what a
I
roll.
have- and I have Nash. I'm going to do a normal hit for the first one. Swing in here. All right. That's a 30.
First melee attack on
Yeah.
Anayar.
So 38 and 16 is 48, 54.
54 is a hit.
Okay. So let's roll these ones. That's 12, 15, 24 piercing,
He takes it all.
7 fire.
What's the total damage?
So 24 plus 7, 30.
Okay,
1.
got it. He takes it all.
Okay. Second attack is going to be a. What's the perfect finisher? I forgot. Perfect finisher. Oh, I get to roll twice and take the better result. So he's going to take a second attack with a perfect finisher. This is a 33 plus 1, 3, 15 is 39, 49.
Is a hit.
Nice.
Yes.
That's going to be 5, 9, 10,
Got this stupid amalgam in front of me.
19, and 8, 27 points of damage.
Total 27 damage. Takes it all.
You're getting him.
Take it!
Is everything around me metal?
I'll stand by. I'm looking at something
Yes.
here. What the heck was I looking at? Oh, DCs. Here. It's somewhere. I swore it was right there. Nope, it's under mechanics. Xander. Anir makes some small motion, magical motion within his Titan, and you feel yourself getting rigid on your feet and getting locked into place.
I thought Anira already went.
We didn't do his lockdown ability this time.
Oh.
I need you, Xander, to make a reflex saving throw of 40.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, ha. It's a 39. And I'm trying to see if there's any way that I can bump it up. I'm out of hero points. It's 39.
All right. Xander, the gnome sorcerer from Verenn, your feet do not seem to want to move. You are locked in place. You struggle and pull and pull and pull.
I have a ring.
Ring?
The ring of spell
Turning.
turning.
All right.
Can you tell me what the ring of spell turning does? I can tell you. If you are targeted by a spell, the ring replicates the effect of an 8th level spell turning with a counteract modifier of plus 35.
Roll it. Plus 35.
That is a 44.
Is a failure.
Shit. Okay. Yep.
Xander, your feet have been locked into place. Xander is far back to the west. He has not moved into the field, staying long-range artillery spells. Xander cries out in frustration. You cannot move your legs, and there is a giant grinding gear that is going to come ripping up over the side, come over and crush you to death with very little chance of rescue. You have your turn left, and then when it gets to the end of the next round, that will happen.
Is it a spell?
No, the spell has already hit you with the feet.
Okay.
It will be a physical crushing that will happen.
Xander casts Nullify.
On the effect on your feet.
On the effect on my feet.
And Xander casts the spell and describe how you just avoided this effect.
Xander feels himself freezing, hearing and seeing all the lava everywhere, grabs his ring and tries to activate it and watches it fizzle out against this, then reaches down deep inside, contacting anything that he's ever spoken to, primal or elemental, everything that's there, and kind of revivifies his feet and melts away whatever's holding them into place and blocks the spell out with kind of a reverberating sound. that goes
Okay.
out.
And Xander's like, yeah. And he just bounces forward a couple steps, and this giant cog rolls behind him and misses him. That is done. Piercy, we just did your turn, right? Yeah, you just moved in. It is the start of a new round, and we're
Yeah.
going to take a break there. And we will come back and see what happens with the rest of this battle. It is a new round. Bali continues, at least this round, to be a priest. It is your turn. You have this amalgam right in front of you.
Yeah, I know. It's terrifying.
Ready to
Stepping
punch.
back, one action.
To step. What happened to my attack of
It's
oh,
one
the
space.
dragon had the attack of
just
opportunity.
one
Yeah,
space.
it's just one space.
But stepping ignores that, right?
The what?
Someone had an attack of opportunity. It was my dragon. He's gone. I lost my queen, or at least my bishop.
Yeah.
You're friggin' right, you did.
More like a rook.
That is that. That is that.
Don't taunt the god, man.
From that location, I have lighted, so I'm going vertical. Take me to a northeast position at full movement 25.
It's so sad for me to hear at level 20, he's still 25.
And then I will. Yeah, but it's flying now. That's a whole new ball game.
It's 25 in any direction. He's swimming through the air.
Don't come upside down. Don't knock the volley.
Someone give us a push.
Don't knock the volley. Bali then proceeds to touch himself lusciously
What?
as he activates his vital beacon.
Do we know if our sound's still sounding strong?
That's good.
Great.
And that is the end of my turn.
Vital beacon on Bali.
I'm only listening to my voice, though. So.
All right. It is the Clockwork Amalgam on the Bridgehead's turn. It is pretty badly hurt. It's destroys its ranged spike arm and melts it into itself. Fire and molten stuff appears and it reinvigorates itself, healing 125 points of damage.
Holy crap.
That takes 2 of its actions.
Who did that?
The guy on the bridge.
Turkey right there.
And then with its last action, it will attack Palik with they'll do the blade. They'll do the blade. The blade's been good.
Didn't it just melt the blade?
No. Just
Melt
did
the spike.
the spike. The blade is really good with a natural 20. Critical hit on Palik.
No.
Palik has been hit for 107 points of slashing damage. Still standing?
Nope.
No?
Oh.
Palik then drops to dying 2 off of a critical.
Oh no.
And then feeble doesn't increase that. Or what's the one that increases it?
Stop helping.
That clockwork is done. It does not seem interested in Shunka at all. Its turn is done. It will most likely just be shredding the corpse of Palik on its next turn,
Okay.
FYI. Xander.
Oh my god.
Big gear just rolled right past you, and you're excited, and then your excitement wanes as you see Palik get cut down. Blood everywhere.
Xander has a plan. I will cast Wall of Stone, and I am casting it out from the next platform in front of me, all the way across the gear, and it's going to make a kind of an L turn, like a J, going up towards Sildren. So it's going to block off Bali completely from the visuals
Like here
of
to here?
Anire and from and
Like
up
here?
from there. Yep, and keep going all the way up there. And go right up like that. Sildren, does that work for you, or do you?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Blocking all of those off.
Great. How tall is the wall?
It's 20 feet high.
Okay.
2 feet.
3 feet high.
It is. Each section of the wall increased by 15. Oh, the hit points. Yeah.
All right.
Great. Yeah. So each hit point is
Wall
65.
forms.
Also, there is acid rain. Is that the one I decided to do? Still falling on the storm, which means it's still falling on
Please don't do that.
Anire.
Please don't do that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that'll.
you're in the storm.
Yeah.
Sustaining it with. Where was I at before? I sustained it with lightning before, or sustaining it with a thunderclap.
What does that do?
The thunderclap
Where's the start?
Each creature in the storm must succeed at a fortitude save or be deafened for 10 minutes.
Comes,
Okay.
right through here.
Creature that succeeds is temporarily immune for thunderclaps for all storms of vengeance.
All right. So are they deafened or not? Critical success for Anire and his Titan.
It's a what roll?
Fortitude.
Oh, okay. Dude.
And the one amalgam fails.
What do I need to roll?
Fortitude.
But what am I? What's my target?
43.
How many?
43.
What? I cannot hear
He
you.
is deafened.
48 critical success.
All right. The amalgam that is next to Palik cannot receive orders from tactical orders from Anire, so it's on its own.
Okay, that's for 10 minutes.
Ooh, nice.
Is Palik still cursed?
Yes, that has not changed. If Xander's done and Master Yaru, it is you.
I have a question, Jeremy. Is your Storm of Vengeance affecting the chain gate at all?
No.
Okay. No? Okay.
And not the power conduit, no.
Okay, that's fine. I'm affecting the power conduit with my first attack.
Okay.
Which
Cannot
will-
roll less than a 10.
That's right. I can roll a 19, though. That would be 54.
That is a critical hit. You destroy the last power conduit. As you do so, the light fades and goes away. The power to the chain gate stops. And the chain gate is no longer powered. It goes down. The upper section of the Godkiller Titan slowly turns around and looks behind it at the gate and sees that it is stopped. And then he rotates back towards the west, points a big Titan arm at the gnome sorcerer and says, "I will use your blood."
You will be the only blood spilt here today. And Yaru will use his last actions
Palik is okay.
to dart over towards,
You only did one action there, so you have 2 actions left.
2 actions
Okay.
to run as fast as I can towards Palik.
Okay.
Oh, son of a...
So if I have to jump over that, I will.
Oosh. There's no way to get rid of that.
Permanent line.
160 feet, right?
Yeah, as far as I can get in between Anire and all of you.
That's 2 actions, folks.
And I cannot attack anybody
something like
in my
that, Xander?
current position.
Yeah, yeah.
So my turn is
Other
done.
side of Sildren.
Oh, other side of Sildren. Okay.
What has happened?
Sorry, we're just fixing the wall and the lines.
So like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then the other prism. Yep.
There we go. Okay, great.
So yeah, Yaru's like standing resolute, defending in front of Palik as close as he could get.
Great. There was something else I wanted to mention. Anire
yeah.
said that what did you just say?
Something cool.
Because you have stopped the chain gate, there's the portal remains plugged up at the top and no more machines are falling through. There's an army that is held at bay. He just needs to get your corpse over there, Xander, and it will restart the entire process all over again. However,
I said something like it's just us. Yada yada.
Yaro, you gain a hero point for taking out the
Oh.
chain gate.
Cool. Thank you.
Nice job.
It is Sildren's turn. You're heading up north kind of around the island area. Big wind blasting
Now
you.
the fight begins.
Couple walls near you.
Okay.
Yeah. Rockety fuck. Sildren is going to head around the wall, and down the length of it on the other side, on the right-hand side of it, until he gets line of sight on Palik. And then he is going to...
Oh, gain 15 for me, please.
use his Staff of Healing Greater for I think I can do... What's my max level spell on that? The Staff of Healing? I think it's like 4th level, is that correct? Staff of Healing Greater?
I don't know.
It says it right there. It doesn't say it.
35.
No, I mean in your
With a wall
if you
in
go to
between.
your equipment you want to use for it.
Oh, I get that for free.
What size is the Nayer's Titan?
Gargantuan.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have heal listed, but I don't have it.
Okay, I'm ready to help. What do you need?
Okay. What level heal can I cast using it?
Casting
Staff
what?
of healing. Greater staff of
Greater,
healing. Greater staff. Of healing.
Greater staff of healing. Staff of healing equipment. Greater is greater. You can cast third heal.
Okay. So that is.
And you guys know about the amount of charges are equal
Yeah.
to the spell levels you can
Yeah.
cast. Okay.
14 plus 24. 38.
Palik blinks. You are alive, prone next to this giant machine that is out to get you.
And then Shunka attacks the
1 to 2 because I
amalgam.
was a dying 2, right?
No.
Oh yeah.
So Shunka's strike is 39. Actually, that would get flanking back 41 to hit.
Is a miss.
Dang.
Okay, that was my turn.
Okay. The clockwork amalgam that is not on the bridge but a little bit more west was told to attack Bali but can no longer see Bali, and it's tall but it's not tall enough to quite see over the wall, and instead will engage Xander. It will chomp over there, bong, 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 bounding across, but it's not as fast as some of these other guys, and it takes 2 actions to get over there. Xander coming right at you. It then swings its blade of goodness at you. Big, beefy blade with a total of 50 to hit.
That hits.
Regular hit
Regular hit.
is Xander hit for 51 points of slashing. Palik, you are not taking your turn. Who dropped you? That clockwork, the other clockwork.
Yeah.
You are before him. It is now then Anir in his God Killer Titan's turn. Anir points an open hand down at this little Mouseketeer swashbuckler next to him.
Bring a die to me.
And he says in return...
Hello.
He says in return, "The cat will betray you. You must slay him." And implants a suggestion into your brain to destroy
I like
Yaru.
that.
What do I roll?
You roll a will save. 47 is your target number.
I've been saying battle royale for weeks. Here we go.
Yeah, 47.
This is a mental effect, if that matters. Yeah, 47.
Does he need? I have Masketeer. Does he need to roll something first?
I don't know. Is it aggressive act? It's not
Hostile
aggressive.
action.
Hostile.
No, I'm not going to say no.
He wants you to do a hostile action towards me.
Yes.
But
All right.
Would it be viewed as being hostile?
No, it specifically says it can't be a self-destructive thought or against self-interest, and I think that falls in line with it.
I failed the save, so
Just a regular fail?
regular fail.
All right. You must immediately follow the suggestion. You are affected by the spell unless the spell is canceled by someone, and it lasts for 1 minute. You guys have just
Okay.
lost an ally and gained an enemy.
Oh, no.
Or Yaru has gained an enemy.
Yeah. What else is new?
I must kill the rat. No way. I must kill the cat.
And then stomping, Anir goes stomping between Sildren and Yaru to get closer to them. It is Piercy von Skeetenlever's turn. Go, my minion!
Piercy.
Protect yourself!
Oh! That spell was in his mind. It wasn't in audio? Or was it?
Oh wait, hold
He's
on.
deafened.
Piercy is
Ooh,
deaf.
Hold on, let's check.
Piercy is deaf.
Let's check. Checking. Going to
Good call.
suggestion. It has
call.
the trait of linguistic. It fails entirely.
Nice.
Yeah.
Deafened
What did you say?
came to the rescue. He still says it. Get him, my minion,
Yeah,
and he looks at
like-
you, and what happens?
Actually,
Like Percy sees the hand point down at him and he kind of cowers and then nothing happens. He's like, hey, I'm an immortal.
He just hears womp, 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 womp.
he still interprets it as kill Yarrow. Yeah.
Are you
Was it
speaking
implied?
Sophie?
Wow, how did that just save things? Piercy, you may take your turn as you wish, which could include killing Yarrow. It's
Yeah,
up
go
to
ahead.
you.
But here's the best part: Anara still thinks you're under the spell.
Yes.
He does.
Kill him, my minion. He will betray you. You don't
Why
hear?
are you
And like
poking
Piercy
me?
not hearing him's like,
Yeah. I like to think all I see Piercy is just go a giant over-exaggerated blink.
Oh. Well, I want to get flanking, but I can't get tumble through if I go to the other side. So, I'll go ahead and tumble through anyway. So Piercy's gonna.
Well, you can get to flanking on that guy with Sildren on the other.
I want to tumble through though.
Not with tumble through, which is what he wants to do.
He
Oh,
needs
he
to tumble
wants
through
to
to
tumble
it.
through.
All right, make an acrobatics.
Yep. So I'm gonna go here, and my acrobatics to do that.
What is your acrobatics plus what?
36?
Oh, nice.
Plus, when I do tumble through, it's a +2 from my +1 from my boots for 37.
Nice.
So 17 and 37 is 47, 54.
54
55.
is a critical success that does not take your action, is what we've been
Yes.
doing. That's not a permanent rule, but I like it for now.
All right, 55. He has panache,
Revisit it after this episode.
Yes.
and he has 3 full actions. So he's gonna
Wow.
start swinging.
Over there. That one. He points to the cat. You're close.
Yeah. Warmer. Warmer.
The spell is called Pinata. You're gonna...
He's like nudging a kitten out. Just get up that way.
Piercy, and he has 3 full actions. Piercy is going to use.
Oh no, you're fine. That's cool.
And he's just gonna do a regular strike first. And he misses because that was a 46.
46
Yeah. Or
is
is
a
that-
miss.
Yeah. All right. Second action is he's gonna use a finisher
Finisher. Second action.
on the second action, correct? And then he's gonna use a targeting finisher.
Good luck targeting a specific part of the machine, the
Yeah.
Titan.
What?
Targeting the head,
Head leaping up into the air like Yoda.
which will affect his will
If you get a hit.
if I get a hit.
When?
I do not get a hit.
Oh, come on.
But because I failed,
Yes, confident finisher. Full.
I do still get full confident finisher on that one. So that's 10, 17.
17. And while this
Piercing.
is a robot, it still takes precision damage. So you're getting into weird components between joints and stuff. So yeah.
Yes. And then my last action is going to be to now to get flanking by tumbling through.
No, don't move. You're in a perfect spot.
Percy can't hear you.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
And he can't see you either.
You can't. You're
That's
behind
a-
a wall.
That's a fort. It's a
Bally is flying.
it's a 40 for that.
Is a failure. You stay
Okay.
put. Also, due to the deafened condition, I want Xander to gain a hero point for that spell.
Right.
All right, it is a new round. There continues to be battles out in these streets. People are being attacked and killed in Calavier. Forces are trying to figure out what is going on and where this attack is coming from. But back in the battlefield, no more are coming through is the good news. The bad news is, Yaru, you start to feel resistance on your feet. You need to make a reflex saving throw. He says it so
I
casually.
appreciate the casual statement. Xander chokes.
I'll reroll that with my impossible technique. Worse, I do have to take it. Reflex is.
Possible technique is not a hero point, right?
And isn't it you take the better result?
Yeah. So
no, hold on, impossible.
Don't forget these.
no, it's right here. Execute maneuver that defies possibility. If the triggering effect was an enemy's attack hitting me, the enemy rerolls the attack roll and uses the lower result. If the triggering effect was me failing a saving throw, I reroll and take the higher result.
Yeah, so you take the higher of the two.
So it was a 6. So I
higher
will
of the two
use a
six.
hero point if I'm allowed to.
You can.
Okay. Is
So you're
it-
hero pointing the second roll then, the worst roll.
Yes.
So you have a 6 banked. Hope for better than this.
Good luck.
How about 43?
43, you are able to resist the effect and step away. And some big, giant, crunching wheel comes rolling in between the group, and you are able to step out of the way.
It's very much just a.
Yeah.
What's the angle of the wheel? I have to ask because I want to know if it's hitting the wall.
It probably crunches through a section of the wall and creates a little hole there. Yeah. Bali, you are
great
up.
visual.
You have a wall that is blocking you off from your friends and enemies.
I'm alighting and
Oh, you're flying, right.
moving,
You're already flying because you're over the gears.
But now I'm over the a little higher than the wall. So
But keep
25.
in mind, there's also a gigantic, massive windstorm that quadruples this move penalties.
If you move any further forward,
Don't
yeah,
move
you're
any further to the east.
well,
You have about
Like
you
basically
can
get
move
over the
to, like,
wall
right
and then
here.
go down.
I need to be able to reach Piercy with a 60 range.
Why don't you walk
can do
across the
that
top of
now.
the wall?
That's all I want to know.
Another option.
You can do that now.
Stand on
Okay,
top.
5
so
feet away.
it is not me progressing; it's me going up and seeing over the wall and seeing Piercy. And I don't know why I'm rolling this.
you can
Hey, neighbor!
truly, Molly, if the gear did just what I was asking about, you can see him directly. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
There's
yeah.
a hole in the wall right there.
But I don't think I'd be able to see Piercy.
You
Well,
can't.
okay,
You
whatever.
do.
See him.
You
I
can't.
just said,
Oh, the wall of stone.
I
Okay.
just said you
yeah,
could.
the wall of stone that I had.
I'm sorry.
Declared.
All right,
Do it. You doing a heal?
There's healing.
All right.
Oh,
To
give me
whom?
a second.
To Piercy.
Everybody, but
And Palik, you will be next.
focusing it on.
Yeah, I have to focus it because there's
So just
this is just
Piercy. All right. Big heal.
Let's see. Not great. 15. 123 to Piercy.
And he said not great before that.
And then a reverberation of healing.
Bounces off with the cleric cool abilities.
10, 17, 47 to Soldrin.
Wow.
wow.
And I lost part of my healing.
So it's 123.
What do you need? D10?
Plus 1, 2, 3.
Palik, it is your turn. Prone, blinking, conscious, giant machine with a big blade overhead.
Yeah. She's going to kip up. She's going to pull out a potion of healing and heal herself for 49. And then she's going to swing at this amalgam that's right in front of her.
Palik refusing to run, staying toe to toe, fighting for the cause.
53 to hit.
Is a hit.
Huge.
No. That is a critical hit.
Nice.
Yeah. It only hadn't healed itself.
121.
Whoa.
Took all that
All
damage
that
back at
healing. Wow.
least.
Wow. It absorbs some of that. No. Yes, some of that, but that's a
Okay.
big hit.
Nope. But hold on half a second. It's gonna be. I need it to make 2 fortitude saving throws.
2 fortitude saving throws.
The
The
first one is for critical debilitation.
first one is a big roll, 49.
Nothing happens.
Second roll is even bigger,
Never
52.
mind.
Chipped.
What else, Palik?
That is 3 actions.
You kipped up.
I did,
Kip up is free,
Kipped
or
up's
you
a free.
standing up.
and then I took a potion out.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
drank the
Okay.
potion.
Yeah.
How much did you heal?
49.
The clockwork, badly wounded, is returning the favor, slicing and slicing and slicing at Palik.
Oh,
It will use its. Oh wait, hold on. Does it have? No, it doesn't have any special thing there. Yeah, it will use its blade. How many hit points do you have left, Palik?
The 87.
Here it comes. First big, massive strike. 56 to hit.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's a critical.
With a critical.
Ollie doesn't. Nobody has any sort of like reflex.
Palik is hit for 92 points of slashing damage.
Dang it.
What happens?
She's a dying too.
No, she's not.
There we
no,
go.
There's a
she's
caterwaul.
dying 2 because you're wounded 1, and then dying 3 because a critical took you
But
down.
none of that happens because Yaru has caterwauled and Palik is standing at 1 hit point.
What is... I keep forgetting about this one.
Yes.
Nice job.
I have a caterwaul ability. Once per day, give a daring yowl in the face of adversity, calling your companion back from the brink of unconsciousness. They are not knocked out and remain at 1 hit point. They are gain a wounded condition as though they've been dying.
Okay.
Is that
That's really good. You saved a dying 3.
not to?
Yeah, but there's 2 more hits.
Yeah, but still.
Does that have to happen
that could have been dying
on
It
5.
it's a reaction. It has to
on
happen
the
on
hit
yeah.
that takes her down? Though?
Yes, it's a reaction.
Yeah, right now. He just did it.
Oh, I thought she was already down.
Nope.
No, she was healed.
No, she just
Okay.
got knocked.
Gotcha,
However,
gotcha.
there are 2 more attacks coming. She is at wounded 2, but has 1 hit point remaining.
Yep.
Second attack. Palik stood her ground. Here it comes. 43.
No.
Ha ha!
Last attack. Palik with 1 hit point. Oh no. 46.
Nimble dodge.
Yes.
Oh!
Gives you +2 AC.
What does Nimble Dodge do?
Gives me +2 in my
And just
AC.
edges you out. Oh my god.
Just
Like barely.
Oh.
Burns the
Matrix
reaction.
style.
Yeah,
You
a
jack
few
it
hairs
just
get
rolls
cut
right
off.
over your head.
Holy
Messed
moly,
with the
Palik.
wrong
That's
bitch.
With Yaru's save. Don't
Yes,
forget Yaru.
Yeah,
this
good
is
job.
awesome. Thank you so much.
Xander.
That turn could have ended Palik as dead.
Yep.
Xander sustains the storm with lightning bolts
Ah!
and zaps
That's all right.
both
It's
the
directional.
the amalgam and the freaking Annier
Okay.
with a big hit, so they have basic reflex to save for half.
Amalgam passes. Annier passes.
Actually, Annier has to re-roll that.
Why?
Yaru has a black cat curse.
What does that do?
Yaru will hiss a spiteful curse at the creature. Anyone within 30 feet, the target must re-roll the triggering saving throw and use the worst result.
He fails.
Okay, that is 25 points of electrical damage.
All right. 12 to
12 to the amalgam.
no, it takes more than that.
I told
Is it
you.
hailed as well? No.
Because
Your blood will
Electrical
be
damage.
spilt.
And one more time, 24?
25.
25 to Annier. All right.
Oh, actually, nope, that's electrical damage. Yep, I rolled the fireball dice, but it's electrical.
Okay.
Xander then casts Fiery Body
Thank
on
God.
himself and flies straight to Bali, full 40 feet.
A quick double check. No
Over.
attacks of opportunities.
No
All right, you
opportunities.
leave this healthier amalgam behind. Master Yaru, it is your turn.
I was literally about to yell, if you don't have blood, he can't use your blood. I will boil it out of your body. Just be fire and he can't do anything. I will gain 15 hit points from Bali back to full, I believe.
Yeah, you're back to full for sure.
And I will step with the Winding Flow ability into Annier's space.
Mm-hmm.
You have 3 more rounds of this, by the way.
And I will use 2
Thanks for tracking
actions, one of those being a focus point for a Quivering Palm technique.
Ooh. And I can't remember what happens
The Quivering
with this.
Palm technique is a magical attack that I just have to roll.
Make a melee unarmed strike. If you hit, then
Then
things
yeah,
kick in.
Something happens on my.
All right, you got to
call.
hit first.
I know. What does a natural 20 do?
Oh!
You can spend a single action which has the auditory and concentrate traits.
He has to hear me.
He can hear you.
Can you hear me in there?
Don't waste it that way. No!
If you hit and the Target's
I'll
alive.
put it this way. I'll use it on the machine, not him, if you want.
No, it can't be on him, unfortunately. He is protected. But everything you're doing is against him. All right, so you're hitting the machine.
So it'll take the normal damage.
Yes.
Which is just normal attack damage, right?
Yes.
10, 11, 8, 19? Plus 10, 29 points of damage.
Okay, he takes that damage and
you
is
double
now.
that for the crit, right?
It wasn't a critical.
It was a
Natural
critical.
20, buddy.
Oh, that.
So 29
duh.
again.
Yeah, so what, 40?
I got it.
And
He is at half life. Chunks dropping.
a symbol appears on his chest, the symbol of the 3 winds, which is basically 3 kind of circular spirals inside of one greater circle. Just looks like the symbol for wind you've seen before, probably. And that like glows on his chest and like is pulsing.
All right, you have 1 action left.
Sure, let's flurry of blows.
Does that critical need him to make a save?
Not yet. Oh, actually, he does need to make a fortitude save. I have a stunning fist.
Okay, you can go ahead and make your flurry blows.
I
while
haven't
do
hit
Stunning
anybody
Fist.
yet. It's a DC 42.
42 with fortitude. Yeah, he's good.
Okay. 45.
To hit it is a miss.
Okay.
Yes.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Nice.
What is the total to hit?
20 plus 27, 47.
47 is a regular hit.
What is that natural 20? I want it.
Well, since you whined.
Dude, 7, 10, 18 plus 10 is 28.
20.
Doubled.
No, not doubled.
Or,
Regular
sorry,
hit.
sorry.
Another hit.
28.
Done.
And
Regular hit
that-
because it was the flurry, because it was the.
No, regular hit because he didn't hit over the armor class to then make it.
Got it.
It was
Okay.
my last attack modifier, so it just shot.
Yeah, a little low. But still, it's a hit. We'll take it. Sildren, you are up, and then the enemies go.
I'm gonna allow Shunka to take his action first. He's
you go.
attacking.
So he doesn't kill someone.
He's attacking the amalgam,
The one that's on Palik.
and I'm gonna use a hero point because
Oh boy, Shunka's going all out to protect her.
Yes.
All right, so that's going to be then instead a 29, 48.
48 is a hit.
Wow.
Just a regular hit.
Regular hit.
Actually flanking.
50?
So 51.
51.
Is a regular hit.
Get
Wow.
off.
What? 10, 11, 14 plus 8, 22 points of damage on it.
All right, not. Hold on, is it these guys?
Knock prone. right?
And knocked prone.
It does not take a lot of damage, but it is not prone.
Nice.
That helps.
That's a huge action taken away.
Takes a move away. An action away.
Can and Nair is protected within there and unable to be
Correct.
targeted.
Yep.
In that case, Sildren is taking a.
I don't know if anything matters, but if you can move Palik closer to me, that's also helpful.
Sildren is
Just
going
saying.
to take a
Drag
step to the northeast, and then he will cast electrical arc at the amalgam.
Oh, across the way.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's he's able to affect 1 or 2 targets.
All right, it is 30 feet away.
So
you can hit both of these guys.
okay, great. I will.
Here's
attack
the
both.
amalgam first.
Yep. Okay, amalgam first. That is going to be what is 35 plus 19, 54 to hit.
Is a critical hit,
Yes.
So,
Beat some fours.
which I think Seth mentioned.
these
So
fours.
I gotta-
I got 'em.
5 fours or 12s.
I got 'em.
Okay.
I should have used yours. 7, 8, 9, 10, 27 points of electrical damage.
It takes more than that. Shh.
And it's doubled because critical, right? It's 54.
Oh yeah, so double that
108.
because it was a critical. You said right?
Right.
Yeah. So
Oh, sorry.
27 more.
yes.
Like this matchup.
Yeah.
54.
It is critically injured, barely hanging on by nuts and bolts over Palik.
Did everything I could for you. And this is for Anire. That is going to be a 53.
Is a hit on Anire.
Nice.
Zapping out with Emperor Palpatine lightning.
9 plus 7, 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage.
No, I'm sorry, that's doubled.
Because it was critical.
This was not a
No,
critical.
because I only
Oh.
rolled 5 dice, but it's supposed to be 10. So 9 plus 9, 18 plus 7,
25?
25,
There
yes.
you got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Zap zap. Anire is getting a little low on, but he is determined to kill. It is the Clockwork Amalgam's turn that is far to the west, and it is going to chase down Xander. I don't think it can get to you in one turn.
Xander does
It is
have
also
Mask of
under
Terror.
orders to
Oh.
come after Bali, if I recall.
Kind of.
Bali is taunting it now.
I know, but you are also up in the air.
A better master would have given you wings.
And how high are you, Xander?
I am. So I went up to where Bali is, so I'm 25 feet up.
All right. Shoot! He cannot shoot. He destroyed his shooting arm. Instead, he will do 2 actions, stomping back towards the bridge area and attack Shunka.
Okay, he needs to make, before he does that, he is going to make a, what is it, a fortitude save? A will save.
For
I
what
Mask of
purpose?
Terror too.
Because Shunka is affected by Mask of Terror.
Oh, we may have made this happen when it should not have happened before. It's immune to mental abilities.
Alrighty then. Well, we have forgotten it often enough at this
That I
point
didn't-
that
it
it
washes
really
out.
didn't really matter.
All right, it swipes with its blade, and Shunka gains an action with a critical miss.
Nice. So Shunka is going to continue to make minced metal out of the creature that had dropped Palik.
Okay.
So he will attack. That is going to miss. It was a 32, 34 to hit.
All right. That is a miss. It is Anire Godkiller's Titan turn. Anire is going to go. You see him charge up his hand with a great deal of massacring energy, but hasn't built up enough of it this round. And instead starts cleaving around with his big bladed weapon. And for 2 actions, gets attacks on everyone in the area.
That includes Sildren, just even though he stepped back.
Yep.
Nice.
Hold on. Stand
Might
by.
have
Stand
some
by.
reach.
And includes Palik. He has a range that is twice the distance of Palik. And includes Shunka.
Can I make him make a fortitude save before that?
What for?
Quivering palm.
It takes an action for you to trigger that.
Do the
I have to say something on my turn. That's right.
do the walls affect that at all? Like he has to smash through. If he's gonna reach out that far for them, he has to smash through the walls.
No, he gets to choose which one enemy. Let me double check. Against each foe within their reach. So he's not going to hit the walls. So he is hitting Sildren, 5 people right here.
Things are about to get bad.
The good news is that he has his minus 10 full missed attack, multi-attack penalty on all of these. That's as good a news as I can give you. Here he comes. It's coming at Sildren first. Oh, with a 53.
Oh god.
That's a critical hit.
Sildren still criticaled. Sildren hit for 89 points of should be slashing damage.
8-9 slashing.
Yaru 41.
No, thank you.
Piercy is slashed at with 45.
No,
Whoa!
that is my AC.
That's a hit.
Okay, that's it.
So I'm using nimble dodge then, and it's not.
Okay, I will put those damage dice away. We will skip Palik for now, and we will jump over to Shunka. Shunka with a 49.
That will hit.
Shunka is hit for 43 points of slashing damage, and the last blow,
Shunka has
sweeping,
23 hit points left.
and does a huge last attack on Palik. Here goes.
Oh, no hits.
36.
Ah,
36.
Oh my goodness.
Dancing with the devil.
Is that a critical miss?
He still has
Oh, no.
one action left, if you'll believe it.
I don't want to believe it.
And he will take he will blast out a metal spike out and over at the head of Bali across the way.
Jeez.
This is also a -10 attack penalty, though. Oh, no! And a 33! Hits the wall instead.
While
Oh!
he does the
That could have been really,
His
really
wings are
bad.
flapping, and he just like it looks like he jukes, but it's just him like not being able to control it.
How the frick was Scourgeon an easier fight than this one? Stupid.
Agreed.
Piercy von Skedenlever. It is your
Ah!
turn.
Piercy is
You still have the option of
He didn't have
killing
a
the
giant transformer.
Yeah.
Piercy is going to do his first action to tumble, and but Sildren's not flanking, is he?
I am.
No, Sildren is not flanking.
Can I Can I?
Do not tumble across.
Could
No,
I?
you-
Could I tumble and get flanking with Alistair?
You can get 25 points of damage if you do.
Because I'll be right there.
Stepping on the gears. to get
Yeah.
across.
And then each turn you start, you would as well.
Can't you take the same space as me?
That doesn't get flanking though.
Oh.
But I'm still gonna tumble, and I'm just gonna go straight across. That way I get my panache. So, rolling for that. That's a 45.
You fail.
Ah!
Dang.
Big
Sorry.
metal leg blocks you.
I stay where I'm at.
I'm sure there's no opportunities.
Second action is try it again.
Ooh, okay.
That's much better. That's a
So if
You succeed.
That's a 56.
You succeed.
Do I critically
Nice.
succeed?
56 is a critical success.
Yes.
You
I
get
get
the
that
action
back.
back.
Oh yeah.
We're rethinking this rule, but carry on.
rethinking it now.
Next action is to.
Where did you tumble through, though? To the bridge side? You safe, or are you going to
Yeah,
go into
yeah,
the
yeah.
gears?
To the bridge,
All right.
just
Yeah,
straight
yeah.
across.
All right.
I'm going to use my that first strike as my finisher.
Ooh, not messing around, but that ends his attacks.
It does. I'm gonna do targeting at his head.
So not going for the extra roll to hit, but going for, he's gambling.
It's a 41.
41 is a miss.
And then I'm going to
Confident finisher kicks in, though.
Yeah, confident.
That's true. So that's
A little bit of extra guaranteed damage.
26.
26.
Yes!
Wow, on a miss is not bad.
Just do
That's most
that.
of my hits.
Do that 200 times. and we're good.
And then I'm going to tumble just straight north, not off into the gears, but still on the
All right.
platform, but just
Make a
tumble straight
roll.
north. And that tumble is probably not successful. It's 42.
42. You failed to tumble, and you realize why, and that's because your legs don't seem to be working as you'd like. Make a reflex save
Make a big reflex save.
that you
Piercy.
really want to make.
No miss.
49.
And you are able to avoid any attacks, and you are able to keep your leg movement going. A giant gear goes rolling by from right to left and does not crush you. There continues to be a battle raging outside in the streets in Calavier's capital, but back here in our battlefield is Bali behind an L-shaped wall, flying a couple feet off, 20 feet off the ground.
Bravely hiding behind the wall.
What are you going to do?
I need to close in a little bit. So, due south, not affected by the storm, which is still raging, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so due south, I should still be able to cover that. And then healing will lash out violently at Polique.
A critically important heal. How many hit points do you have right now, Halik?
One.
Uno.
Yeah.
Wow. You ended with
Thanks a lot.
one hit point. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, caterwaul.
Oh, that's right.
Honestly,
And you
would
haven't
rather
taken
you be at
damage.
0, but that's okay.
Roll it,
Eric's always
Christopher.
saying it.
Actually, let's make this. Let's make it interesting.
No, don't make it interesting. Make it good.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Nah.
Would be the one time.
Suicidal
dying
surgery.
for just to get
Wouldn't it add
two
a
extra
wounded
points.
condition?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 That would
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
increase that wounded.
That would be a wounded.
It would be wounded. I think I'm not
Really,
going
really
to
wounded.
heal you.
That's fine.
I am going to
What?
instead
Yeah, we're good.
whisper.
Good luck.
Whisper good luck.
I'm a Cylon.
Actually, Bali is close to the stone wall there, and he feels the spritlings moving about, and he commands them for their energy, and they kind of dip into the wall, and they find their way. They actually gravitate up through little bits and spaces that are around.
You're talking about these little emberly things flying
Yeah.
around? Okay.
Find their way around Palik and chant. Yeah, and chant around her, imparting their spirit to her, and giving her regenerate.
Casting regeneration on
Yes.
Palik.
Nice.
So now you are not going to die. And every turn, 15 hit
15.
points. And that'll go 10 rounds from here.
Wow.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Does my regeneration stop?
No, yours is still going for 2 rounds.
Wow.
Well, 1 round now, right?
Well, once he activates
His
he'll have
turn.
1 round
Okay.
left.
All right. Bali is done. Next up is Palik. You heal 15.
I do feel a little bit regenerated.
16 big hit points.
Yeah. A little bit of regeneration, enough to strike once on this son of a bitch.
I give you 1.
Nope.
Yeah, I was
I got 2. I
Natural
just
1
rolled a
was rolled.
natural 1. I'm going to burn both hero points.
You can't do that.
Can't you have to
Oh,
use,
has to be
use
shared.
one
Has to be
of
shared.
someone else's?
Take 1.
House rule.
52.
To hit the creature is the amalgam is a hit
Nice.
with Shunka's +2.
Yeah.
All right.
That's anything you do has got to be enough.
60 points.
Oh yeah.
And you have destroyed the amalgam that was about to
Yes!
destroy you.
Holy smokes!
I'll then light up my wings, and I'm going to fly over to Bali, and I'm going to give him a little touch on the way by.
All right.
We're just flying together.
What was the
Oh,
name of
wing
that one?
5.
Christopher, what was the name of that spell?
Vital Beacon.
regenerate.
Vital Beacon.
Oh, Vital
Oh.
Beacon. Oh,
Okay.
oh, that's what you're
Vital Beacon's the one that
Yeah.
the touch spell.
I've
Yeah.
used the first charge, so you're at 9d8. You can go ahead and roll that.
Just.
Oh, 9d8.
9d8.
All right. Next up is Xander. You see Palik flying nearby, somehow alive.
Because the amalgam in the middle was taken out, I need to know the distance between the Anire and the amalgam. Is it 30 feet? or is it
35 feet.
Oh god, so close! Can't do it.
Yeah.
First, Xander sustains the storm by just filling it with rain and wind. Just a huge amount of rain and wind starts coming down, meaning that everything seen with in the area is now difficult terrain and everything is concealed
Okay.
inside the storm.
So everyone needs a flat 5 or higher to target someone with
All
an
right.
attack.
And then Xander will, when he can't do chain lightning, Xander's going to cast Polar Ray straight at. He could hit anything, but he's going to fire it straight at the. I mean, I could hit him with a lightning bolt. Actually, I think that one's going to be more effective, depending on what it could be. Yeah, I'm going to cast a level 8
You need
lightning.
to make a decision. Since it's the finale, I got to count you down. 60,
Level-
59, 58.
Xander casts level 8 lightning bolts.
Level 8 lightning is nothing to shirk at. Holy moly. At whom?
At the one next to Shunka.
The amalgam.
The amalgam.
All right. It's making a reflex save to keep itself alive from this big lightning. 47.
47 is a success, so it'll only take
Half damage.
Make sure I'm doing this right. So it is
And then Yaro, you're up.
9. Okay. 5, 12. 5, 12, and 7. That's 17. No, 19. Plus 4 more, plus 1 more, because I said 9, right? Yeah. That was 19, 25, 30, 46, 55 and 10 more. 65 electrical damage.
Okay, so 32.
32.
It takes more damage than that, as it does not deal with electricity well. Good job, Xander. You have an action left. Master Yara, you're up.
Xander will lower himself to the below.
Okay.
Yaru will first 2 actions will be a 1-inch punch against Anire.
Xander will not lower himself. I'm sorry, Yaro. Xander's going to throw an elemental toss.
Okay, that's perfectly okay.
Please do. The more elemental tosses,
Tell me,
the
which element?
merrier.
Throwing it at the same guy that he just hit, the amalgam.
All right.
Again, and that's going to be... Oh, what is it? It's a 44 to hit.
44 is a hit.
Yes. All right. I hope this works. I have a fiery body, so it adds this and those. Okay. So that is 15 plus 67, 82 points of fire damage.
What? It takes it all and is critically wounded. Chunks of burning metal fall off of
No.
it.
Sorry. That's written as a
What?
plus 4 more. I was reading it as a
All right.
A lowly
oh
a
I
lowly
leveled up
18th
twice.
level.
plus
so
3 more.
Okay, done. It is still alive, but barely. Sildren, you are up. No, Yaru, you
yeah,
are
I
up.
was
I
gonna
skipped
say
to
Yaru.
Yaru. Sorry.
I will attack 1-inch punch.
The big guy, Nire's
On
Titan.
Ire, yes.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Whoa!
Nice. Nice.
Yes.
Who just moved Yaru back to initiative, and how did you do that?
I pressed the left arrow.
That is awesome. Oh, on the encounter thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know we could do that. That's plagued me this whole freaking campaign. God darn it.
At least now we figured it out.
I would cycle through like 12 enemies to get back to whoever's on top. Jesus Christ.
And then it messes up the rounds.
Yeah.
That's 46 points of damage.
40.
Was that double?
What did you roll?
A natural 20.
What was the hit? It's
fucking,
gotta be, right?
55.
Is your total number?
Yeah.
Is a critical hit, yes.
Oh, so what did I say? 40?
You said 20 some.
You said 46.
You said
Oh.
46.
46 double.
Okay.
Wait, no, 46 your total. No, it was a 1-inch punch. That does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You just did 92 points of damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge punch to Anire.
After he takes that damage, Yaru will say, "You have faced many creatures in many realms, but you have never faced the Defenders of Verenn." And when I say Verenn, he has to make a fortitude save.
The symbol of the quivering palm strike upon the armor of the Titan's chest grows bright. You've done a lot of damage. Anire is badly wounded, or at least his Titan is badly, badly wounded. He's going to make a what roll?
It's a DC 40 fortitude save. It's
40?
probably pretty freaking easy.
You said 40?
Yes, 40.
Okay, and it also has the incapacitation
does.
trait. So this is likely going to fail, but it's bonus goodness. Here we go. Fortitude. Will. Will?
Nope, fortitude save.
Fortitude.
40.
46.
He will pass.
Which
and
then
I
becomes
already-
a critical
I
success.
already used my curse, didn't I? Yes, I did.
All
Can't
right.
do anything about that, so nothing happens.
He survives, it ends, and he cannot be afflicted by it again.
True, but he will receive another flurry of blows.
Okay.
With 15, 46.
46 is a miss.
And 27 and 18 again is what, 45?
All right, miss.
Yeah.
Then you're done. Sildren.
Shunka spins around, bares his teeth, and leaps at the amalgam.
Badly wounded, critically wounded amalgam
That is going to be 41 to hit.
is a miss. He's looking at his hero point.
No.
No, save it.
Am I hasted?
We'll
No,
get
I'm
him.
not hasted.
We'll get him.
That was not
So-
used this battle for some reason.
if I understand correctly, even when we have hit Annier, it seems like the electrical damage has been particularly potent. Is that correct?
I can't remember.
You're a jerk.
Recall knowledge.
No.
Do it.
Sildren?
So Shunka misses, and
Correct.
Sildren's going to do what?
Sildren is going to call upon his deity, and
Is that going to be a problem?
maybe.
It's only a problem for everyone within 30.
What's your
Well, let me actually. I do want to
Introduce a
check
god
one
killer to your
one
god.
thing first.
what's your hit points?
Hold on.
Remember, this is the god
Hold
killer.
on. It is divine. So never mind.
And keep in mind, when Sildren is done, both enemies will go, including the huge charged up energy within Annier, who waited a whole extra turn for this.
It's true.
Oh,
Massacre,
shit
guys.
sticks.
Can I do it? Because okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I am going to instead. I'm gonna step towards Shunka, get within 30 feet of him, and I'm going to cast. This is one of the very few times that I've actually done this, and
So
use one of my focus points.
Oh, to do healing? So you run closer to get within range.
But I still shouldn't. Like, I'm still outside of range of. Like, I shouldn't take an attack of opportunity from. Like, I don't get close enough to.
Oh, he has a range of 40 feet. He's a massively long weapon.
Right, but I'm not in melee at any point in time.
You
that-
are. He has a range of 40
Yeah,
feet.
the whole time you're in melee.
Okay, that's fine. It means that he won't get an attack of opportunity as I move slightly further away from him.
If he has attack of opportunity, he could trigger it as long as you're within range of his weapon, which you are.
Just step.
Yeah, if I can, I'm gonna step then.
I don't know if that gets you there. This-
I need to be within 30 feet
You're within.
You are.
I think you're within 30
with
feet
30
there.
feet.
But you mean
Okay.
you mean of both of them?
of Shunka, just Shunka. I just need to be within 30 feet of
Shuka's
Shunka.
45 feet away, so a
Alright.
step would only get you to 40 feet.
All right. I will move closer to Shunka.
Full
30
on
feet.
run.
Yeah.
Annier sees this and does an attack of opportunity improved.
Oh, God.
He gets an attack of opportunity, and even if he just gets a hit, he cancels that move. Swiping at you with his blade, Sildren. His big robotic attack is a 54.
He's concealed,
Yeah.
so he has to make a flat 5.
And Mask of
Sees you-
Terror,
Mask of Terror.
and I
Oh,
imagine Annier would be affected by that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will allow that. Now let's do the conceal through the
Yeah.
cloudy rain.
Yep.
He needs a 5 or higher, flat, rolling it right now. Fails.
Yeah.
With a 2. Can swings and just hits nothing but cloud and rain.
All
you
right.
continue the move, you can heal your
So I'm going to
pet.
heal
Everyone swarms
Shunka.
around. His reactions use that.
7, 8,
Yeah,
11,
true.
13, 14, 15, 19, 36 plus 80. That'd be 116 healed.
This is the first time you've ever done this?
It's one of the first times that the first time I've done it in combat with Shunka.
Yeah.
I think
So you
I've done
healed
it.
Shunka 116.
116
Yes.
points.
Animal healing.
Yeah, because it's a special. I have 2 focus points because of my druid vestment,
All
and I
right.
just used one of them.
Ollie nods in approval.
Are you done, Sildren?
Yes.
Okay. The Clockwork Amalgam will now go. It has no direct control. Annier does not want him focused on the wolf, but it will continue to attack the wolf. This amalgam is critically wounded, barely hanging in there, but can still attack with full ferocity. That is a friggin' 57 to hit.
No critical Shunka.
Shunka is hit for 95 points of slashing damage.
Good thing you
Good
just
job
Yeah.
on the heal.
It was
Yeah.
worth it.
Then a 44 to hit.
That will hit.
And then last one, let's do the 44 to hit. That is 46 points of slashing damage.
Shunka's down.
Oh, no.
And then it swings,
Hold on.
and we're doing dying on the animal.
My range to Shunka.
You're within 30.
Within 30?
Double check. Yep.
I'm going to spin the reaction. This is Protector's Sacrifice, and I think I can use it on Shunka.
Okay.
I had never used it before. So spending my one and only focus point, Bali reaches out and absorbs as much of the hit as possible, which in this case is just 30 points of damage. But that should keep
It
Shunko.
does for sure, because he would have been -2, so now he'll be at 28.
Wow, you redirect this damage to yourself.
Yes.
This is, by the way, Bali's focus ability. He has never used the entire campaign.
And
now he
uses
uses
it
it
for Shunka. I
Shunka.
love it.
Wow, Shunka still stands. However, there's still one attack left. The big slice comes down, critically fails. Shunka gets an action.
All right, Shunka
Shunka, take him down,
leaps,
Shunka.
Come on, puppy.
strikes. Fuck me.
Oh, it'd be so dramatic. So dramatic.
Got a hero point?
My hero
You gotta
point.
use the
I'm
hero
gonna
point.
use
Come on,
it.
Shunka.
Fuck.
From a 3 to a 4.
Okay,
Oh,
what's
man.
your hit total?
33.
That is a miss.
Oh, that would have been great.
Now, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, listeners of all ages, Anir in a badly damaged Godkiller Titan with a fully charged level 10.2 massacre spell blasting out is going to move. Double check his move. Yep, he's going to move on the ground and try and get into a great line to trigger this effect.
He gets difficult terrain.
He's walking.
No, it's difficult terrain while the huge storm is happening. The one that
Still?
conceals everybody.
To everyone?
Yes.
But everyone's not been doing that. Yaru's been running around like a fool.
They should have been.
All right, I thought it was
I
just.
thought it was
Yeah.
flying.
I thought it was just
So,
flying.
so hang on. So it is.
Oh, I think it might move
during
from
the storm,
greater
but
to difficult.
When I did the rain and wind sustain this
Oh,
round.
the conceal.
This is the one that everyone's concealed.
Oh,
it
just the
also
special
creates
thing.
difficult
Okay.
terrain. So just during this round that is sustained.
Oh, can we still oh no.
Difficult terrain and making everything seen within or through the area concealed.
So with the concealed, Tom,
Yes.
even though he failed, would that still be considered a hostile action against me?
I guess.
Can he then roll for Mask of Terror?
What is mask? Is it when someone does a hostile? Well, doesn't that just stop the attack?
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay. This is the amalgam.
Yeah.
Will save.
No, it's Anir.
Anir on his miss.
Yeah.
Will save. Huge. 55.
Okay, then he's fine.
All
Because
right.
he could become frightened.
Okay. Anir steps away from the heroes a bit and lines up an attack. And I just had it there for a second. I'm going to do it again.
Xander's behind a wall.
He really wants Bali, but then he would miss. And it's wider than that, but I'm only giving him one.
Is Bali behind the wall?
Bali
Bali's above the wall.
Bali is safe. Nope. He blasts, only catching 3 people in the way. Concealment is not a factor here, unfortunately. It's not a spell attack. It arcs through this horrific massacre that may very well slay some heroes here in Season 3. We are looking at, don't roll yet, we're looking at Piercy, Yaru, Master Yaru, and Sildren the Elder Druid. I'm bringing up the spell one more time. Your target number is a 48 Fortitude. We're going to do one at a time
Who's getting it? Piercy.
Children piercing.
in Master Yaru. First up is Piercy, 48 Fortitude. Good luck. Massive energy blasts out.
Critical fail.
You've critically
Critical
failed.
fail?
What did you roll?
I rolled a 37.
Okay.
Do you have a hero?
I don't. Nimble dot. No.
No, do you have anything?
You have nimble dodge, right?
I have cheat. I have charmed life.
Yeah.
What's Charmed Life do?
Yeah.
What does Charm
It
Life
gives
do?
me an. It gives me, and because I have it.
Yeah.
It's a roll.
Haven't you already used that though?
It's a reflex.
Okay.
So I can use it.
This is Fortitude.
It's a
Reaction.
Reaction.
And you haven't used it yet because you've done a lot of different things.
It refreshes.
Were you blessed
Oh.
with the terror?
Okay.
The Mask of Terror?
Yeah, I have Mask of Terror, but I don't know. Does
No,
Mask
this is
No,
not.
it won't affect.
No.
Oh, okay.
Charmed Life is, a constant reaction.
Yeah.
You attempt a saving throw, but you haven't rolled yet. Does anyone have a hero point?
Yes.
Give it, and we'll skirt that rule since Tim wasn't aware of what was going on. You
There it
can
goes.
re-roll, but
Okay.
Who's giving?
you
Jeremy.
you have you gain a +2 to the save is what happens, so you don't
I
roll
do.
again.
And I have the thing I just got when we leveled up that allows me to roll 2d20 and choose the best.
Okay, go for it.
Am I re-rolling both?
Nope, just roll 1.
Okay.
And you get to add +2 for Charm Life.
And it's a fortitude,
Yes.
so that's a 45.
Is a
It's
failure.
a fail, not a
Not
critical,
a critical
fail.
fail.
Not a critical.
Whoa.
Piercy takes 115 negative damage.
So 110. 110.
Still standing?
Yes.
Yes.
It continues out, and it hits Master Yaru, Fortitude save 48.
What type of damage?
Negative.
I'm going to use Impossible Technique.
What'd you roll? It doesn't matter. Impossible.
It doesn't
technique's
matter. I'm not even going to say.
It's impossible.
Come on, baby.
That's a what's the word? Critical success.
Is it?
With the 18 and 33. Right.
That's a
It's a
51.
51.
That's a regular success.
But every success is critical.
For you?
Yep.
Ooh.
fortitude saves?
For fortitude, yeah.
You take no damage whatsoever.
mystic arts.
Last up is Sildren, the Elder Druid.
Children.
Oh!
What happened?
Natural 20.
Oh my
Why
god!
is this a big deal?
Because I would have had to roll a 19 or 20 to succeed. And I switched out my die to the one die that has been it killed me in a previous campaign.
All right.
It redeemed itself.
Wow.
So 115 critical.
He was just
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna fail it. I'm like, there's no way I can. It's
Wow.
like, you can.
The
You can get
energy
it.
blasts out, destroys no one, and you took a lot of damage
I
though, Piercy.
But now it comes
I
right
almost
back
just
at
died.
Killing no one, it explodes and reverberates back, doing 30 negative damage to the three of you,
Even with the critical success.
even with the critical success.
I have energy ages, so 25.
Oh, yeah. And I have a natural resistance, so +7.
That's
So
Piercy as
I'm
well,
at
right?
98 hit
25?
points.
30 points of negative damage also hit the God Killer Titan. And Anaya is stumbling back, and even you can see in the motions of this machine that is mimicking his motions, it looks around and is looking quite nervous. His machine is about to crumble, and he just did his big attack to save his bacon, and it did not do it. Piercy, last to go in the round.
is tumbling
Nice.
for his first action,
Piercy, are you okay?
and that's let's see, 36, 37.
What?
47, 49.
That's right.
50.
50 is a success to tumble on the other side.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Sorry, Seth.
You guys are making me nervous over here.
Yeah.
Gaining panache.
Yep, has panache, and is using that finisher.
Doing a finisher to keep the high attack roll.
And we're gonna do a perfect finisher. So I roll 2 d20s and take the highest.
Take the best one. Trying to get through that protective armor.
Natural 20.
That is a critical success.
It'd be a 58. So, yeah. All right.
Huge.
Come on.
You tumble through, cut through critical components.
So it's gonna be here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, and another 15 is 36, 41. Is that right? 51, 41.
Right.
41 times 2.
That was the times. Oh, but another 19, but another 15. So
Big damage.
56.
yes. 56, and then he'll take some fire.
Okay, so what was the damage?
56.
56 points of damage is taken. The machine still standing and is now lit on fire.
Near.
I have one more
Cannot make an
I
attack.
can't make
though.
an attack. I'm gonna tumble again back to the other side,
Okay. Make a roll.
and that's
Molly, kill him!
Oh my god, that would be him.
that's 51.
51
Yeah.
is a success. You tumble through.
Okay.
Anayar frantically tries to finally kill someone with his grinding gears.
Do I need to roll a 5 or higher?
To attack him?
For
Yep.
that?
You need that 5 or higher. That's right.
God.
Thank you for calling that out.
I swear to God.
7.
5. Through the mist. Palik, your feet seem to adhere to the ground. You need to make a reflex save.
Leek is flying in the air.
That is
She may
true.
still need
Oh,
to-
then you are brought down to the ground.
Wow.
You are pulled.
Okay.
You need to make a reflex save to try to stop and pull your feet out from this effect.
Oh, baby.
Natural 20.
The 20s are flowing!
Just a bad day.
Another
for Anayar.
brutal death is avoided, and you fly up above a giant gear that goes crushing underneath you. New round, Bali. It is
Can I
your
shoot 10
turn.
feet forward?
You may not.
Can we get a recap
Yes, you
of,
may.
Okay.
can we
Bali,
get
is
a
your turn.
Quick recap of Verenn.
Verenn, right now they are now aware that there's no more coming through. They are fighting off what is happening with the machines, and they have them cordoned off into narrow streets, almost like tank armor from World War II. So they're able to do some damage there with magic and attacks, but it is the flying dragons that are still causing a lot of havoc and destroying spires. Bali.
Bali reaches out to those around him. This is Shunka, Xander, and Palik, and himself. The world goes impressively quiet, and where there is dark metals and all these different things is replaced by soft grasses and familiar scents from where you're from. As a moment of renewal is cast, everyone heals, or the ones that I mentioned, a night's rest, and the wounded condition is affected and slips away as though a full rest
That's a big one for Palik.
has been done for Palik. So I just need your values when you're ready. And keep in mind, both Xander and I, we heal twice as much on a night's rest.
Yeah.
Or a fast
So how
recovery.
much do you heal?
That's a great question. I was going to ask you that.
God.
Sorry.
It's like your level plus something.
Yeah, I think it's your level plus your con modifier.
And who did you hit with that?
That
Times.
is-
I think it might be.
Oh, times. Xander, Bali, Shunka, and Palik.
You heal hit points equal to your Constitution modifier, minimum 1 multiplied by your level. So 20 times your Constitution modifier.
Jesus.
What's
I
your
double that
Constitution
for you-
modifier?
for you guys?
That's not the constitutional score. That's the modifier.
Modifier. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3.
Right.
So 120 points for Xander. Thank you very much.
Or is it the casters or the individuals?
The individual.
Okay.
That's 160
Oh,
for
plus
Bali.
5.
Holy
So,
What's your
yeah.
Constitution modifier?
120.
That's 4 times
20?
20 is 80.
80 times
Oh.
2 because I'm fast healing.
120 for
Oh,
Shunka.
fast healing. Sorry. So that's
160.
Mine is
20 times 6
Might as well put it
times
down.
2, 240. So I'm full.
Wait, what? You
Right,
double
so
that?
plus 9.5.
I do because I've
Not,
got fast recovery.
not fast recovery.
Yeah, fast recovery.
Okay, fast healing is a different thing.
Fast healing is different. Fast recovery is our thing. Xander was what?
Let me double check that.
That is correct. Twice as many hit points from
Xander,
resting.
Xander's
Yeah.
completely healed.
So 240.
Wow.
Jesus.
What a feat to take combo with
Yeah.
that. Palik, it is your turn.
Lawfully healed.
I love you, Xander. And Palik's going to dash over.
Flying through the air,
2 movements and a swing.
charging the Titan. One last action.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
She rolled a 9. She has a hero point. Gonna use it.
Last hero point for
Close to
Palik.
the
You
end.
like halfling luck?
46.
46 is a miss.
Ah!
Xander, it is your turn.
Xander sustains the storm again with lightning bolts. sending them down specifically at the Amalgam and at Anire.
What was Shunka's recovery?
The amalgam is
120.
safe from that. It was just the middle of the bridge was
Yeah.
covered.
So it's out of the storm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still good?
Uh,
All right.
let's
All right.
yeah,
He
Anire.
passes with a 48, takes half damage.
Takes half damage of. Let me make sure I'm rolling the right ones here. There we go.
Staggering Titan form. Grinding terrible noises. Anire frustrated.
23 points of electrical damage.
Cut in half. Still standing.
Xander then flies down to line up the amalgam and the frickin' box, and turns out because of the way Shunka and Yaru are standing, it looks like they are staggered, and I can shoot a line that will go right through the two of them and miss all of my allies. And Xander will cast
Yup.
the strongest he can, a level 9 lightning bolt.
Level 9 lightning bolt is being blasted at the amalgam, at the Titan God Killer, just barely missing 2 allies.
They do have
From
basic reflex
Xander.
saves of DC 43.
Your enemies are critically wounded. This is the amalgam. 43 is the target number. The amalgam rolls a 42 and takes all the damage.
You will get all of it.
As Avius would say, if he were there to Shunka and Yaru, don't move.
What is the total
Pretty
damage?
Sure Xander said that.
Let me use 12 and 18 is
30.
30 plus.
It's a big spell.
Yeah. 12 plus 10 plus 5.
57.
37 plus 10 plus 7 plus 12.
96.
96 points of electrical damage.
Full 96
On the amalgam, it's gone.
is shattered with electric chunks go flying everywhere. There's only one enemy left. That is a critically wounded God Killer Titan. Anire, confused as to how this has happened, is making a reflex save to save his life. Critically wounded, almost destroyed Titan form. Here he goes! Succeeds, takes half that damage.
It's still 48.
48 points.
48
of electrical.
points of damage. Anire is safe. His Titan, you can take down, Xander.
Yeah.
Exactly what you would think it looks like. A lightning bolt that is bigger than my entire body blasts out of my hands in this large column, obliterating, like blowing a hole through the amalgam, hitting the giant God Killer, and just filling it with electricity inside and out, reacting to the lightning coming down out of the storm as well, and recharging on itself, and then just exploding from the inside out, and just in all of its 5 different parts: the head, the arms, the legs. Just
I imagine we see Anire's
Featherfall.
X-ray skeleton in there at some point.
With all that happening, chunks of electricity falling, collapsing down to the ground is First Calibrate Anire, who seems dazed and stunned, and he props himself up on the ground and takes his helmet off and lets it clatter to the ground, looks around at everything defeated, looks up at his army that is just inert and up there and doing nothing, and says, "It wasn't supposed to end this way." Who would like to do something?
Yaru will step out of the way for Xander.
Okay.
Xander, in
Xander gets to
full
kill him.
fiery body form, will fly right up to Anire and say super clearly, "You don't fuck with the Defenders of Verenn," and will reach out and hug him.
And lick him on the forehead.
Oh!
And with a hug will immolate Anire until he drops dead into bones.
There is a screaming, there is a yelling. It is terrifying, but no one cares as Anir, the main general of the Honorcrin, is burnt to a screaming crisp and just becomes this cindery mess that just collapses within your arms like an old log in a fireplace. What would you guys like to do now? You have an inert gate.
There's still tons and tons and tons of automatons up there.
Yes.
Sildren will now pray to Kath
Okay.
and cast Primal Phenomenon, his 10th level spell. And basically just ask Kath to permanently take care of the automatons, just so they cannot access like the gate. Just basically make it so that they're unable to pass through a chain gate ever.
That is a massive ask of the spell, but it is a good end of story ask as well. Your response is a drip of water that falls from above and hits the force field, and then another drip, and then another, and then it starts to drizzle and starts to rain, and then starts to pour and pour and pour and rain and gushes, and you see water starting to build up, and all of these machines are enveloped in water and instantly start to rust and fuse their pieces together and become just rusted machines as though they've been underwater for decades.
Praise be to Kath.
Bali wants to dash to the gate, which has been inert.
Yes.
Made inert. And looking for the remains of the mother.
And the mother is nowhere to be found.
Where did she go?
She gave everything.
She's gone, Bali.
Not in my mind.
She may have gone through.
But where? We've got to find out.
The only way through this chain gate would have been created is Verenn. So it's possible that she's back home on our plane.
But where in Verenn? Is there a way to determine this?
Nope.
We didn't know where.
Remember
that was
when Anir did want us to open it up to Calivier, so I mean, maybe that's where he wanted to go originally. That's where he wanted us to put the spike.
All right. Based on that, Bali casts his 10th level spell.
What are you casting?
Gate.
Casting gate.
Where the gate was.
You're casting gate. Where do you want the destination to be?
Calivier.
Calivier? Where in Calivier? It's a kingdom.
Probably the capital is the only place I'm familiar with.
All right. You crack open a gate. Would you like to quickly describe that experience?
It probably belches forth much like the original gate did, but none of the connections are made, and this is just some glowing energy just coming off of Bali feeding into this gate and creating a perfect sphere. You can't see through it. You don't really know what's beyond, but can pass through now into this watery subsurface.
All right.
Sildren will cast Restoration on Palik, because you were enfeebled too, right? And one other
Stupefied
thing.
and
So they won't remove the permanent piece of that, but I can reduce 2 conditions by 1 each, so it'll get down to 1 each. Not that should matter at this point, but just in case.
Done.
And all your damage from the remainder of the spell would have healed you entirely. So
The regeneration?
okay.
regeneration.
We weren't talking about it, but I believe that when Ket's blessing came and caused the rain, it also cleared up whatever storm Xander had that was there. And so it's back to the fresh skies with the rusted water above us.
One-way trip to Calivier.
You have an inner
Welcome
chain
back.
gate, a regular magic gate, and no way back to this terrible Honorcrin
We
land.
have to finish our task here, but go see if you can do what you need to do.
What?
We're gonna split the party now.
Well, now that the campaign's essentially over, yeah.
The gate lasts 1 minute, so whatever we're going to do it fast.
Surely the rest of the Honorcrin are there. Wherever the portal went.
Well, only what
We
we
don't-
saw pass through the gate.
I'm not making the correlation that the two exist.
Mm.
This is where we believe we could start searching.
Only as many Honorcrin as we saw pass through are beyond the gate. But we must
Let's go take care of that.
permanently destroy this gate. And any designs that the Honorcrin have on Verenn must be permanently ended.
What do you have in mind? In the
I've
10
got
seconds that
30
we have
seconds.
Well, we need to kill every Honorcrin that will attempt to pass to Verenn. I don't think I can do that in 30 seconds, though.
Let's start by getting the ones that went through.
Yeah.
And we'll come back.
And we can make it back. We have 10th level
Done then.
spells now.
Bolly steps through the gate.
Okay, you step through the gate. Everyone's stepping through the gate.
What are we doing?
Xander grabs Palik's hand.
I
then
grab
walks
Piercy's hand.
All right. You guys go through the gates. You arrive in the capital city of Calavier, and you can hear on the far side of the city there is a battle raging. You guys are able to help out with that battle and help mop up the rest of the Honorcrin automaton forces after 30, 45 minutes of battle.
Bolly is seeing if he can find the actual remains of the mother.
You can find the actual remains. She does not. It's something you want to keep away from Xander. She is a mess.
She is a mess.
Malik, like, catches Bolly's attention and steers Xander away and keeps
All right.
him busy doing whatever.
Palik, I have a lot of visions of ideas of what the future was going to look like and what I was going to do and if we were even going to survive.
Yeah.
But the one thing that scared me the most of the entire mess that we've been through was the idea that I might have lost you. There were some really bad things that happened.
Yeah, there
And I
were.
don't ever want to go through anything like that again. What I'd like to know, if you're okay with this, Xander falls down to his little knee.
Oh!
And grabs his ring. Will you marry me?
Xander. Yes, of course. Of course.
Xander
And,
gives her the
picks-
ring of
picks-
spell turning. That's the ring
Like,
he's got
doesn't
on.
even.
It never worked for you.
She puts the ring on and then, like, gets you up and, like, passionately kisses you.
Huge passionate kiss.
This has got to be statutory, at least.
Big kiss as they hug and hug. The camera swirls around them as they're hugging and hugging. Xander, you are happy and elated. Great deal of emotions running through you. Happiness, sadness. There's some people, you can hear sounds of people just going, thank you for your help. And I think there's still one more down this road. But Xander, you do hear one more sound, and that is the sound of Xandre? And it is your mother. Rising up from the ground, being held up by Bolly, and he helps her walk over to you. She is alive.
What? What? Huh?
What? Where are we?
Mom, you're in Verenn. You're in Verenn with me. We did it.
How? Where's that Anire?
We destroyed him. I destroyed him. He's never, ever going to come back.
I knew you could do it. And she comes running over, and you catch her as she's still weak and gives you another great big hug.
I hug her back. No fire this time. Just huge.
Please tell me this isn't just the minute-long revive piece. Okay.
Make it quick, Xander.
She
I got
doesn't
1
have-
minute.
She doesn't have much
Gotta go
time.
back to the farm.
Xander busts out into tears.
All right,
Just
she's
breaks out
crying as
laughing.
well, like crazy, and she even gets some strange look and says, "Come here," and doesn't quite know, but sees a look in police eyes and pulls you in for a
Yeah.
three-way hug there as well. Keeps Piercy out of the way though. The three of you guys.
Could you do my husband next?
Piercy comes walking in. He just thinks it's a group hug.
Read the room. What else would you guys like to do? Sildren seem to have some sort of plan. Otherwise,
Yeah, I mean, Sildren's intention, I mean, obviously we have to end the threat to Verenn that the 11th span represents.
how are you doing that?
By, I'm going to say, working with Vilrith and whatever
Arena.
Arena is to basically permanently disable the chain gate. Yes, sir.
Piercy would like to try and make good on his promise to Vilreth to be able to return these people to their original ancestral planes, their
Yeah.
homes.
Sildren's
do that somehow.
yeah. Sildren's expecting to spend some time on the 11th span killing Honorcrin or removing their desire to seek Verenn, removing their ability to seek Verenn, and freeing the people of the 11th span from the clutches of the Honorcrin.
All right. Well, we will take a break there, and we will be right back and see what happens with our heroes. In the following months, the Defenders of Verenn earn their title, continuing to battle across what becomes known as the War of the 11th Span, or the 11th War as it's known throughout the ages. As you go to the span using multiple magical gates created by Bali. Day after day, week after week, you continue this assault. You all going there to battle them. First, rescuing the people that are trapped there, bringing them to Verenn after several weeks, coordinating with them to actually take them with gate magic to their original realms. This takes several months. While doing this, you also do continual attacks upon the Honorcrin. There are many of them, but you are able to launch massive amounts of attacks, battles, and your huge level 10 spells, level 9 spells, big meteor strikes, all sorts of healing, and then disappear. And then reappear another day or two later with gates in all these different places that Bali knows about. You know, this lower gate section, the temple area, the freaking storeroom under their main castle area. You can just appear and you keep attacking. Over months and months, you start bringing other allies from Verenn when they are available to do what they can to help. The Wizards of Azamir, Knights, Idrisil himself can join you on some of these battles as you fight against the Honorcrin. Over time, things get really dire for them. There are plenty of them, but they cannot withstand these constant onslaughts. All of the people have been rescued, although majority, some didn't choose not to go, but you were able to get hundreds and hundreds of slaves rescued and returned. Villeth is absolutely grateful. Arena is absolutely grateful, but Xander's able to keep her at a distance. The destruction and violence against the Honorcrins themselves is so just relentless that they finally have to use their last bit of combined magic to cut off all connections to the 11th span to prevent you from ever going there and anyone else, cutting off all teleportation and gates to that place, protecting themselves but sealing themselves away as their last desperate measure to end this relentless assault by the Defenders of the Verenn.
It didn't have to be that way.
Yeah, it did.
It is 5 years later. Master Yaru, tell us what has happened to you in these 5 years' time.
In a second, Idrisil, the warden of Navarre, has increased his title basically to Warden of Verenn. He has gathered more than a dozen soldiers at this point. He's gathered a druid at his side, Knights of Calavier, orcs from the Ironlands, all ready to serve each of their own kingdoms, but come to the aid of the Elder Druid of Verenn, Sildren, whenever he needs them. Now, Master Yaru has been helping to rebuild Verenn. There's been a lot of collateral damage from all of these wars. Most importantly, though, he's rebuilding temples. He is making sure that each god is respected and each house that they are in is untainted before he moves on to the next. And so for the next 5 years, he will be recruiting monks to both serve in the Temple of the Three Winds, but also to journey outward as he did, to sort of go on walkabout, to learn other life experiences from other temples, so that essentially the Temple of the Three Winds, we have our own tenets, but one of those tenets is to respect the tenets of all religions and followings. So he is making sure, going to the 11th span, going to all the other planes that he has access to, again, kind of meeting up with Sildren every once in a while to rebuild these temples. And he has actually set up a space in the Temple of the Three Winds on Morikana Mountain with a nexus point for Xander.
Cool.
But of course, nobody knows about it. But Yaru. He has his adamantine fortress with him as he travels around, so he doesn't like to stay in first class areas or anything like that. Like Ableton's stable house is the nicest place. Yaru will kind of say he doesn't allow for the kings and the royalties to show him the graces that like Phaon did in the beginning of the episode. He's very much telling the people that it was a world effort that saved Verenn. It was not just him and his allies, although they had a big hand to play. This was for the world, and Yaru wants to help heal the world. That's Master Yaru.
It is 5 years of time as well for Palik. What has transpired for her life?
Well, Palik helped Sildren. I mean, I assume all of the heroes helped Sildren in wiping out, the Honorcrin. Once the dust settled on everything, she wanted to make this sure this one lizard family from the 11th span that had some health problems. She made sure Bali helped them out since she felt a little guilty.
Done.
But there's a few things. Once the dust settled, she went back to Mirskan and systematically assassinated every single member of House Vass.
Oh.
There is a back room to House Vass. There's fighting going on in the main area. There is crashing of materials. You kick open the door, Palik, all by yourself. No other defenders are there. And you see there is a naked woman on the lap laughing with a man named Montre Vass.
Yep.
He is in this back room. He looks quite drunk, and he looks up and says, "What are you doing here?"
I feel like actually Sildren probably is with
Sildren?
her on this,
All right.
this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one in particular.
Children accompanies.
All right, the two of you are there.
For
What
the
are you
rest,
doing here?
For the rest, no. But for this one, yes.
Okay.
And she cuts him from belly to
What are you
sternum
doing? No!
and opening up a cavity, and she takes a bag of 40 platinum and throws it into his empty, his chest.
Oh my
cavity.
God.
Gross.
The girl screams and runs out. You lead a bloody, gory mess of vengeance.
She
for
then is
Iggy.
going to take that building that House Vass was in, and she's going to create her seamstress shop out of it.
Nice.
You talking about the foamy trumpet?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she made a deal. And I'm stepping a little bit on Xander here, but their fates are intertwined a little. She made a deal with Xander that once everything was done, that she would hang up her sword. She would hang up her weapons, unless something really a call to Verenn, a call for the heroes came out. And she's concentrating on her seamstress shop. She's employed a couple people, and she's a hit of the town.
I still think Blood and Cuts is a good name.
Bucket of blood.
Tailoring.
Yeah.
Bucket of blood tailoring.
Her and Xander did get married, and
Question mark?
no, for sure. And I'll let in Xander's wrap up.
All right.
You can handle the rest.
Great. It is 5 years of time has passed for Bali Ashbeard.
Bali had indicated he wanted to return to the Shadow Hall, which he did, to assess the battles that had raged there with the undead, the reconstruction, the recrafting of the giant gate to the north, and making sure that that was underway. And even while that was going on, he had actually established a cadre of priests who would travel during this warring period with the Honorcrin, and the remainder of undead, or the wounds that they had created throughout the continents, and trying to heal them and reestablish temples to the Stonefather in the different halls that could be reclaimed, including the Grey Hall far to the north in Iveron.
And you do find, as you were trying to get there earlier in the campaign, that hall was decimated. No one left alive. The structures were all intact, so there's a lot of recolonizing with other dwarves to bring into that place back alive.
Excellent. That is his general travels as he goes, but he never leaves far from home, and home in this sense is he's always been a death warden, the guardian of the tombs, and he's made it a little less grim for that position. It's kind of an honorary position now.
On the 3 dwarven halls in Verenn.
The Dwarven halls, yes.
It is 5 years later, and Xander. What has happened with Xander, the sorcerer?
Lots of things. Xander went through all sorts of emotional stops and ties and connections, and was actually reconnected with his mother for the very first time, and wanted nothing more than to show her where he has been, how he grew up, the things that he's learned. He took her to Edlin home. He showed her Mirskan and even introduced her to the Wizards of Azamir, hoping that they might be able to learn knowledge and information from each other. Xander knew that Palik had her missions and the things that she needed to complete, but once they were done, he proposed again just to make sure that that's really what she wanted. And then they got married. They took the ghost ship in honeymoons through the Thousand Isles in a much better way.
There's still undead out there. Bali hasn't gone there yet.
They traveled around, and when they got back, when they made the Nexus their home, Xander decided that he was to the point now where he could move beyond fighting. He could now use the magic that he has. He could use the power that he has to just follow through with what the Elder Druid, his close friend, Sildren, wanted to do and continue to heal the land. So he worked with Yaru to create new nexus points, to find new levels of connection and places to go that required further help and further assistance, like Thave and the slavery that was in there that he learned about and was trying to counter, and worked his best to use the magic to bring healing throughout Thave and to be a scholar with Azamir. So traveling back and forth, learning and getting to know the assembly better, and using their archives in any way that they would let him to continue to increase and grow magic throughout all of Verenn, based out of the Nexus.
All right. Great. Sildren the Elder Druid.
After the War of the 11th Span was concluded, and the the Revenge of Ignal concluded, Sildren has headed back to Azamir to make sure that the Druids of Azamir are strong and powerful and well organized, and then as the nexus points around and near the temples of the Three Winds pop up, off not too far away there will always be a druid grove. And in that druid, and also with those groves, comes the founding of the 10th Conclave, the Guardians of the Gates. And so near each of those nexus points is a druid grove, and the Guardians watch over for any creatures that do not belong in Verenn. And in other places there are druid groves as well. In each one there are guardians watching over the lands of Verenn, making sure that it stays healthy, that if the land starts to turn, if evil creatures start to come, that the druids will know, and they will be ready.
And Piercy.
Piercy, of course, yes, joins with Sildren and the rest to liberate the 11th Span. Following that, he returns to Mirskan, to King Phaon, to his familial place of service within the castle, within the kingdom. Begins to help rebuild Mirskan, both above and below, in the sewers and the wardens below, as well as the buildings above. He does request of King Feon to take a short leave for about 2 weeks, where he travels north of Mirskan to take care of some business that he had still needed to attend to with a dragon.
Does he ever return from that trip?
He does return from that trip. He does.
On a dragon.
He returns from that trip, and again he's in service of the king. He persuades King Feon to elevate House Summerall to a special status house within Mirskan, and they play a major role in the rebuilding of the city as well. And in no time, really, the Mirskan Misoki population begins to thrive.
Thanks to the hero
In
piercing.
2 days.
Thanks
Very
to
popular.
Sir Skeeton Lever.
Mhm.
And that is Piercy.
It is 15 years later since the War of the 11th Span. Xander is an older gnome now. You have taken a break, a sabbatical, and decided to go on a trip and visit some old places you haven't been to in a while. You drop by the capital of Calavier and talk with several of the knights there, and you see in their main order hall there is the old broken, damaged shield for Sir Brenros that was recovered from the ice fortress out around the Thousand Isles, and they have it up there, and you can see the honors that they are still bestowing upon him. You continue your travels and find yourself visiting Mirskan again. You walk past people who are enjoying their afternoons, having a laugh, having some food in the main plaza, sitting around a collection of statues of all the different heroes that were involved as Defenders of Verenn. And it's interesting to see them all there, how you remember them, maybe how you don't quite remember them. Even looking at your own Xander statue, it doesn't quite look like who you look like now. You then travel to the town of Tavernry. This small town, you can see there are the last few vestiges of the Brotherhood Temple remains. It has been converted into a house for the poor now. They were quite a blight upon the town, and now they are nothing but a memory. And lastly, you head to Edlin Home, your home, where you were raised. You spend some time at the Thankful Lodge, where you and the Defenders first gathered at the small dining area just outside the front door. They have new owners there. You look around and remember Iggy sweeping and cleaning to earn his room and board, and look wistfully at it. Behind the Thankful Lodge is a great pond, and you walk around that pond, catching the eye of a couple people every now and again, wondering who you are. And on the other side of the pond is the remains of the Ember Lantern, the tavern that you grew up in, that your father owned. It was burnt down and destroyed. You just see little bits of wood, planks of wood, rotting beams here or there. It's been gone for a long time, and strange to think of the memories you had of cleaning up spills, dealing with the town drunk, arguing with your father, where your room and cot would be, always wondering if you could actually figure out this crazy magic ability that the wizard Gabe said he might teach you one day. And now looking back at everything that you've done, Xander. You then, thinking about Gabe, head out to the northeast of the town of Edlin Home towards his tower. He has been long gone, having perished in the Battle of the 11th Span. His tower is empty. And you look back upon the town from a grassy hill, and it seems just much smaller than you remember. You recall a vision from long ago of you creating a flame in your hand for the first time and arguing with Gabe about it. But it seems like more than a lifetime ago, an entirely different Xander then. You're not quite sure why you came here or why you've gone on this pilgrimage, but it feels right to revisit the old friends and the old memories, some of which have passed, some of which are still around. As you head out of town, you pass by an abandoned house right in the middle of town, where there's a couple of targets set up, where you see a young bard shooting some arrows poorly into them. And he stops and he sees you and raises an eyebrow and puts down his bow and comes running up to you. And he says, "Hey, I know you, don't I? I know who you are. You're that sorcerer, right?"
Well, yes. Yes, I am.
I'm Tyndall. I'm a bard. I sing songs and spin tales, and I've heard so many about you guys. You were the one of the members of the Defenders of Verenn.
That's right. It's nice to meet you, Tyndall.
Oh, it's amazing to meet you. They say you rescued this town of Edlinholm many times over. Is that true?
It is.
They say you slew giants.
Well, that's not quite so true.
Well, what about, they said you recovered treasures for Calavier, the queen.
We did. Sir Brenrus was very helpful with the chalices.
Right, the knight. They say you took out orcs in the Ironlands.
We don't talk about that.
The Brotherhood that used to be around all these different towns here in Navarre, they say you kicked them out.
We did our part for sure.
What about sailing the Thousand Isles, and they say you slew an undead pirate captain?
Yes, that is true.
They say you fought alongside the Assembly of Azimir, and that you were a member of House Navarre, that you slew a dragon to the north, that you taught magic to a powerful young sorceress, you defeated that Scourgeonar undead guy, and you held off his armies, that you guys destroyed those golden knights that were trying to attack Calavier, and you saved all of your friends from dying, and you guys were heroic to the last.
We certainly did a lot of things together. A lot of different things.
People will be telling this story for generations. What would you say to the people that hear this tale? What words should they know about what you Defenders of Verenn did?
Well, of all the things that we've done, and there were quite a few that you listed, the one thing that I think should always be told with every story that comes with it was that the Defenders were there for a purpose. We were there because we cared about the people, we cared about the lands, and we cared about each other. When you tell the stories of the Defenders, remember to always tell them how much we loved each other.
He starts trying to ask more stories. You listen to him for a little bit. You finally part ways, and Xander the Gnome Sorcerer walks down the road away from Edlinholm, and we will end our season there. So thank you so much, everyone. This has been fantastic. Thanks to Alistair, who played Idrisil, and Master Yaru. Great job, Alistair. Yay! Great job for Seth. Seth played Ignal Heavybringer as well as Palik. We had Christopher jumping into the campaign, playing Sir Brenrose, and then Bali Ashbeard, the healer.
Yeah.
Woo! We had Tom, your game master, throwing all sorts of crazy, dangerous stuff at these poor guys day after day.
In the world? Yeah.
We had Jeremy